internet tough guy I found out a few days ago. Mr. Medicare, my friend Derek told me about him. And basically what this dude does is he openly targets furries and harasses them.
Is this a point where I get sappy and I say something emotional? Am I supposed to give great life advice now? Is this where I tell you something you already know and you all have to pretend like it was insightful and deep? Listen, I just like to laugh at dumb shit on the internet, and I think you do too. I think that's what we all like to do. Life is hard enough. There's a lot of tragic shit out there. The world's a scary place. But it's nice to have the ability to laugh at goofy shit. Things are fucked. Things are really, really fucked. It feels like the country's gone insane. It feels like lunatics are running the country. And I don't know what their end goal is. You can't say they're accelerationists. because like they have some dystopic viewpoint of what they want the end goal to be rather than just chains through fire. It's not, they're not accelerationists. I don't know what these people want. Everybody dead and miserable and broke and poor? Anybody that says something differently gets canceled on fucking social media? Can't make a living. No bank account for you. Can't have a job. Don't try to do this. Don't do that. Don't think this. Don't say that. Not allowed. We've allowed our country, our society, to sink to the lowest common denominator. We appease and appeal to the people that take the greatest advantage. And then we close our eyes and pretend it's not happening. People that are in control of our social media to get to the point where we're told what to think and what we can fucking say and when we can fucking say it, what's fucking allowed to talk about and the language we fucking use when we do it. Ooh, don't say rape! YouTube doesn't like it. And that's on us. Because we allowed it. That's the honest truth. We allowed it. We allowed it. It's not that they take control, it's that we allowed them to take it. That every step of the way where we should have said, fuck this, enough.
And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all.
I believe that I am an American patriot. If you want to change that level playing field of competition to your advantage, basically you give me license to do that also when my opportunity comes around. There's nothing you can do about it, he says. Well, I'm going to do something about it. It may only change people for a generation, maybe two, may not change them at all, maybe make them worse. That's the way it's supposed to be. All I ever wanted was what I deserved. You denied me of that. But you gave me license to come back at you. You taught me how to act towards your neighbor. And that's how I'm going to do. And you will learn this lesson, that is not the way to do it. I am going to sacrifice my life, my future, to show you, my miserable future that you gave me, to show you that what you did was wrong.
Just a broken guy. Got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now. Just, you know, I think I'm going to try to do a barrel roll. And if that goes good, then I'll just go nose down and call it a night.
I saw it written once that the definition of insanity is repeating the same process over and expecting the outcome to suddenly be different. I am finally ready to stop this insanity. Well, Mr. Big Brother IRS man, let's try something different. Take my pound of flesh and sleep well. The communist creed from each according to his ability, to each according to his need. The capitalist creed from each according to his gullibility, to each according to his greed.
Ta-ta there, retard.
Hey, how's everybody doing? It is Saturday. I am here. Hopefully you all had a good Halloween. Welcome to Strictly Patrick and Crew Live. I've got Jim here with me. GG may be joining later. Jim, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm currently working on a secret project that's not secret to you, that I think is gonna turn out amazingly funny, and it's it spiraled from a April Fool's joke into a full-on parody and like satire. So like
Definitely gonna be
yeah,
a good satire. Yeah.
yes. Yeah, I just need to like actually get the motivation and not be dumb and
Yeah.
actually finish it.
No,
Because like
you can get there. You've got a lot of time. Worst case scenario till April.
that's true. That's true. It's like only 3 people would have seen the announcement, so it's like there are a lot of people that are gonna like hold me to it if I fail. Like
Oh man. Oh, anyway, hopefully audio sounds a fucking hell of a lot better because I worked on that. I even had a test stream with Jim and made sure everything sounded good. So hopefully I am coming in clear and loud for you guys and everything sounds fucking buttery. But yeah, I've got quite a little bit of a playlist set up tonight. I kind of wanted to go over, so it's been like a year since I've been streaming. And if you go back to my first live stream that's still available, I hid the very first one. I was ashamed of it. You'll see that I have Tufiachu as the first person that I ever fucking covered on this channel. And while I'm still also ashamed of that live stream wasn't the best, I thought with all the new developments that are going on with Tufiachu, there's a lot that's happened. I want to go over the Kiwi tapes video that I covered on that stream because it gives a way better summary of all the gross and disgusting shit with this family. And then I'll fill you in on the details in between. And then the newest development kind of is fucking over the top. There's a lot that's really happened in the past couple weeks that has made this whole situation just go crazier. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain until we get to that point. But yeah, so I'm going to start off with Kiwi's video here. We're going to learn about the Seidel family, about Tofia Chu, Mama Chu, and Papa Chu. Jim, do you have much knowledge on this at all beforehand, or?
some like I know Tofia Chu as I don't really know her.
Okay.
I know like the constant war that she's at with Nova Online. So like I know her
That is part of it.
tangentially through that, but I don't know much specifically about her other than that like she's like into underage Asian men. And so like I don't know if she sees this Nova as like competition for being like
I don't know.
Like, pedo on TikTok. Like if it's like
pedo on pedo violence, is that what we have?
Yeah, like if she's like trying to like digitally T-pose on Nova, like
well, let me show you about the Seidel family, because Mama Chu, and I don't even know if what they call her brother Chu or whatever, they're not as awful as the rest of them. Tofia has some really gross moments. I'm gonna like pre-warn you.
Oh yeah. I'm glad I didn't eat tonight.
I am 100% Team Hershey in this. I am all in support of Hershey the pug. He is by far the best thing living with them.
Do we know if this pug is still alive though?
Last I knew, it was alive and still, unfortunately, in their custody.
We need a confirmation of life before we say anything.
Yeah, I should have probably had a proof of life. You know, just in case, R.I.P. Hershey, you were appreciated at least by me. But
you were badass, doggo.
Oh, well, buddy, this shit's gross. Like, we've had the guy that had the fucking shit closet. We've had a guy that had a fucking booger wall. And this shit actually skeeves me out at one point.
Oh, God. So we go from Jason Diabetes to, like, the boogeyman to, like, now this.
Yeah, this is next level. I mean, she genuinely is a fucking horror cow. People call her a lolcow, and she is a lolcow because, like, she's got a lot of the tropes going on, especially now with the copyright strike and my trolls this, my trolls that. Has, you know, the back and forth with another lolcow with Nova, and all that, but like, it's so much worse.
Yeah, she's not funny like a King Cobra or like.
Oh, she's cringy as a motherfucker. She is cringy as fuck. But yeah, but the situational cringe that you're gonna get from this it's hard. It's the secondhand cringe is gonna be strong with this one.
Great. So she's gross emotionally and physically then. Great. Great. You wait till the day after Halloween for probably the worst.
Well, I didn't have a Halloween stream, so I've got to bring the creep factor somewhere. I mean, it's fall, everything's dying. Why not like just increase the creep factor?
Why not me? Like, why not me? Like, is that what you're about to say?
Oh
like...
yeah, we've got a trend of very disgusting females for the first selection of this, and then we'll get into something else a little special later on.
Oh hell yeah! Somebody that's been converted to misogyny. Hell yeah!
Nova's mom's OnlyFans in chat that she's she is so fucking nasty. That's an understatement and a half.
So if you're not a misogynist now, you will be by the end of the stream.
Your toes are gonna curl on this one, buddy. Let's get into it.
Tofia Chew and the Slidels.
3-day notice of non-payment. If you're scamming people, Tofia.
Okay, this is going to come up later, but I kind of want to introduce some people, like, before we get into things. There is a situation that comes up. The person on the left of the screen, that is Aunt Karen, is her name. Tofia is big on the TikTok world. Aunt Karen is one of, like, kind of like the justice warriors of TikTok. Like, you've got Dinesh, you've got what was it, Our Exorcist, which like they went after like medical stuff, Tizzy, who kind of is more like on the political side of stuff, and then Aunt Karen, and she like actually played up this whole like judge role. I don't know if she actually had a legal background.
Is that Judge Chew?
But yeah, that's Aunt Karen, and then yeah, this is actually alluding into some of the Asian stuff.
Don't do that, Tofia. Don't do that.
And like literally fucking just war crimed me.
Yeah, Tofia,
Cat,
don't do that.
Fuck, dude. Like, how does...
Tofia, don't do that.
I am teasing.
This is Papa Chew. So
So Papa Chew's a meth mouth?
Well, Papa Chew's got quite an interesting history. I don't know if we touch on everything in Kiwi's video, but Papa Chew has a long history of like interactions with underage adults and scamming.
Underage adults? Like the fresh 18-year-olds? Or like...
I don't know the age, so I'm going to go with that, but I don't know if he has the convictions or not. I've not really looked much into Papa Chew yet. He's on my list of people to go in on, but yeah, he definitely has scammed a lot. Like, blatantly has had false businesses, committed wire fraud, and I believe has actually gone to jail.
Oh, nice. I was like, is he like a Wick TV? Like, I want dentistry and then never gets it? Like,
well,
like...
this will play into their living situation later on.
Teasing like a baby. Eat those deals.
Hey, there's Hershey. I remembered Hershey as a pug for some reason, but I guess Hershey's not a pug. Hershey's a mutt.
Oh, it's infinitely better because my one ex had a pug, and those dogs terrify me. I don't know.
Maybe it's because Tofia Chew reminds me with her breathing of a pug.
Oh, that's true.
No.
There's Mama Chew.
Tofia, along with her mother, Mama,
20% lung function, and she sounds better than that. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, you're in for a wild ride, buddy.
Chew, father Papa Chew, and brother Chew are one of
Brother
the most
Chew.
infamous families
Brother
on
Chew.
TikTok, if not in content creation as a whole. Because in the last 2 years, they have left a trail of absolute insanity and revealed each and every one of themselves to be detestable in one way or another. In this video, I will be covering some of their history, where they...
Yeah, that's Papa Chew getting arrested. But yeah, so this is actually a very complete history up till last year. like when I started streaming. And then, like I said, I'll fill you in on the gaps and then we're getting into the newer stuff.
They are today, and of course, the antics of each family member, one at a time. Starting with the golden child, Tofia Chu. Tofia Slidell is 29 years old from...
Oh, by the way, she also gets fired for one of the funniest reasons I've ever fucking seen somebody get fired for in my life.
Oh, God.
Yeah, look, it's disgusting, but yes.
From Albuquerque, New Mexico, and considers herself to be a professional TikTok and live streamer. A couple of other things to note about Tofia is that she loves K-pop bands, BTS in particular. She also loves Mountain Dew. I've rarely seen her drink water. And she also loves to draw, being the artist of the now
No.
She's like a mix of Boogie and like fucking like Cinny or some shit.
This is the future of our commentary right here. Now, what do you think this character is called?
Can I don't know if I can say it this early in stream.
Okay, all right. Well,
I'm gonna say Downey Mickey.
No.
Mickey with an extra Y for the extra chromosome. Like...
No, it's simpler than that. Here, let me play.
And she also loves to draw, being the artist of the now famous Mickey Chew.
That's even more copyright infringement than Sonic Chew. Like, holy fuck, like, Chris Chan is actually more creative than somebody. I can't believe it.
Well, no, because Mickey Mouse doesn't have sideburns. See, this has sideburns, you know. Mickey only has the arches over the eyes, not the extra arch here on the sideburns.
Oh, okay, yeah, that totally fair.
Who quickly became a fan favorite for obvious reasons. As I just stated, Tofia Chu is a TikToker, going viral numerous times for cringe videos, and a video series called The Boss's Daughter, where she would portray the daughter of a mob boss, would give her her first taste of being popular on TikTok. But it became clear pretty quickly that these people were not here to admire Tofia's work, and they would catch her saying some things that got people to truly despise her. One such comment would be about Asian teenagers who she seems to have some sort of obsession with.
Now, we're going to start off subtle with the pedophilia first. And it works into
subtle pedophilia.
Yeah, and it works into deeper cringe as we go along here in the storyline. Like, this will make your fucking skin crawl. And like, it's funny because like the people that are now picking up on Tofia didn't know about this. So, okay, funny story, and I would feel obligated to tell this because I was instructed to. My wife has come across TikTok as far as like coming across a video about Tofia from the newest stuff. I'll show you in a minute. Anyway, she's like, oh, I got a new Lolcow for you to watch. It's this person. Have you ever heard of Tofia? And I was like, yeah. Yeah, actually, that was the second stream I ever did. I was like, well, what's going on? I know she recently, like, this is not spoilers, but recently got demonetized. I knew about that. You know, the freakouts and the battling with Nova and just a bunch of like cringe crap. But it's otherwise been business as usual. I could give you a little more updates. Like, she signed on with a company, suddenly decided that she got to be hot shit and was going to copyright strike anybody. Had a complete misunderstanding of copyright law, just like 90% of people. And
wait, she signed with a company.
Oh, well.
So like a media company like actually looked at her and be like, yeah, no, this tracks. We should sign this pedo.
Look, TikTok is a cesspool, and I appreciate that it exists. You will either find how to do crockpot cream cheese recipes, or you will find the trashiest of human beings.
Yeah, but like even they wouldn't want to like sign like TikTok Epstein. Like,
look, they'll do about it anything. Okay, I could cover TikTok fucking creeps for days.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
I hope we don't pivot to that. I don't think my heart can handle it.
They're funny. They're all fucking stupid too. The consistency across the board is they're all fucking stupid.
Yeah, but see, I want to be able to live. So you giving me these people and be like, these are real things. Like, I don't know if
am I
I can
taking your
handle that.
desire? Aw.
Yeah, like I already have like little desire to live as is. Like the fact that I have to share a planet with these people,
Oh
like,
man.
makes me like not want to continue to exist.
Yeah.
People would also begin to notice that the family struggled for money, as Tofia was always begging people to donate to her. Tofia also was known to spend exorbitant amounts of money on DoorDash and DoorDashed items, not just limiting it to food. I once saw her order 5 Below items from DoorDash. A bunch of unnecessary plastic junk when she was going online.
I heard you say what?
5 Below. So she just couldn't get the pencil case from Amazon and have it shipped. She had to spend like an extra $10 for like DoorDash because she needed that case now.
Yeah, it wasn't 5 Below anymore by the time she received it anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh, Ellington, this is Tofia Chu. You came early. We're just getting into the story of Tofia Chu and Papa Chu and Mama Chu and Brother Chu and Mickey Chu and just this whole cringe family. I am Team Hershey in all of this. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be too by the end of this, but yeah, this is a wild ride, but there's been a lot of events that have happened recently with this, so it's kind of nice. I get to do a throwback. I get to show you guys properly now that I can stream better. One of the first people that I covered, and now I get to share it with you with these new updates, and it's just kind of funny that it just happens to be a year later.
And begging people to pay their rent. She would also pull refund scams on local DoorDash delivery drivers, getting her blacklisted from the refund system as a whole. And as I stated previously,
now, I will say that system is fucking skewed and it's bullshit, as I live in an apartment and they fucking delivered so much to the wrong address that they actually took away the convenience of it being DoorDash. I do not want to socialize. I do not want to interact with people. Leave the food at my door and fuck off. But because the DoorDash people were so inept, they would deliver it to the wrong fucking place all the fucking time, to where I had to answer the door and give them a randomly generated 4-digit fucking pin.
You had to have like a CIA level like encryption key
Yes.
just to get your fucking Big Mac.
And I was livid because I was like, look, you can see when like it's delivered to my place. You guys take a fucking picture every time. I'm like, when it's delivered to my place, it's not a fucking problem. Like, I never sat there and refunded or anything unless the food was incorrect in some way. Like, some drastic way. Like, okay, look, if I ordered no pickles, you've left pickles on it, I don't give a fuck. But, like, if I'm straight missing things, yes, I'm going to bitch about it. But
it's one of those things that's like, don't take it from the driver, take it from the restaurant.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's on them.
Refund me the sandwich, but like, I don't want the whole thing, just the one sandwich I'm missing.
Yes, and I've always been like hugely reasonable with that, and I worked with their fucking AI system, but yeah, once they started that shit, I was like, you've literally taken away the convenience for me. I'm done. Unsubscribed, went to Uber Eats. Uber Eats has a fantastic system. I am not sponsored, but their system is actually pretty good because you can put a point on like where to park, where my door is.
Really?
I have put both points and I have not had an issue since.
I might have to use that because like DoorDash says like my apartment's like a block and a half away. Because like where my address is, it's like it's on a street, but like it's a separate address because it's like a little like mini complex on that street.
Yeah.
So it confuses my apartment with the other complex that's the same apartment, but like the different numbers. So it's like if I'm like here, it's saying go down to like 400s. It's like, I'm not 400.
Yeah.
That's like a block and a half away.
Yeah.
Because it's like literally like the entire block of apartments.
You're in a black zone when it comes to fucking DoorDash.
Yeah, I'm like in the Bermuda Triangle of food delivery. Like they go in, like all of a sudden, like shit's not real. Like,
oh man, but no, this is okay. That was my rant on DoorDash, but yes, I would offer, like, anybody interested, if you haven't do the Uber Eats, I like the system because of the pins.
Numerous
and I'm also
GoFundMe.
offering Uber Eats if you want to throw us a sponsorship. We're cheap.
Yeah.
esque scams
Like-
where she would ask people to donate so that she and her family wouldn't be homeless, only to turn around and spend the money on something else. People have also raised concerns over hygiene and living issues.
Okay, so these are some of the pictures from when they're living in this place. This place is an extended stay hotel. Okay? So this is not their home.
So all of that is just thrown everywhere in a hotel, which is going to charge you an assload if they see that damage.
Do you see the trail of pee pads?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll charge you an assload for the damage. Like, because they're not going to want to, like, rent that out. They're going to have to, rip out all the carpeting.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It gets way worse, way fucking worse. It's like we get more pictures, but like just be aware of like right here with like the pee pads and stuff like that. No, I'm not gonna have any Cyrex tonight, Alpha. But I love fucking Smokey. I love fucking Kiwi. I kind of lean Team Smokey a little more, but you know, I got my preferences.
The first being that the place was absolutely infested with cockroaches. Their appearances on camera became so frequent that the community dubbed them all under one name, Roach Chew.
They have a hive mind of roach chew. They have the literal Zerg living in their fucking extended stay hotel, which I'm sure they're entirely thrilled about having to now have a monthly exterminator come in.
They actually have had clean notices, and the clean notice is basically clean your fucking shit up, and it's gonna have to meet an inspection or you're out. Now, the way that they're supporting
do it.
Well, yeah, they got it to tolerable levels at points. By tolerable, I mean like, you know, you can survive 10 seconds in this place. But
joy.
It's okay, so this hotel, motel, extended stay, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's actually like bottom of the drawer place. Like they're literally, so at one point you're going to hear that this is the place that they would send people once they have been released from prison.
Oh.
Okay, so genuinely great place, you know, like you feel extremely safe, extremely happy when you're there. But yeah, it's quite a low level, we'll call it that, low tier. But yeah, and so even with that, they are basically surviving in this place because the brother works, I believe the mother's on disability, possibly the father's on disability, and Tofia Chu rakes in money through fucking TikTok.
Oh, so they basically live in a hostel because Papa Chu decides that he's gonna be a massive scammer and Brother Chu's trying to hold it all together, and
Yeah, you'll see. He's kind of like the best of the bunch, but this is still a rotten bunch of fucking bananas.
Right there.
See the cockroach on the wall? Like
Yeah.
right at the bottom of the game, right below the icons on the bottom right? Yeah.
The storm is coming.
Just crawling down the wall.
But the roaches are far from the most disturbing thing in that house. You see, originally this video was supposed to just be about Tofia. I didn't even know if I was going to include details about her family.
Smokey. Kiwi is going to talk now about Papa Chu. Papa Chu has become a lolcow at a huge level in his own right. I'm going to be honest with you. Once you hear this shit, you're going to understand why he's like top tier fucking lolcow material.
But after seeing a couple videos that her father had released on his own, and some where he just barged into Tofio's, it became very clear that Tofio was one of the least interesting members of the family.
Come on, stop. Come on, stop. Bien y gracias. Y dos Dios. Muy bien.
Riveting content, do you think?
Yeah, I was going to say something, and I didn't know if it would come off as racist or not.
We're at 11 o'clock. I mean, you know, you can get to the mild level.
Well, I just, like, the image of before this part, why did it look like he was a white dude doing blackface?
Well,
like,
you
doesn't it
don't
look like
understand. You don't understand, Jim. He thinks of himself as an Obama clone.
No! No, like, I'm not the biggest Obama fan, but dude, I wouldn't go that far to insult the man. He at least like served the country and like did what he thought was like best.
He was the president.
Like,
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
like,
knowledgeable.
Even if I disagree with him, I'd be like, well, at least he tried to do what was good for the country, I guess.
Yeah.
What's fucking meth mouth done outside of invite like at least 4 different types of pests into this hotel, into this hostel, like rehabilitation hostel, like
yeah.
When you smile, man, you got the most beautiful smile.
Instantly changed expressions.
You know what? You are very special. You are very special, and I'm gonna take care of you in a very good way. Make you happy. You are special to me and the world.
That was the voice of Donald Fitzgerald Slidell, also known as Papa Chew.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's pretty fucking wild, let me tell you. He is a wild man.
Okay. When you talk about groomers, that to me is like what, like, if you were to like say, Jim, what does a groomer sound like to you in its most stereotypical form? I can point to something now. I can, because like that feels like you know, like how in the 90s, like, because we grew up in the same era, the stranger danger shit.
Yeah, the van with free candy written on the side of it.
Yeah, that feels like the internet version of like what you would like, what my kid would go like have as an after school special of like, beware of the Discord.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. No, this guy is bad. Wait, we'll get into more.
And also known as Ezekiah Mordecai Fusario. We'll get into that here in a minute. There's no better way to explain it other than to show you this video of Papa Chew explaining his teeth. The man is absolutely insane, like in a clinical sense.
I know my teeth. My teeth are going to grow back. I'm 58. I'm 58 years old, and I am teething right now. I am teething.
Bro, you
like
are
a baby.
not a shark. You have not earned that right. Okay?
Trust in him.
I did not go to court.
Papa Chew is believed to have a number of mental health problems, including schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. And also somewhat of a pyromaniac. He will light these small fires inside, and it's gotten them into a lot of trouble with their apartment complex.
Now, did the government airwaves, like the number station, did they tell you to light these fires? Like, is it the numbers, Mason? Like, what does the numbers mean, Papa Chew?
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Are we full on Black Ops at this point? Like, are we like consulting Triarch? Like, this is how you gotta do it, Papa Chew. Like,
Hold on, I wanted to make sure that my stuff was off, so I got proper accreditation going on.
It seems to have some kind of religious connotation for him. He will light these fires and leave crosses with green masking tape all around the walls of the apartment. And going live on TikTok, he will have these religious sermons where he refers to himself
crosses
as
are more like
Ezekiah.
plus signs.
Well, now you're going to meet the Ezekiah character role. You got to understand, there's layers. This is like a fucking onion getting into this family.
Will have these religious sermons where he refers to himself as Ezekiah Mordecai Fusario, seeing himself as some kind of religious figurehead. But that's not all that Papa Chew is. He's also a con artist.
Less than $300. Mostly ones at the bottom you can see.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh man, he's such a badass.
I can get 100-second ones and do the same shit.
Right? I mean,
He thinks he's a baller.
It's no joke. Papa Chew has
I
founded
paid all my bills, but like, good news is I don't have any more bills for the month.
Right?
It's already the first.
fake
So,
bank
like,
and everything. Joining Ozark International Bank. Hi, how are you? To join Ezekiah Mordecai Fusaria, OSB Global Q, and the Ozark International Bank of America Government World Bank, you must first be an investor. Once you are an investor, you...
Now tell me, Jim, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel about this opener for this bank? Do you feel like this is a trustworthy bank? The Ezekiah Mordecai Fusario OSB Global Q and the Ozark International Bank of America Government of World Bank.
I mean, I've watched the show Ozark, so like, that immediately was like the first red flag. But now that I've seen the man, like, I'm starting to look at a...
Are you saying you don't trust him? Is it because of his teeth?
Well, I mean, yeah, 'cause, like, you know, he thinks they'll grow back like he's a shark. Like, you know, like, I can't believe in a man that like lets the number station take control. I've played Black Ops. I know what happens.
You will
Like,
be enrolled
I know what the Russians are doing. Like,
right? Oh man.
into the Byzantine membership program. Please deposit your investment fund into... Yeah, I'm gonna have to blur a bunch of that out. Donald will make these statements all over Twitter and Reddit. And it has been alleged that Donald has used this to actually con a few people out of some money. Another thing you notice about this post is that it's marked 18 and up on Reddit. Papa Chew has a serious problem posting illicit photos of himself to public platforms on social media. The internet equivalent of a guy in a trench coat.
He's a fucking internet streaker.
And this type of behavior...
he's an exhibitionist on top of all of this.
Yes.
Oh my god.
is not just limited to Twitter and Reddit.
There's
I want
Mama
to say
Chew.
first that Papa Chew and Mama Chew are legally married, and Papa Chew seems to have a weakness for practitioners of the world's oldest profession, stating in one video, which I cannot show here, that if he ran everything like he requested the government to pay him to, the streets would be lined with ladies of the night. As
What's your thoughts about that, Jim? Tell you, this guy's fucking wild, man. Like, I do want to cover just Papa Chew at one point, but like, I just have to give everybody like the intro to the family, and this video does so well, like giving like everybody a good summation.
As I'm sure many of you expected, this gets him into a lot of trouble with his wife, Mama Chew. But it seems to be especially bad when Papa Chew will boot up his TikTok live and start flirting with any person he thinks
He
is
literally
female.
jumped on that
in the
TV screen and he's smacking him in the face. And it's like, you know what? I'm just letting him go. I'm like,
Yeah,
go for it. Yeah,
you win.
are trying. Yep, you are doing the Lord's work right now, Cat. Like, you are doing the Lord's work. Like,
oh my god. Oh, okay. Make sure.
Comments. This has happened more times than I can count, but here are some of the... Well, I don't know if best is the right word, but that's what I'll use.
This is his greatest hits right here. Tell me, does that make you wet, Jim?
you can't see because the cat's in the way, and I think he's actually saving me. Finger and get down, like Patrick needs to torture me. I get... One day I will be paid for this. So... God, it's even worse. I hear that voice coming out of my cat. Like, it's even worse.
He's flirting right now. He wants you. He wants you, Jim. He's after you.
Yeah.
He's after your kitty cat.
If you want to dance, send a request. Come on, let's do it.
Do you see these people in chat?
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do that. I'm sorry, babe. Yeah.
So his wife, Mama Chew, just caught him flirting with girls on fucking TikTok. And so now he's getting in trouble.
That's my wife, Marie Bernice Lucero.
He has no business trying to make
And
love.
just dox her.
That's sick.
That's my wife, Marie Bernice Lucero.
She's watching the stream back.
Oh my god.
He's in the room. He's in the room. The killer is in the room.
He's like the person who like walk up with like, you know, the white t-shirt covered in blood holding the bloody knife. I'm like, how did they know? Like,
the call was coming from inside the house the whole time.
What happened?
Stop sticking your tongue out to the ladies, okay?
Okay. That's all you have to say. That's all you have to say, Maria.
That's dirty shit.
That's all you have to say. Just say stop sticking your tongue out. Okay?
oh my god.
Okay.
What do you have to say about Ozark? I kind of want to join.
Get off the phone, Donald, and stay off.
He's on the phone, like romancing or trying to con somebody, and his wife gets on and says, "Donald, get off the phone." This is like your mom telling you get off the phone. I need to make a call. Get off the internet.
Dude, that's like how it was like when I was like playing RuneScape when I was like 11.
Mom, I've been downloading this song for 3 fucking days. Can the call wait?
Right? Like I'm like 4.5 hours from having the first Alice in Chains album.
Yeah.
Like please let me do this.
Send me an email to Mordecai Global.
No, nobody sending you an email. Get off the phone.
She's shutting down his con.
Maria, this might be a good call.
No, it's not. I don't care. You don't have Ozark. Just hang up.
Just hang up.
I gotta go.
Due to these kinds of escapades or his flat-out insanity, Donald will go missing for prolonged periods of time. One time, he was gone for so long that the Slidell family filed a missing persons report for him, but have also grown weary of living with him as his mental health continues to decline. Even though the family relies on his disability checks to survive, it seems like his actions have caused his family to harbor little love for him. But the one who seems to hate him the most is the next family member we're gonna cover, Mama Chew.
This is awesome. This is like watching a train wreck in real time.
Over and over and over. And it's for free on TikTok all the time.
Hey, I might have to re-download TikTok and tell the government to stop trying to ban it. Because, like, we need this in our lives.
Oh,
like,
there's so many people like this. TikTok is a fucking gold mine, a fucking well.
There you go.
Mamachu don't take no shit either.
Mamachu's based. I respect the Chew.
Good job, Maria. Good job, baby.
Yeah. I don't want you to take a picture of me.
I don't
Even
want
though
you to
Mama
take a
Chew
picture of
isn't
me.
quite as active as Papa
Sounds
Chew,
like
she
a
will still
fairly
stream.
nice person so far. I'm
You know, I'm not gonna lie.
waiting for the plot
Mama
twist.
Chew may have been my Consuela. It may be.
Stream often.
Wait. So, did you know of this before that incident?
No.
I was like, okay, because like, have you ever seen the one movie with Jodie Foster? I forget what it's called.
You look. I'm gonna keep playing.
An app called Station Head. She will sing, talk, and defend Tofia tooth and nail. Mama Chew gets herself in trouble quite often with Tofia for being extremely racist on these Station Head live streams, leading Mama Chew to double down.
So, Mama Chew's a flagrant racist. You have Papa Chew, who's a con artist and a romancer, philanderist.
So far, like racism, after seeing this family, racism is somehow on the bottom of this totem pole. Which I can't believe I actually have to say that.
Well, and then you've got Tofia Chew, who starts out, like, here we're at tier 1. You can see Mickey Chew in the background there. But we're starting out at tier 1, you know, basically Tofia Chew's just a grifter. Here, she's a blossoming lolcow. She hasn't quite, like, reached her peak.
You know what?
Just say sorry.
They're going to have to apologize first.
No, you said it. They didn't say it, you said it.
They said it too just now.
They're not gonna apologize. But you have to.
Mama Chew doesn't understand the internet very well.
You have to apologize.
Oh, I found the movie then.
Oh, go for it.
So, have you ever seen the movie? It was from 1997, Contact.
Yes, actually, yes.
Jodie Foster.
Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, is that like when she like makes contact and it's like her dad? And it's like, I come to you in the form that you find most appealing or like you're most comfortable with. I was like, was Mama Chew like that form for you? Like, is it just like Consuela was like I peered into your mind and apparently an overweight like Hispanic woman is what you find most comforting? Like
in death, great. Oh God.
Apologize. I'm not gonna.
I don't care.
Mama Chew's like a honey badger. She don't give no fucks.
Dude, I have mad respect right now.
I'll get harassed because of you.
They're saying you said a slur word too and you didn't apologize.
Mama Chew does have one really good point. Tofia didn't apologize for the things that she said either. In the past, Mama Chew has also stated that she was a quote-unquote party girl when she was younger, meeting Papa Chew, now her husband, at a nightclub, and leading to a rumor which I want to add is not confirmed.
So Mama Chew is one of the ladies of the night that Papa Chew bagged and produced Tofia Chew.
So... What? So we have Mama Chew, who is it confirmed that she was a saleswoman?
Well, not necessarily confirmed, but she was a party girl at the very least. So, you know, the going rate might not have been established, but she she was definitely within the scene.
Okay. So
she was in the marketing department. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so she was in market research. So she's in market research, and she meets this strapping young scammer named like Antonio Mirandes.
This is back when he had his baby teeth. You know, the teeth before the teeth that are growing in now.
Oh, before he was only a baby shark.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so like he probably was going by like some other crazy name back then, and then I guess we have a child now, so I guess now we're stuck with each other.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
In any way, that Papa Chew isn't even Tofia's real father. Personally, I just attribute it to Mama Chew's extremely strong genetics, which are not only prominent in Tofia, but also the next family member that we're about to cover, Brother Chew. Brother Chew is the member of the family that the least is known about. Many speculate that he has some kind of anger issue based on the way that he talks to Tofia, the rest of his family, and his ex-girlfriend Angie. You see, Brother Chew and Angie were dating off and on for quite some time, and whenever things would turn sour, Angie would hop on a TikTok live stream and expose the whole family for being filthy and abusive.
I mean, a hot take. If I lived in that situation, I'd probably be the same.
I'm telling you, Hershey's the fucking W in all of this. Hershey is the win. Hershey, yeah.
This enraged Brother Chew, causing him to fully dox her to all of his fans, throw all of her clothes into his dumpster, and go to her location whenever she went live. Angie alleged multiple instances of physical abuse from Brother Chew onto her, and Brother Chew has confirmed that it has gotten physical in the past. There's not really much to say about.
Look at that. Now, you know, when you look at that, Papa Chew probably looked just as handsome as this man when he bagged Mama Chew.
Well, at least we know that one child is his.
Look at them. He's got them pearly yellows. He's got them eyes going in all directions. He can watch you no matter what.
Well, see, that's what I would look for in a man. Like, I would want a man that has, like, you know, teeth as yellow as amber, and eyes that can look at both doors to know that if somebody's coming in, he's got both corners covered.
He's got all like options covered.
Yeah, he's like the ultimate commando. He can keep track. He can track all hostile movement.
You know, I'm not going to say much, but he's got the patchiest of beards. And this is coming from a guy with a patchy fucking beard. He's got the patchiest of beards. But you know what? He does have more hair than fucking Papa Chew.
Well, I'll say this, though. He probably doesn't have time to take care of that beard because he's such a Chad.
Now with this Chad, which is good. With this Chad, what type of employment do you think he's in?
Oh, man.
Look at this man. I mean, like, this is kind of the guy you want to run in a Fortune 500 for sure.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, like, maybe modeling.
Modeling?
You know? But...
Well, unfortunately, he has not been discovered yet, and as far as I know, he works as a gas station attendant.
Okay, well, I was going to say cereal factory, but, you know.
Brother Chew, except for his real name is Donald Slidell Jr. He keeps off social media mostly, and he was recently arrested at an underground street racing event. There is one more member.
Not gonna lie, pretty badass.
Hey, I was gonna say, you have something in common with Brother Chew. That's gotta feel pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not
like
gonna lie.
Almost at that levels of alpha.
Yeah.
Like, you could make it someday, Patrick.
Yeah, I'll pass on the Lolcow card. I just look at the poo, laugh at the poo, but don't touch the poo.
You mean you don't want to become the poo? Like that?
No,
like
never.
Such an insight. Like
Never.
Such an insight. Like
never become the poo. Never.
Slidell Jr. He keeps off social media mostly, and he was recently arrested at an underground street racing event. There is one more member of the family I would like to show you before we get into the recent Tofia.
My heart, my love is coming up. My purpose for this stream, Hershey. I'm Team Hershey. You all gotta be fucking Team Hershey. You're gonna understand why I'm Team Hershey.
Chew and Slidell and this one isn't even human. It's Hershey the dog, who happens to be my favorite member of that family by far. I mean, in my opinion, the only other competition is Roach Chew at this point. If I could describe Hershey in one word, it would be angry.
Look at that.
No, you gotta pay rent.
He is filled with hate being just stuffed in this fucking environment full time.
Oh no.
What? Don't hurt my heart.
No.
Don't hurt my heart, Jim.
8 months ago, stare at the crocodile tears. Your dog has been missing for over a week.
Oh, Hershey made it out. Good.
You've done nothing but post on Instagram and TikTok.
Hershey, you made it.
So,
you're free, buddy. You're
this
free.
is the first time that I would actually say, like, it's probably more beneficial for the dog to be a stray. Like, this is like one of the only times in history.
This is up there with Cobra's fucking lizard, man.
Puff's dead, bro. Like, I hate to tell you, but Puff is dead. That fucking bitch is gone.
I live in the world. I live in the world where Puff is okay. Puff has made it down to New Mexico from Wyoming.
With Ralph? Yeah, he's there with Ralph and Mrs. Green. Like, you know, there can be some, like, hog family. Like,
he just eats the flies that follow Ralph.
Yeah, like, content warning animal death.
I am so excited for you to learn more about Hershey, though. You've got to hear, like, this. You're going to understand why I'm so happy for Hershey to be a runaway. Look at that.
Hershey has every right to be pissed. They don't even own a leash for her. They have somehow trained this dog to urinate on puppy pads, and even more impressively into old McDonald's cups. The sad reality is that Hershey is often abused and is almost never taken outside. Its whole life is spent in that roach-filled apartment. I've seen a video of Tofia hitting her with a hairbrush, so it's no wonder that she has to be that angry just to survive in that household. All jokes about the dog not wanting to pay rent aside, it's a very sad situation. And as time went on in the...
See? You understand why my heart goes out for Hershey?
Okay, well, listen to this from
God, you're gonna...
Wiki. As of February 13th, 2024, Hershey ran away and refused to come back. So the dog's like, fuck it, I'm done, I'm out. Like, I hate all of
Hershey
you.
fucking won. Hershey won.
Mark, I'm done.
Hershey W.
Sophia stated that she believes that Hershey's dead or taken. So here's the most based part of it. Sophia made up a story saying she left the door open and witnessed Hershey fighting a large black dog. So, like, they made this dog racist.
Well, you know. Look, the dog has to have something, okay? The dog chose racism.
Story, things would get worse for each of the family members that I previously mentioned. Now that I've given you a brief overview of each family member, we're going to get into the most recent sagas. And in my opinion, this all kicked off when it was revealed that Papa Chew was no longer paying rent on the apartment.
We're screwed! Flash! He hasn't been paying the rent! We owe $2,000!
So this is them getting evicted from their initial apartment. This is our place of living. Let's just go with that. This is before they end up in the prison motel. So they're going to have to now leave this place, and this is where they venture to is the place that's involved with the next story.
3-day notice of non-payment! I told you they were piling it up! Why? Because they added up because of COVID. We owe a lot of rent. It piled up. The website and said we didn't owe anything. Well, we owe that.
Relying on someone as insane as Papa Chew to pay your rent, well, you basically were asking for that to happen.
Now, I'm going to admit, I think that Mama Chew may have a little bit of a mental disability, maybe slow, not interpret the world normally, whatever you want to call it. Some people say retarded.
So do you think so she wasn't born with a Pokemon nature that includes a speed stat. Like she has like a lowered speed stat growth, is what you're saying.
Sure,
right?
we'll go with that. I'll take that. I'll accept it. But yeah, I believe that Mama Chew doesn't necessarily understand and interpret the world as like a normal person would. And so, like, she doesn't understand, like, when the rent piles up and everything, like, what's happening. She's not able to grasp that. And I think...
didn't pay it, so I guess we don't owe it.
I think the person that understands the most, unfortunately, is Tofia Chew. I think she inherited both brain cells from her parents in the making, and she is the brains of this operation.
So she's got like both the like semi-functional portions of them, so she's like 3/4 competent.
Yeah,
Like,
well, maybe half, but yeah.
Man doesn't even show up for his own court cases half the time. But if you know
Neither
anything
does
about
Regina.
Tofia, then you know she has an excuse
Like-
for everything, claiming that she was evicted because of her popularity on TikTok.
And I know I'm not a piece of shit.
You know, it wasn't the back rent. It wasn't the fact that they hadn't paid rent in months. It's because she got famous on TikTok.
yeah, clearly, yeah, it's definitely not that in like, you know, the unkempt house and
Their cockroaches.
thousands of dollars owed.
Yeah,
Like-
Hershey throwing a fucking protest every day of her life.
Hershey probably trying to figure out what's the best way I can kill myself.
Yeah.
Like I'm an overweight chihuahua that can only waddle. What is the quickest way to end it all?
That pisses in McDonald's cups. That is a key thing to fucking remember.
People are mad that I have 200,000 followers. People are mad that I can go live every day on TikTok and they can't. That's why I'm evicted, because people are mad. Wow.
Yeah, it could
And
be the
everyone
fact
knows
that
that.
you
People
have
have made
all those views and couldn't translate that into sponsorship deals and make money
Now,
to
to-
pay the $2,000 of rent.
To interpret this a little bit for those that are unfamiliar with the TikTok world, this was earlier in TikTok's timeline where you had to have like certain subscriber counts and everything in order to be able to do special functions on the apps, like longer videos, going live and stuff like that. So this is kind of like the evolution of TikTok.
video stating that.
Her size, though, do you think she could have gotten like some sponsorships?
Yeah, and I mean
Like,
she
at that level, if
e-begs
it's
like a
that early in the-
motherfucker.
Because it's that early in the platform, right? So it's not like today where it's like completely bloated, right? Like
Yeah.
this was fairly early where she could have really leveraged that.
Teddy, you've missed con artists, you've missed racism, you've missed cockroaches, Hershey, my love. You missed her. You missed a lot, buddy. But yeah, this is just so.
Nobody made videos like that. In fact, it was the exact opposite. People began to call her out on her spending habits and her unwillingness to get a job, with Tofia stating that one time she was fired from a Dunkin' Donuts because of hygiene issues. Mama Chew and Pop...
Alright, I'd believe that. I was gonna say if that wasn't the excuse, it was the fact that she was like
So
consuming the product.
The lore goes that Tofia got this job at Dunkin' Donuts, and a couple days in, there was complaints coming in of her smelling from the staff and from people that she served. And so she got several warnings. After 2 weeks, she was fired for hygiene issues. Somebody put up with this stanky ass fucking disgusting pile of human for 2 weeks and paid her.
I'm gonna throw this out there.
Yeah.
If that would have been me, I would have never openly said that.
I know.
Like you
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
yeah,
like
yeah.
like a normal person would just like have like a reasonable level of embarrassment. But she's like, I stank and I'm a TikTok famous. Like she's like Ralph levels of like.
Jim, you're just jealous. You're
Unawareness.
jealous of how famous she is.
Yeah, I'm also jealous of the fact that I can like safely go into my shower.
This video, I don't know if
I
he's
pay my
gonna.
rent.
I don't know if he's gonna touch on this, but this video, that's one of Hershey's used cups.
Ew. Oh Christ! What did you do to me? Oh God! I want to die.
Yeah. I mean, I know you're loving it, but
Yeah, well, Hershey's also loving the freedom.
Yeah, so
Unless if Hershey
in,
was murdered by that dog.
in Hershey's revenge arc, Hershey was able to get justice on Tofia at least one time by making Tofia drink her pee.
Yay.
Papa Chew don't have jobs either, so Tofia thinks that she's supporting the family through her TikTok lives, when in reality she's begging for people to give her money so she doesn't go homeless, while she's spending that exact same money on various door-dashed items. With them being able to stay at the house for a while after being formally evicted, Tofia was able to run this fake homelessness scam for quite some time. All of this attention led her to a TikTok live one day with a woman called Aunt Karen, who was there to get to the bottom of what Tofia was doing with this money she was begging off of her fans. And when people started laying some hard truths onto Tofia, she didn't take it very well.
Okay, so like I said, Aunt Karen's kind of like one of those justice seekers on like TikTok. So she was part of a cabal, you could almost call it, with Dinesh, Our Exorcist, and I think even on and off Tizzy and maybe a couple others. But these people would like go hunt down these like horrible, awful people, and they all had their specializations. Like their specialties. And so like Aunt Karen was like the interrogator. Okay?
Why are we doing that? But with like, damn, that actually sounds kind of fucking cool.
Well, they kind of sort of got banned off the platform. We're getting doxxed for a bit. And like, yeah, they've run into a shit ton of issues because it kind of falls under, it skirts and falls under the whole TOS for cyberbullying and stuff like that. Because of what they do. Even though it's consensual confrontations, like, Tofia could hang up this fucking call at any point in time. This is nothing more than a Senate call.
Yeah, and like, how is it like against the platform, but like, you know, coercing your fans to donate so you can piss their money away? Not like against TOS. Like, you're out here basically like guilting people and manipulating them into donating money so your fat ass can get some donuts. Like, hot take, but like, I kind of feel like, you know, they're kind of in the right, because it's not like, you know, she's like, I need help, and then she's putting the money towards like the rent, like.
Oh, but wait.
What about the Asian corn then? What about the Asian teen corn?
So they gotta say corn because they can't say fucking porn on fucking TikTok because it's a censored word and your fucking shit gets shut down. I don't know if you can say it on YouTube, but we're fucking saying it.
You can have like the half nude people though dancing.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Well, that's not TO. You know.
Ask
about. Oh, well, I guess that's
that is
not
not edited because there's a screen recording from your live of that exact screen.
There is the person.
So what's going on here is you have somebody confronting through Aunt Karen saying, I have screen recordings of when Tofia was live, looking up, showing her search history, and showing that she is going to these X-rated sites in search of young Asian male porn.
Oh God.
Okay, so the person that people are posting in the
confirmed.
comment space, Kitten, posted the unedited photo. Be accountable enough. And the only reason why people are going, like my mom says, a witch hunt, is because I won't get off social media. Because they say social media is not a job. You need to get off social media. Like, they harass
Tofia, it was a live though. You're saying people edited the photo, but if you're doing a live, and I don't know how people saw your screen. Was it your phone screen? How did people see you look up Asian teen?
Can I explain it? Can I explain it from a?
Please do.
So, you know, on iPhones, when you scroll all the way to the left, it shows all your widgets, it shows everything like that. It also shows your search history in the widgets. That's exactly where it was. And your search history does not lie.
It doesn't show a search history in
yes,
the
it
widgets.
does, Tofia. I'm sorry.
It's very obvious to me, Tofia. I
So
see
now
the teen.
Now they're bringing up the proof to show that Tofia has looked at this. And you can see the levels of crushed that she's being exposed for being a gooner for young Asian male porn.
It's over, Tofia, bros.
Corn there. You were looking at Asian teen corn. So for whatever reason you were doing that. Now you're sitting here. You did spend money going back and forth, going to Comic-Con. You wasted money going to Comic-Con when you could have put the money towards your moving costs. I don't think anyone should give you money to move. I don't think anybody.
So she's showing it right here on screen down the bottom right, the search history. I know it's like I've got it as best resolution as I can. But like you would have to see this obviously as the original recording coming, but yeah.
I like this woman.
No,
I
Ellington.
Like
no, we report it to the platform. That's what we do.
And if you do give her money to move, that's on you. That's what I think. I think you're scamming people. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. Tofia, don't do that. I need you. Listen, Tofia.
She's muted.
I need you to understand what we're trying to do here.
So we just get the mime act of her breaking down.
Come down on you harsh. I'm not trying to come down on you harsh. Unmute your mic so we can talk about this. I want you to understand why this is happening and where this is coming from. What we
Yes, it's Tifover.
don't want to happen is people to be sending you money. You have the ability, Tofia.
As you saw in the video, as soon as Tofia started crying, Mama Chu ran to her defense. But Mama Chu was going to take it a step further than that. She went live on Station Head to give Aunt Karen a piece of her mind. And of course, keeping in line with Mama Chu's brand, being incredibly racist.
I'm not going to that.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Stop calling phone. Hello?
Mama Chu used slur, it heard itself in confusion.
Why am I calling who?
Mom, just hang up.
Make excuses, boy. Tell me who this is.
This is Marie Lucero. I'm sorry.
Don't you find tonight? I'm out.
Looks like I called him. I didn't call him. No, you gotta run. Whatever.
Mom,
Mama Chu has been defeated.
One thing that I forgot to mention earlier is just how much Mama Chu coughs, sometimes begging Tofia Chu for water. Things would continue like this for quite some time. Tofia would scam her audience, they would stay in the house past eviction, and of course, all fight tooth and nail with each other and the audience. That is, until January 16th, 2023. Papa Chu was having some kind of episode, and police were called over to Tofia Chu's apartment. And
Look at that. I mean, that screams like, you know, top Fortune 100 type photos. Like, you would see that in Fortune magazine.
Oh, watch out, Bezos.
Papa Chu, resisting the police and blocking the door, was charged with false imprisonment, 3 accounts. The police claimed because Papa
He was charged with a level below kidnapping.
That's amazing.
Chu had blocked
It's
their
like
path
this
and
dude's like
exit.
so off his fucking rocker. Like we think he's like actually quasi like a domestic terrorist.
Had to charge him with this. Even after Tofia, Mama Chu, and Brother Chu had gotten out of the apartment, Hershey the dog and of course Papa Chu were still inside.
She held Hershey hostage. This fucker.
Dude, like, the line between him and Timothy McVeigh is blurring. Like,
yeah.
I gotta say, I really hate this choice.
Why?
Like the fucking narration, the naming of every one of these characters, it just reminds me of the fucking Goldilocks and Three Bears story. It's like Mama Bear and Papa Bear and Baby Bear. It's just like, come on.
Goldilocks is by far Hershey. You got to admit that.
oh my god.
Struggling with the police, who ended up deploying tear gas on Papa Chu and poor Hershey. This seemed to do
fucking Hershey got gas.
This is like an autistic Waco. This dude is literally holding. He's like, you know what we did to Waco? Let's just do that again. After like throwing like chemical, like we're like 30 seconds away from the flame tank supposedly.
Like the dog already has enough trouble breathing given its genetics.
And the police tear gassed it.
This is like fucking Ian Miles Chungus in the flashbang.
Oh fuck.
Do the trick, and Papa Chu is taken away, never to set foot in that apartment again. Despite the fact that the door was busted open and that there was tear gas residue everywhere, Tofia, Mama Chu, Brother Chu, and Hershey had nowhere else to go. So
they stuck the dog back in the fucking tear gassed, broke door busted down, raided apartment.
So they just go back into their like chemically marinated home.
You know what? It was probably a fucking improvement. Wait till you get. Wait, we gotta get to that.
They returned to the apartment, which I might add, they're still in the process of being evicted from, where they would withstand the landlord's many attempts to get them out of the place.
System is for you to make money, and you live with your grandma at her house, fired from Taco Bell. Talk about that, since you want to talk about my situation so much, Goofy.
With no heat and no running water, they were eventually forced to move out of the apartment, making the
So they're living in this rated, tear gas marinated, no power or no heat, no water. Poor Hershey's in like fucking in World War III living through it.
Literally, this reminds me of like this is the dog that's walking the battlefield at the end of World War One, and you just see like the scars of the mustard gas, just like walking
Still
through the trenches over the pile of bodies and the mustard gas. Like
it was a roach holocaust.
The Slidell family, now officially homeless. They would stay at a homeless shelter for a couple days where Tofia would infamously live stream from with a green screen behind her.
Now, she does this green screen trick, right? The bit is she's trying to commit to make people believe that this is her room while streaming from a homeless shelter.
Ah, this is my room, everybody. Don't mind the muffled noises of the crackhead behind me.
Oh yeah, we get that.
Either not like
it's only the illusion.
Situation or not being allowed to stay, they spend the majority of their time these days in their car. Or if they're lucky enough that week, a hotel room. Tofia still doesn't have a job, and the family still relies on Papa Chew's disability. Mama Chew and Brother Chew still seem to be living with Tofia out of the car and out of hotels, along with Hershey,
who still getting his disability checks.
I don't know if they're just going right to the office and picking them up. I mean,
I mean, usually if you get arrested for a fucking felony, I mean...
Yeah, they take your disability as like...
I don't know.
Yeah, they take away your disability, like your check altogether.
I don't know, thankfully. I don't have input
be really
here.
Special ed, like if they're letting him keep that.
Well, he's the first genetic human to regrow teeth. I mean, come on.
Who was rumored to have been
because
put
he was
down.
like a science project of like fusing shark DNA with a meth head.
But these rumors have been confirmed false recently. I'm still really rooting for the little dude. She's a fighter. The situation with Tofia, her brother and mother, is tumultuous at best. Despite them going to new locations all the time, Tofia still has a serial habit of doxing her residents. And as trolls are known to do, they posted it on Grindr, leading someone to attempt to break in one night.
Wait, so they posted it on Grindr and was like, please break into my house, ooh-woo. It's like...
Yeah.
I have one of those non-consensual fetishes. Please break in and pretend to rape me.
and poor
But
brother
Grindr,
Jew.
hold up. Like, isn't Grindr for like gay guys?
Yep.
Yes, poor brother Jew.
Oh my god.
Brother Chew's about to have a rude awakening. Like,
He tried to come in.
Yeah, okay, I was home too. So I think you need to cut your shit out.
I didn't do anything. I haven't done nothing.
Keep doing this online shit and this fucking screenshot.
I didn't do nothing.
So this is Brother Chew in the background yelling at Tofia Chew to shut the fucking live stream down. We just had a gay guy try to fucking rape me in the ass. Like, please end your fucking stream.
look, I will go to jail for one of two things. Either killing you or killing the guy that tried to rape me. Or you can just end it here. Like,
I love her Sergeant Schultz impression there. I did nothing. Nothing. I know nothing, you know. But...
Yeah.
People shouldn't be trying to come inside the fucking door like that.
Well, if you don't like that, then call the police.
I'm not gonna call the police.
Well,
I don't know anybody that would be like, yeah, I really kind of want to be raped.
Call the police. Why did you not call the police?
You gotta pay for a room you don't have. You pay for it then.
Next time I'm not gonna be one until they're gonna fucking march right in.
Dialing 911 is
I didn't
free,
do anything.
dumbass.
I'm not the one who's doing nothing. And they come from her live. They mention on hers.
Yeah, the mother's live streaming at the same time, sitting in the corner being blatantly racist.
About N-words and he's getting raped. Like,
So-
he's like,
So
oh,
Mama Chew's over in the corner calling people retards and everything else. Tofia Chew's live streaming, and Brother Chew's trying to battle off the gay guy that broke into the apartment.
dude, she's dropping more N-bombs than the Enola Gay. Like, Like,
No. I didn't even do nothing. It's like bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. I have a right to go live. No, I'm gonna put everybody in fucking danger.
You don't
It's
have
your
a right
life.
to go live.
It's not
You have
mine.
the privilege of going live.
Yeah.
I have the right to
You
go
can't
live,
live on
just
it.
like I have the right to not get raped. Like,
Tofia Chu
you know,
as
I
well
think only one of these two is an actual
Oh my
right.
god.
known for deflecting blame and accepting none of it. She would rather blame her mom, who streams to a station-head audience a fraction the size of Tofia's. Seems like Brother Chu is pretty fed up with the situation. But there's something glaringly obvious that's missing from this video. Papa Chu, who I had not seen with the rest of his family in a long time. What I do know is that Papa Chu has racked up a laundry list of charges in the last year. After the hostage situation, he would commit another crime in October, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and criminal trespass. Then 1 month later, like clockwork, in
I mean, this is
Papa
the
Chu, the guy that tried to rape Brother Chu? Did he get like a bounty? Like,
He got a good tip.
November, he was arrested for armed robbery and resisting arrest, as well as the numerous warrants that Papa Chu has because he simply doesn't care to attend his court dates. It has been rumored that
you've watched Greylock, right?
Yes.
Malformation.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm telling you, Papa Chu's wild, and I'll have to fill in
Papa
the
Chu
details.
committed both of these robberies for food, and has been living far more rough than the other Slydells. Papa Chu is currently in jail facing a year for those armed robbery charges I talked about. When he was arrested, it was noted that he was wearing the exact same outfit as when he had been arrested 9 months earlier, and witnesses to his most recent court hearing had
Oh, that's the kind of guy you really want in the back of your fucking cop car, let me tell you. When his clothes look starched, and it's not starch, it's body oil.
some harrowing things to say. They noted that his feet were swollen and bloody, he had one shoe, and was degrading rapidly. None of the Slydells have been
Wait a
seen
minute.
at any
If he was arrested in the same clothes, what happened to the other shoe?
It's gone somewhere along the way.
He ate it for sustenance. That's how he got the strength to rob them.
He got fucking Hershey tear gassed. I really don't give a shit what happens to this guy.
Was the shoe the weapon? Was the shoe the weapon?
I mean, it could be.
I don't know how this motherfucker was able to pull off an armed robbery. Like, they don't even consider that if you have a stick off of a tree. Like,
He could afford a Glock, but not a McDouble. Like,
yeah, he could afford a McLaughlin.
see, this is an investment. I can use this Glock to get more than one McDouble.
court hearings, and they have no intention of paying his measly $50 bond, even though they
So he's in jail and he has a $50 bond and they refuse to bond him.
Wait a minute. 10%. Okay, 50 is 10%. Of a $250 bond? Or no?
$500.
$500.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the courts being like, let's just set it at 50 because it's so low, but we know these fuckers can't pay it.
Yeah.
Like
Let's
a
just rub
$5.
this in.
And they just refuse to
drop
pay it
the
and they're like, no, he's your problem now.
they
He's
still
like, wait,
set
we cannot pay and you get to keep him? Like,
It's
like,
a win-win.
$50 to keep him? No, it's $50 to get him back. Oh, okay, well, just...
Yeah, just do that. Yeah, we
back
choose that.
and enjoy his disability payments. Papa Chu has
So they're still getting his disability. So they're committing fraud.
How do they not know that this man is arrested? Like, that it's not processed.
I mean, it's his disability payments. Like, he should be able to, like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
said and done some absolutely horrible things in his lifetime, but what's going on with him right now is a failure of many systems and people. It is most likely that these charges will stick and Papa Chu will spend over a year in jail or prison, with the rest of the Slydells continuing to live out of their car and motels. The only bright side of all of this is that Hershey is finally getting some fresh air for the first time in a long time, and hopefully no longer has to pee in old McDonald's cups.
You know, on this...
She's like, I've never known a world that does not smell of tear gas.
I know.
I really don't see the rest of the family changing either. Tofia's been making videos like this since Musical.ly was around, and though Papa Chew has gone missing from all social media simply because he can't afford it, or he's in jail, Mama Chew still streams to her station head regularly, and Brother Chew will still make frequent appearances. To my knowledge, none of them have jobs still. And Tofia having an ongoing beef with previous video subjects Leslie Clark and Nova Online.
Which, I think I have Leslie's video in the queue. We'll get to Leslie, but Nova, I know I've talked about before. Nova's a werewolf hybrid child predator.
Food reviewer.
Yeah, food reviewer.
You know, we gotta make sure that 5 out of 5 Dr. Pepper.
So we have a
mean,
Lolcow crossover, a trifecta.
Why can't we just do like a bathtub Ross retrospective?
Because there's good updates coming up.
It is almost assured that we will see her here on this channel again in the near future. But that's all we have on
Okay, so that's the end of Kiwi's video. So that gives you the history. Okay, so that's just a history. That brings us up to roughly June of 2023. So from there, they did end up getting a semi-permanent residence at the prison hotel, basically. Extended stay hotel. So they started living there. Obviously, you see their living conditions. So they were there for a while. Several months, and so she kept streaming, grifting, and everything else. Still had her battles with Nova Online, and eventually they've gotten notices of clean, to where they actually had to force them to clean the apartment because it was so fucking filthy and disgusting. Oh, I'm confusing Nova and Jupiter. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, so it was so fucking disgusting that they had to clean the apartment, and you'll see. So I'm really excited to show you the next video. So in all of this, a couple weeks ago, Tofia Chew was demonetized. So she is no longer earning any money from TikTok. Other than like tips and donations or Cash App or whatever. So she's getting nothing. So that cut off the family's lifeline of fucking money coming in, which leads us to this next situation.
I have like a money-making idea for Tofia Chew.
What?
She should market herself as a whale. I mean, after all, she's into young Asian men. I mean, the whaling career is like slowly dying down, but if she goes out into the Pacific, you just
want to get her harpooned. Fuck, okay.
They make big bankum off of her.
All right, so
on the Discovery Channel.
Well, that's basically what we are for these
whale wars. Like all of a sudden, it's like Tofia ho, like.
So I'm gonna skip. I'll include this video here. Let me link this video really quick. If anybody wants to watch it, this kind of gives you a nice update between Smokey's video and up to pretty recently with like demonetization and everything else. So here, I'll throw that.
Who the fuck is Shada Bay?
I don't know.
Apparently, Tofia thinks that they can make more money on OnlyFans, so I have to think that Shada Bay is,
she had a war with OnlyFans sex workers. She also sits there and says at some point that she's been signed on with a representation agency, and so she'll get access to lawyers and accountants and everything else. And someone put the bright idea of copyright striking in her mind, to which she tries to abuse flagrantly.
Well, let's be fair here, Patrick. I mean, we know she'll never be a sex worker. It has worker in the title.
So let me introduce you to our next character. This character, she is one of the hospitality workers at the hotel that cleans and all that, right?
I was gonna be like, I
was gonna say,
tell me this is a bad one.
So she's going to spill all the dirt on what happened with Tofia. And this is all the good videos, the really creepy shits at the end. Or not really creepy, disgusting stuff is at the end. But it's a great fucking video. So we're going to play this.
Probably shouldn't be posting this, but there is a TikToker on here whose name I'm not going to say just in case. who is known for going live, and she's been living out of a motel that I just so happened to work at. And we had to kick them out today and DNR them because they couldn't pay their bill, and I quote, because TikTok didn't pay me.
Wait, DNR?
Yeah. Basically, just you've got to go kind of notice.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought that was like an eviction.
like a
notice.
like a
I didn't know-
yeah, like a 3-day quit kind of thing. Like you have to pay your balance in 3 days or you're out.
Okay. I'm
Y'all,
guessing it
this story
means
just
do not return.
Yes.
keeps
Gotcha.
developing more and more. Just a couple days ago, I made a video about Tofia Chu begging for $120. In that video, she claims that she needed the $120 because she was fearing for her safety. She later
So this all starts with like she's demonetized. She goes on this live stream begging for $120. So this cascades into her getting evicted.
Oh, it's DNR is even worse.
What's that?
Than it's a system that it's in the hotel industry. It basically means blacklist. So she'll get blacklisted from like all of the hotels that are in the system, and it's like a basic system that like 90% of hotels are in. So like her family like will never be able to live in like any hotel ever. Like it's not just that one. It's like the entire like hotel union says no. So it's even worse because she like can't even go down the street to the Roach Motel because they'll say no because they're probably all in the system too.
Here goes on to basically explain that this means that she was feared.
But these are the most recent TikTok videos. These are actually what my wife showed me. And so, this led me down the rabbit hole of we need to update the Tofia Chu
losing
arc.
the place she was staying at, which is a hotel. She had been staying at like one of these long-term stay hotels for quite a while, and it finally caught up to her because she wasn't able to pay the money. Well, after trying to be super secretive about what exactly took place, we now know from a housekeeper that worked at the hotel that Tofia Chu was kicked out after not paying for her stay.
Now, based on her history, you know damn well she's not going to take accountability for this. So what do you think is going to happen? What her excuse is? I just want to poll you guys and see, why do you think she got kicked out of this place? Her excuse.
Racism?
Nailed it.
Wait,
what?
Yes.
I was gonna go with the Cobra argument that it was my trolls.
No, racism.
But not only did she not pay, she also ended up having like a super messy room. I mean, y'all, I've seen the pictures of this. This girl ended up releasing like pictures and videos. It's even worse than you can imagine.
It's bad. And when I say it's bad, I mean it's really fucking bad. And understand that the pictures you're going to see were after they cleaned up.
So wait a minute. So it's like there are stains there. There are like the fucking what is it? The Shadow Man after the first bombing of Hiroshima.
Yes.
Like just imprinted on the fucking wall.
They basically burned the sheets.
Oh, Christ. Like I knew of someone. It was actually in the old apartment that I used to live in.
Yeah.
That his room was so bad, there were so many pests, they had to get him out and bring in hazmat.
That's basically what happened here.
Yeah, I'm like, I've seen this before.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Y'all already know Tofia
like-
is a pretty dirty person. She's known for having a bad hygiene, but it goes far beyond that. And you also got to put in perspective that this isn't even her own house. This was a hotel. So this isn't just like her own home that she's messing up. She's supposed to be staying here. You know what I mean? She's supposed to be respecting the place because it isn't her house. It's a hotel that somebody else owns. And, you know, it's one thing to leave a few things on the ground or even have it a little messy considering how long she was staying there. But the way that this housekeeper puts it, Tofia didn't clean up anything her whole entire stay.
This is basically like the type of person where they're basically like anything they eat, they just take the wrapper and throw it. I mean, it's kind of Asmongold. Like imagine an Asmongold situation in a hotel room in the lowest dollar area.
Gold.
Yes.
Gems and gold. Oh god.
So the trash was just piling up, which is one of the main reasons why she would put a background when she was doing her live streams. Because the most obvious thing you would think about is that she wouldn't want people seeing the background.
So she masked it. She green screened and masked the fucking filth that she was living in.
So she knew it was bad.
Yes, yes.
Sort of like reverse image search it, maybe find the hotel. But around that time, when she was using this, background, she had already been doxxed. So people already knew the hotel that she was staying in. So that wasn't the reason. Turns out the reason that she was using this background was because she didn't want people to see how dirty her hotel room was getting. But folks, it doesn't even stop there. Y'all got to see this archive by a channel called Tofiachu Archive. This channel basically posted the whole interaction between this housekeeper and Tofiachu, and it gets pretty crazy. So first, let's hear the.
If you guys really want, and I could post it like in the chat or throw it in the description or anything, but I have the actual stuff bookmarked. I could pull it up and just share it. And so you could see it from the housekeeper. I've got the whole housekeeper's video, like her actual channel on TikTok, if you do want to see any of this.
Housekeeper's point of view, and then we'll hear what Tofiachu has to say in response and compare the two.
I probably shouldn't be posting this, but there is a TikToker on here whose name I'm not going to say just in case.
So it doesn't say her name.
Who is known for going live, and she's been living out of a motel that I just so happened to work at. And we had to kick them out today and DNR them because they couldn't pay their bill, and I quote, because TikTok didn't pay me. They were disgusting, and I can confirm her room was disgusting. I can also confirm that when they were kicked out this morning, they parked outside of the parking lot.
What do you think is going to be said next? Just Mad Lib it and think what they're going to do next. So they've been kicked out of the hotel. They have to take all their shit. They're going out to the fucking curb to get in their fucking Jabba the Hutt mobile. Right? What do you think they do next?
Well, I guess racism, and I was right the first time around. They basically hold a Christian-esque protest.
Okay, what about you, Jim?
I was gonna say, if they're not living in it, just like maybe crank the radio or like be extremely obnoxious.
Okay. You're going to find out. I'm going to go back 5 seconds and we'll play this.
That when they were kicked out this morning, they parked outside of the parking lot, and their mom or grandma took a shit on the sidewalk.
Oh, so they pulled an Ethan Ralph.
Mama Chu shat on the sidewalk. She marked her territory.
What the fuck?
Ellington was close with shit in the dumpster.
So, like, maybe I'm kind of partially right, like, because they did have like a temper tantrum, like I was hinting at.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
I wasn't. It was just the vehicle for the temper tantrum was wrong. I thought it was going to be with their car, not their anus.
Yeah.
They're as disgusting as you think they are. That's the reason for the green screen. I cannot describe to you the smell that was emanating from that room. I could even smell it on her brother when we would pass each other when I was on my way into work and he was going to the Circle K up the street. It's not apartment style living, it's an extended stay hotel, and it is a dump. For my own safety, I'm not going to be dropping the name of the hotel that I work at on the internet to a bunch of strangers, but I promise you I'm telling the truth. Why would I fucking lie about this? I only ever went in their room once, and that was like the week after they got a clean notice, which means that their room was so disgusting that we almost had to kick them out. And
so again, they got the clean notice, and then shortly after this clean notice is when they were evicted and DNR, blacklisted from any hotel. They took the Roach Motel and made it worse to the point they are blacklisted from staying in any pay to live situation.
So they, oh my god, it's so awful. Because even like she's like no, we don't even have that great of a hotel, so like this is fucked up. Like if we're throwing you out, like because we don't even like care that much.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
They had to clean it up to not get kicked out. It was still disgusting, and it smelled like ass. I'm pretty sure we had to throw away every single set of sheets that we gave them. They refused to ever let us actually come in and clean, which is part.
Okay, so the sheet thing. Apparently, every day they asked for fresh sheets. They would not let the cleaning people come in and clean. They could have had their place cleaned. Like, understand this. They wouldn't let people in that would have cleaned for what they were already paying. They denied the service that they were entitled to that would not make this situation fucking awful. Like, that is just so fucking insane. But yeah, they would ask for sheets daily. Wait till we get to the sheets.
Part of the reason they got kicked out. And I will do everything in my power to get you pictures and videos of that room, because no one that I work with gives a shit. I mean, there's really not anything to tell except for the fact that they were just disgusting people and you could smell their room a mile away. They only ever wanted sheets. They would barely ever let us into the room. Not that we wanted to go in, because it was disgusting. This is not a nice hotel. It's not apartment style. Like, it's literally a shithole. It's where the fucking New Mexico government used to send people when they got out of prison.
So this is literally like when you exit prison, they give you the little slip to go on the bus and get a hotel room. This is the place you got to slip to.
He's admitting that we have low standards.
Yes.
We're not the Gordon Ramsay of hotels,
And
they didn't even reach that far.
They gracefully slid under the bar and did everything they could to not meet that standard.
They like limboed that shit.
Like, this is the same hotel that had the guy jacking it in the fucking courtyard, and the same one where a week prior to that they arrested a freaking. He was not living it up. I don't have a lot of stories. I'm not gonna.
Whoa!
Wait. So there was a dude jacking, and then we potentially have a sighting of the legendary.
The New Mexico pedophile case.
Yes. Yeah. You're roboting bad.
wait a
Oh, there you go.
Who's roboting?
Jim was. You were coming through clear, Gigi. You're fine.
Did you hear any?
Yeah, you're still roboting. Nope. Didn't hear anything.
The Decepticons have gotten Jim.
Yes.
Okay, give me a second. Let me restart. Let me turn off my headset.
Autobotting too hard.
But yeah, it's just so bad. Wait till we get to the pictures. I'm gonna go slow.
What about now?
Oh yeah, now you're good.
Okay, I was like, did you hear anything I said?
No, not at all.
Okay, so this is the hotel where the dude was like literally committing like a public sex act.
Yeah.
And then like a potential sighting of the legendary Chet Goldstein showing up to get a pedo arrested, and they're worse than that.
Yes. Yeah. The pedophile was arrested. They had a guy jerking off in the courtyard, but these people
They're not one and the same.
They're two separate people. Like, both not as bad as these people.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, I don't know. I'd still say the pedophile's worse. Even if he's
just understand where the bar is, though.
The bar is basically a bar of soap and a toilet.
The bar is the floor, like literally. Your grandmother could shuffle over it with a fucking walker. All you had to do was not commit a criminal act, and they decided to skirt this and figure out a loophole to get kicked out.
Yeah, they basically created an artificial septic tank.
Oh, man.
Room like the gross mole people that they were. But I can tell you that the reason they had roaches is because their kitchen was absolutely fucking disgusting, and it had food on it that was probably...
They say a fucking artificial septic tank. She calls them mold people.
older than
I was right on the subterranean level.
Yes.
Okay, the roaches were their fault. Also, the people working the front desk are wonderful, nice people that are good at their jobs. The only time that the staff at the hotel, myself included, are going to be less than nice to a guest is...
Now, why she's saying this is because Tofia shot back. She countered, she gave return fire, saying that the hotel staff were like awful and rude and horrible people, and they didn't do their job in taking care of the room. This was not their fault. The cockroaches, the filth that they live in, the disgusting dumpster of fucking room that needed to be fucking burned once they left was not their fault. It's because the hotel staff didn't do their job.
When they are less than nice to us, okay? We match energy. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm about to head into work, so we'll find out if I have a job. Pretty sure I still do. But I just want to tell you...
Oh, yeah, and she said that she was going to get this lady fired.
You guys, it would be one thing, and you, Tofia, you should hear this too. You we're no longer a guest. She was no longer a guest at the hotel. All of those privileges go out the window once you are no longer a guest at the hotel.
And now Tofia also shot back and fucking said that you're doxing me. You're giving away my information. I'm going to strike you. I'm going to get you fired and everything else. Just because this lady went on TikTok, again, didn't divulge who she was and just said that these filthy, disgusting fucking human beings were just evicted.
Well, I mean, that would be fitted onto an APB anytime.
Basically. But yeah, she's basically saying that, like, you're gone. You're kicked out of the hotel. I have rights to say whatever I want now. I mean, you know, it is kind of doxing, but I wouldn't even say that because if she's using just, like, screen names and shit, whatever, gives a shit. And she goes out of her way to, like, be absolutely nice to these people, even though they were absolutely awful fucking trash human beings.
Hotel, now you're just a fucking crazy person, okay, baby girl? I'm not scared of you. I've seen how fast you can move, okay? Everything I said was true.
I'm going to speed this up a little bit so we get to the good parts quick.
You even admitted it on your fucking Instagram story, bitch. I don't know why you're still lying. You literally, all I said was you got kicked out because your room was gross and you didn't pay rent, which is exactly what fucking happened, okay?
It's crazy, y'all. No matter where Tofia Chu goes, she always has beef with someone. I mean, come on, y'all. This is a housekeeper that was just working at the hotel that Tofia Chu's in. And Tofia Chu has done enough for this housekeeper to go on a full crusade against her. It's like, who would have seen this coming? We're talking about Tofia Chu, the most pleasant person to be around.
Like, what... Even the closed captioning was going to get to where I was going. The Tofia name, like, is it like, what is that short form for?
I don't even know. I haven't really gotten into like the naming convention and everything else, but I don't know.
I mean, I was gonna say, is it like a female version of tofu or what?
No idea. You know damn well she ain't never seen it though.
Somebody who just exemplifies cleanliness, right? And this housekeeper just comes with the straight heat when it comes to all the lore behind how Tofia's been acting in this hotel. She's obviously been super unreasonable. She's been dirty. And apparently Mama Chu even went as far as taking a shit on the sidewalk. I mean, the information that we got out of this housekeeper is insane. Tofia really shouldn't have talked all this shit about these people. First of all, she should have just let the housekeeper clean the room. I mean, it's really that easy. Just let the housekeeper do their job. It's not even like she had to clean the shit herself.
The housekeeper was stealing my things.
I think they were so fucking filthy, they were embarrassed to fucking have housekeeping come in.
No, okay, that doesn't make fucking sense if Mama's gonna take a fucking dump on the sidewalk.
Well, they're already kicked out at that point. I think Jim's having problems. But, like, they're already fucking kicked out at that point. Like, what the fuck else? Who gives a shit? But it's still, like, that's a crime, defecation in public.
Well, I mean, other than public indecency and indecent exposure.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's not like a major offense in any way, shape, or form, but yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's like, if they're going around, like, you know, smelling of, like, a septic tank and not even bothering, you know, just going to the was it Circle 7 or whatever she said. I mean... I don't think they're that embarrassed. I think they just love the filth. They're like, no, don't take it away, my precious, you know.
Ellington doesn't even want me to call them human beings anymore.
She was just so lazy that she didn't want to have to leave her room for 15 minutes to get it clean. Or, you know, maybe she was worried that she would get kicked out because the room was in such dismay. I mean, that girl even says that they were considering kicking her out if she didn't clean it at one point. So we got to think about how much shit Tofia put these people through. It was obviously a lot for this girl to go on an all-out crusade against her. And Tofia gives very little pushback. She essentially says that, yes, this girl was a housekeeper, and parts of what she's saying is true, which essentially means that she's telling the truth about everything. Because how ambiguous is that? I mean, that could literally mean anything, Tofia. Why don't you tell us what the truths and the lies are, instead of just, you know, saying that this girl is telling some truths and some lies? I think she's going to kind of go into it, but either way, she dances around the major stuff. None of it really matters in the end because we all know it's true. Tofia was just complaining about needing $120. She said that she feared for her safety, meaning that she couldn't find a place to stay. And you know what that means? She was getting evicted. And for sure it happened. You can only do that shit for so long until the owner has to kick you out because you're basically just mooching and ruining a room.
Well, yeah, and they're attracting fucking insects and shit and pests. Like, they're literally attracting fucking roaches. Every place these people live, after a period of time, there is a cockroach infestation. Like, that's how filthy they are.
So I want to address this because it needs to be addressed. Yes, the lady that posted the video was a housekeeper.
I really do have a question.
Yeah.
Do you know how, like, cockroach infestations even form in the first place?
I don't. I really don't. I know they like hot places and warm places for breeding and shit like that. I've had to deal with several situations with past jobs where I worked on certain machinery, and it's kind of surprising a lot of the stuff that you would see that went out through like distribution level bakeries and things like that, how the machines were infested with cockroaches.
Well, I mean, basically, I'm wondering, and this is just me speculating here, that one of their possessions basically has a nest.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of their stuff could contain eggs and stuff like that, so when they move, it just infests another location.
Yeah, and I like the whole thing.
Yeah, these people
like,
breed filth, so it wouldn't be surprising that in that filth there's eggs attached to their belongings and shit. Yeah.
Well, I'm just because like them just being in a room and then cockroaches suddenly appear, someone has to be the fucking, what is it?
The carrier or like, yeah, like.
No, I was thinking of like the fucking Pied Piper.
Well, yeah, like a point of origin.
Cockroaches.
She's not telling you 100% of the full story. She doesn't know 100%. So I'm going to explain to you, and I would advise you, if you're the housekeeper, that you take that video down, because it's not going to look good for you. I've already got the video. I'm going to send it to your corporate. And I'm also
So take the video down, but I already got the video and I'm going to send it to your corporate. So what the fuck? Why would she take the fucking video down? Fuck you. I'd keep it up.
also filing a report with the police, because that put.
And she's filing a report with the police. People were mean to me on the internet. So I guess I can expect a police report filed on me
my
now.
family in danger. And I know the police really don't do much, but at this point, I don't got no choice. That put my family in danger. And you're a maid. You're not a worker. And you have no right sharing people's business. But I'm going to come.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You're a maid. You're not a worker. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is your job, but you're not a worker. Yeah.
What is this bitch?
What's going on?
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is her response to the eviction allegations.
For reasons why I'm not going to be giving a lot of information, details. My business is my business. It's nobody else's business. So, as you know, like I said, my brother's the one that takes up the rent.
You're a public
there were some
figure.
issues.
You post online.
She's actually going to say that at one point. She's actually going to say that I'm a public figure, but you can't do this to me because I am.
But you're a public figure. That's the total opposite.
Yeah. Oh,
you're
yeah.
not a private citizen with.
Somebody told her about the word copyright, and she looked up all the wrong information.
Which is why. If I had
Dave. No, she's basically the Mexican Milltown, I guess.
Yeah.
Could have took up the rent until he fixed his issues with paying the rent. I'm not going to say anything to give away anything because it's my business. But she's a maid. Her friend, who is also a maid, was acting like she owned the place. She's rude. She hates her job. She doesn't like it. And if you don't like, because you're supposed to be hospitable, you know hospitality, right? You probably went for that. Like, you literally went for that. So I don't know why you're acting like you hate your job so much. If you hate your job, don't work. Okay, so my brother says someone was going
to... It's not the job, it's you.
If you hate your job, don't work. Brilliant deductive reasoning there.
This person doesn't work, so maybe she's onto something.
Just don't do your job.
Work,
the thing you've been hired to do at this hotel, just don't fucking do it. Like, if you're going to be rude, don't come clean my room for fucking what I've already paid for the included price for the overnight stay.
Come by, right? And to wait on them. And then he said that kind of, because he was at work, it was 3. There was nothing he could do until 3. So then I was like, okay, fine. They said we have till 3 to pay. Whatever. And then they come back, right?
Wait, the brother's at work?
So the brother works at a gas station, remember? But he's been elected as the family financial representative. So he handles all the money and the ongoing business dealings for the family because he's the only one that was born with both sides of his brain.
It's like 5 something, I think. I can't remember. They came back 3 times. No, actually, wait. Yeah, they came back 3 times, I believe. Anyways, the one lady that is really nice and worked with us last time, right, because of the issues going on, I'm not going to mention what issues. It was not because I didn't get paid.
You hear the coughing in the background. We're near Mama Chu, if you can't tell.
From TikTok, that is not what it was. I'm just going to state that I'm just gonna state that the payment
Do you have any
issues
respiratory
were
failure?
because
Probably from living in fucking filth, yes. I mean, if you lived in a garbage heap, you'd eventually probably have respiratory issues, especially with cockroaches and the dirt and eggs and filth that they create. Oh God, that shit is like suffocating.
Well, I mean, how should I put this? I remember, I remember a friend of mine who had a family member who was going through the 5 stages of death.
Yeah. Yep.
And there's like this really deep, raspy cough.
Death
that
rattle.
you have.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like coming from Mama Chew.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. She's like on respiratory failure. Yes.
It's almost like fucking like a frog going, you know, like, but it's just getting cut up in the middle.
Yeah. But we're getting to the racism allegations here coming up.
okay. So the payment issues, like I said, my brother's the one that pays the rent, and I'm not gonna say why. It's none of anyone's business. But the main reason why the rent didn't get paid is because I could have had the money from TikTok to cover whatever my brother.
So track her wording here. She says that me getting paid from TikTok was not the reason that we didn't pay rent. And now she's saying I didn't have the money from TikTok to cover whatever
to pay until he was able to pay.
Her share was.
The main issue. So then,
What
kind
of argument is that?
She completely contradicted herself. So she says, no, TikTok not paying me is a problem. I just didn't have the money from TikTok yet.
Well, what kind of argument is that? Like, I didn't have money to pay it. Well, that doesn't mean you don't have to pay then.
Well, and that's the thing is they gave him till like 3:00, right, to pay this. And her brother's at work. So now we're down to Tofia Chu being in charge. And Tofia tribe, not very smart. But Tofia...
Family two not working out.
Tofia is now like trying to desperately plead and beg and like try to get money to stay and trying to work with these people. They gave him till 5:00, so 2 hours beyond the deadline. And they were still communicating with them and trying to work with them to get this paid. So these people like actually like bent over backwards for this fucking garbage.
They come to the door, they said we had till 3. Okay, fine. 3 rolls around, and I'm like, we just got to get our stuff packed. We just got to get going because we don't have it. I said we couldn't, because it was right before 3.
So they're like going through the stages of grief, trying to get this money to pay this room.
Like, I don't know.
They went through denial. Now they're at it, anger and acceptance.
Like we are homeless now. Okay.
Like the last minute before 3, I had said we couldn't figure something out because, I said, whatever. Sorry. I'm just trying to talk to us so that I kind of just distraught.
Does she just have like the phone lying down to where the camera's covered?
Yes.
She's just recording.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, because I was wondering what that blue was there. It's like, no, that she couldn't be that dumb enough to put it under a blanket.
Well.
Do I sound better now?
Yes. Yes, you do.
You sound
okay.
better.
Because I adjusted some Discord settings that apparently got unadjusted.
Oh.
And I wasn't. At first I thought it might have been the racist binary.
Well, I was wondering. It could have triggered some programming.
Yeah, I think maybe the racist binary from earlier. I didn't really need your help on because I can't do 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
Chat, long story short, if you know the movie American History X and the song that Seth sings in the van with "My eyes have seen the glory of the trampling at the zoo," that song, we have now converted to binary.
And there's a joke and offline. I'll share it with you, Gigi, because I'm making an exposed video.
So this is a tangent, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain it offline because I don't want to like give up the entire thing.
Yeah.
On air because I want it to be a surprise when we eventually watch it.
But yeah, we're getting up to the end of the Tofia, and then we're going to see the room here in a second.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Pat, did you see what I posted in the group chat?
I did not yet. No. Hold on. Well, that's Sen posting memes. So wrong group chat. Oh man, that's
Squirrel. Jim. Peanut.
Worried because that puts my family in danger. So then he was like, oh crap, okay, well, he had just gone off and he said, I'm coming, whatever. Then the lady comes and says, okay, you have till 5:30. They came back, they were like, you have till
So 2.5 hours extra they're giving her because they're trying to negotiate to get the financial master that is Brother Chew in place so that we can negotiate everything going on here.
So these horrible people that were so mean to them are now giving them an extra 2.5 hours
Yes.
to make the money to stay.
In their garbage heap, yes.
5:30. And I was like, okay, whatever. I get a loud knock on my door. It's the lady that works with us, and she's like, they said that you had to pack, and I said, they told us till 5:30. We're waiting because my brother just got off work. He's going to come, and then he's going to get the money and pay you guys. And she was like, I'll give you till 6. That's what she whispered. This lady is really nice.
So now we're up to 3 hours beyond the deadline, potentially.
Mind you, she was the nicest lady in this whole situation. And that may seem nice, right? But you shouldn't be posting people's business on the internet. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't. So anyways, my brother had an issue with his check. And then he went to go get the money. He came back, he got a ride, and he went to go get the money.
So they couldn't kite the check. They couldn't forge to basically get the money and then be like, charged an overdraft or anything.
Then we're sitting here, we're waiting, and this lady comes banging on the door, the rude lady, and she's like, you're going to have to pack. You're going to have to get out. And I said, well, the other lady gave us till 6. And she was like, oh, let me go talk to so-and-so. I'm not going to name people because they don't need to be named in this situation. And so she left. Mind you, she's a maid. So why is she handling people when she's a maid? She doesn't handle people's rooms, which is really weird.
She needs to clean
and
your
she
damn
hates
room.
her job.
She needs to light the fucking fire to fucking disinfect this fucking garbage.
Right?
The way
gotta, have you ever played The Division?
I've not. It's on my list.
Okay, so basically there's this group called the Cleaners, and they go around to clean the virus, but they just wear hazmat suits and they have flamethrowers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically maid service at this place.
Yeah, they gotta go call the cleaners. They're literally dialing up the government and be like, all right,
Well,
light it up.
the Grinch. Hold on. You know how the Grinch lived, Jim Carrey's Grinch?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just picture that as how she lives. And, I'm just going to show you guys this picture really quick. Because this is
Drop
just...
that shit, DJ OJ.
This is just lovely. That is one of her TikToks.
God damn it.
And it's so fitting because if you remember that movie and remember the pit that the fucking Grinch lives in, that is their fucking room.
Jesus. I hate everything about that.
I had to cut Tofia Chew off.
That actually works because, the Grinch had a dog as well.
Yes. By the way, did you hear Jim's updates on the Waco dog?
The Waco dog?
Yeah. Hershey made a great escape and is now living in free pastures, loving life, and not in a fucking tear gas, roach infested fucking room, pissing in fucking McDonald's cups.
Yeah, I was watching it actually. I was just busy with other stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if that's true or the black dog murdered Hershey.
No, we're not going with that story. Nope. Racism does not win here.
Just kept yapping. She basically says that the situation is all Brother Chew's fault.
Are you kidding?
Who do you think this is? We are literally the edgiest people on late night right now.
Paying the rent. Because of course, Brother Chew is the only one who makes any actual money in that family, so he's in charge of anything that has to do with finances. So Tofia is saying that because Brother Chew had some kind of situation where
so Brother Chew is basically the CFO, the chief financial officer of this family.
He couldn't pay the rent. That it all fell on her.
Lead
And because
Father Chew is spiraling in prison.
Wouldn't let her pull out any money. She was having issues. Then she makes the whole situation hearsay by bringing in another worker and saying that there was this, this totally real worker.
That they were playing basically good cop, bad cop with her is what she's trying to allude to.
who was so nice to Tofia. She was so accommodating. She loved that Tofia Chu was there. She even told her to stay a little bit longer just so she can collect her things, right? She even wanted Tofia Chu to wait in the lobby and have
good maid, bad maid. That's the situation we had going on
a
here.
cup of cocoa with her.
That reminds me of like the King Cobra, like my fans. They're like, Cobra, you're awesome. Like nobody's saying that to Cobra.
Yes.
Like nobody's telling Tofia Chu not to leave. Like
Chat about some shoddy bay drama or something like that. Whatever Tofia Chu's got on her mind, right? It's all a bunch of bullshit. You're gonna go and demean this worker, this housekeeper, and call them a maid. You're gonna say that they hate their job because they have to deal with your bullshit and clean up after your messes. I mean, come on, dude. Even if that other worker did exist, this housekeeper has a right to be angry because she's the one who has to clean up your mess at the end of the day. When you're gone and you got all your stuff packed, this lady is gonna be the one who has to dig through your garbage and clean it all up.
And it is an actual dig. Wait till we get to the pictures. They're coming right
She
up.
has the right to be a little bit angry at you. And then you go on to make the claim that you feared for your safety.
And like I said, understand that this is the clean version of this place.
She didn't give any identifying information in her first post. And then, like I said, you had to go talk shit about her, demean her, and call her a maid, say that she hates her job. So of course, she's gonna talk shit about you, dude. That's just how shit works.
And she did accuse the maid of being racist.
Everybody has a TikTok nowadays. If you're gonna fuck somebody over and, you know, like you're some kind of influencer on social media, even as small as Tofia, right? Even if you were like Nova and you fuck somebody over, they're gonna make a video about it because they know that you have an online presence. At the end of the day, you have no evidence, Tofia. Everything you've said so far is hearsay. You have zero evidence to the claim that there was this other worker that wanted you to stay and this housekeeper just kicked you out illegally or something. You're making it sound like you weren't gonna be gone that day. It doesn't even matter that the housekeeper kicked you out, dude. Like I said, she had a right to...
No matter what, at the end of it, she sits there and says that I did not have the fucking money. Like, we didn't have the money. They went through their 5 stages of grief and surrendered to the fact that they are getting kicked out. They're going to live in their vehicle yet again.
Well, not just that, but the way it sounds like they couldn't legally stay there anyway because it's like a hazard.
Oh yeah. They are definitely a health hazard.
Actual biohazard.
Yes.
No, you were leaving one way or another, whether you had the money or not, because it's literally a danger.
Yeah, I would not go in that room without a mask. Like I could just tell. Like just the cockroach. Like they make like this filth and this dirt with how they live.
Cockroach dust. Yeah.
Yes, and it's just so fucking hazardous to your fucking respiratory system.
I mean, whether or not they want to admit it, it is kind of racist to fumigate a bunch of roaches.
I mean, DSP's lasted.
But you can't go and make all these claims with zero evidence when this girl has literal pictures from inside your dirty hotel room. She
and they're
has
coming
actual
up.
Evidence
They're coming
that
up.
You were a horrible guest at that hotel. That you made it a living hell for anybody who's a housekeeper, right? And then you're going to sit there and blame her for being angry. You're going to say that she works in hospitality, so she should just deal with it. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. I completely believe this girl because you're really sitting here and downplaying everything that you've done and trying to blame it all on your brother and this housekeeper. Maybe it's your fault, Tofia. You're 30 years old.
Yeah, everything in all these situations is always never their fault. It's somebody else. And it's like that fucking Spider-Man meme where they're fucking pointing fingers at each other. That is how they live life.
Well, yeah, and anyway, like, brother Chu's working.
Yes.
Mama Chu's, like, half dead. Like, you're actually fairly able-bodied. Why aren't you participating in cleaning?
Well, because that would mean she would have to clean herself, which that just bothers me on a whole new level.
You should have a job.
You should say, if you know that Family Guy clip where they have the cockroach who's acting like a mob boss?
It's yes.
Rubbing his hands like, good.
Yes.
For whatever reason, I feel like that should be applicable to every Tofia update.
Oh, yes.
Able to help your family with rent. When things like this happen, it shouldn't be this big of a situation. You should be able to
now we're getting into the good stuff.
But the fact that all you had was this $320 sitting in your TikTok account shows that you are financially unstable. But now, folks, for the moment you've all been waiting for.
Here's a picture. I'm going to pause a lot so you guys can see these. I'm going to drop down normal speed for this.
Wait, she
So
had $300 in her account, and she couldn't even at least pay that as like a gesture of goodwill
yeah,
to
no.
the hotel to be like, no,
The hotel
you're
wouldn't.
at least trying.
They wouldn't
It
accept
wasn't
it.
even like a money thing because they had to evict them because of the health issues.
Yeah, wait till this is now going to go into showing the room. I'll pause so you guys can see the pictures pretty good.
I do still have a job. And I want you guys to know that my district manager would have said all the same shit that I am saying about her, only to her face. I will also say the room is a little bit cleaner than I expected. It's still disgusting. It smells like piss, body odor, and 10-year-old cooking grease. Like, there's so much grease on the light bulb over the stove that when I turned it on, it smelled like something was cooking.
There's so much grease built up on the stove that the fucking light bulb sizzles when you turn it on.
The fuck were they cooking if they were only eating fast food?
They eat pure fucking oil. These people are like the nastiest oil oozing fucking masses. Like, it's
okay,
just...
hold up, Pat. Hold up. You can't say that when you come from a state that eats stick butter that's deep fried.
Look, I didn't eat it. We just produced it. Okay.
Look, I never partook in that tradition, so don't blame me.
That's the only thing I could think of that's just like enough oil to sustain these fucking people.
Yes, yeah. They would double fry the butter. Like, that is it. Like...
But you have to understand too. The whole family wasn't eating DoorDash. It was just Tofia Chu. She wasn't sharing.
Oh no. Like, they exist in their own small little ecosystems, grifting off the fucking world. Mama Chu's got her racism. Papa Chu's got prison system. Tofia Chu's got fucking grifting, and Brother Chu's the only stable fucking human being in this thing. He's got anger issues, and he's a domestic abuser.
Rightfully so,
but
though. I would be doing all these things if I lived with them myself.
But like,
so,
how are you gonna get DoorDash sticks of butter though?
You know what? She figured out how to.
Got Five Below.
Yeah, she figured out how to get a pencil case. Okay, for like $35 for a pencil case. Okay, so here's the oven. This is looking up into like the vent fan. See how fucking coated it is?
Dude, that looks worse than like commercial kitchens.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's absolutely like, you look at the fucking grease buildup on the fucking vent. It is caked. So you can't see the grills. How like
it's like a honeycomb of disappointment.
Like, yeah, this is just the stove. Okay. We'll pause. Okay, so the damage to the door. This is how the door to the room looked. I don't know what the fuck they're doing that they scraped the paint above the fucking door.
Here's Tofi.
Well, it must have been Brother Chu just punching it. Like,
so there's like fucking like marks or something all down this fucking hallway. All down this wall. The floor, look at the fucking shit just still... This is clean. This shit is still left on the fucking floor. There's piles of like fucking dirt and nastiness and fucking smears of who knows what.
that's gonna be like a multiple week cleaning project. Like,
yes, yeah. Like, this is literally like tear the carpet up, reupholster the fucking room. Right?
Well, I mean, Booger Boy's like imitation wall over there is like...
Like, just look at how fucking filthy the fucking... This area is, like, between maybe, like, the refrigerator or the washer and dryer or something. Just look at the fucking filth and dirt and everything caked up and built up. I'm gonna mute this because of the music, but...
So, question then.
Yeah.
Are they getting sued for damages at all?
I don't know. That's a progressing... Like, this happened in the month of October. This is really recent that all this shit happened.
I was gonna say they're lucky that they're not being sued. If they're
that's
not,
up in the air.
Well, they probably can't, but since they're getting like, benefits, or at least, the father's benefits, they could sue to garnish that.
Yeah.
Oh well, they can sue them for damages. They won't have any way to pay it, but
Well,
they can definitely
garnishing
sue them.
Well, garnishing the benefits from Social Security, they could do that.
It depends because income like that can't be garnished.
So this is grease. This is fucking grease built up.
What?
Yeah, if you look, you can tell where this picture is taken with the next picture. This is the stove on the right. This is the end of the counters on the left. Watch. On the next picture, see? That picture was taken right down here. That's like the stove. And there's the fucking counter with the sink. And they just like left shit like fucking manuals. Look at the shit all over the fucking floor. Like, here's shit that they left in another area.
Amazon boxes, like
These diapers are for the fucking dog.
What? I thought the dog ran away.
Well, the dog eventually escaped the fucking hellhole, yes.
So they got another dog, or they just keep the diapers?
They just kept the diapers. They're just fucking filthy. Like, look at the stovetop. Like, you know how easy it is to clean this shit? These motherfuckers plug in. Like, you could take them and unplug them, clean them in the sink, take the drip pan underneath, clean it all off, put it back. But look at the fucking grease up the wall and everything.
Yeah, it's an electric stovetop, so you don't have to worry about water getting into the circuits or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a heating element. Yeah. You just unplug the fucking heating element, and you can clean this all up, but like, just the fucking grease. The wall is
they never
disgusting.
took a Brillo pad to it or anything.
No,
Well, I have a stove like that. All you do is you lift the burner, and because it's magnetic, you lift the burner, pull it out. You pull out the drip pan.
Yeah.
And then you wash it at the sink, and then you put the drip pan in. You slide the burner until it connects.
Yeah.
You turn it on to make sure it's connected.
Yeah.
That's it's not hard.
It's like a two-step fucking process, and they are not capable of doing that. But just, I cannot believe how much oil and splatter and grease and filth and shit to coat the wall like that. Like, that's just, ugh.
You know, hold on. Go back to those burners real quick. I think I might know how.
Hold on, I'll try and go back. I should have probably just hit the 5-second. There we go.
Okay, you see those scorch marks on it?
Yeah.
How they're like uneven in thickness?
Yep.
I bet you dollars to donuts they put fucking tinfoil over the top of that and cook their food because they don't have pots or pans.
Very likely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the burner element otherwise is very clean, yeah. Yeah, the element itself is not like...
Well, I'm actually talking about the element because like you could see where it's a lot wider in certain areas.
Yeah.
That's where most of the contact was with the tinfoil.
Yep.
Because that's an oxidization process when heat gets applied to it. If you have a stronger metal like what's used for the heat element meeting a weaker metal like the tinfoil, it'll leave those kinds of marks.
Yep. I 100% agree with you, but yeah. But overall, the element is a lot cleaner compared to like the drip pan and especially the fucking wall and everything.
Because it had to be at like fucking surface level for it to even do that shit. So
Yeah,
they must be
yeah.
cooking with tinfoil.
Basically, yeah. But yeah, look at how filthy the fucking intake for the fucking air conditioner is. And they've got fucking shit, cans and fucking cups and shit. Who knows if there's piss in the cup or not. Like, just fucking left everywhere. Yeah, there's another picture of there's their fridge.
Are those burgers
Yes.
or eggs?
There is not an egg or a healthy item in sight in this fucking house.
Because I would.
Well, I see potatoes and maybe tomatoes in the bottom crisper.
Yeah, maybe tomatoes down there, yeah.
Because I'm just asking, because it's
Mustard.
like you can't keep burgers in the fridge. They need to be frozen. Like,
Well, it depends if they're pre-made or if they were just going to make them like recently. Like you could keep ground beef in the fridge for maybe about 4 days without.
yeah, but what I'm saying
spoiling.
is that box on the top left, that's definitely pre-made.
Like patties. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like bulk patties, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
and that's
okay.
probably
I thought you were.
that's probably where those fucking grease stains from the fucking thing came from. Because,
Yeah,
like
no,
you were
that's
saying, Gigi, they probably just take a fucking patty out, throw it on the fucking tinfoil, flip it,
God.
and fucking eat it.
Yeah, that
Damn, I should
explains
try
why
that.
the drip dish was
Yep.
like fucked up too, because you'd have to use a spatula to flip it, so they
Yep.
might have torn into the tinfoil.
Yep, and you get grease dropping down there. I'm surprised they didn't have a fucking fire, honestly.
Well,
King
I mean,
Cobra
you
fire
kind
stop.
Look at how fucking disgusting the bathtub is.
of.
The fact is like a lot of people going into this thought that the bathtub was going to be the cleanest thing because they're so fucking filthy they didn't even consider that they may bathe. But like Just, it's a fucking, there's blacking. Like, it's blackening down here. Like, just,
So we at least know
they
brother
are-
choose cleaning.
They are that filthy that dirt just fucking pours off of them when they shower.
Patrick, how could you? They're Mexican, not dirt people.
But yeah, like here, we got another one where somebody must have fucking kicked in the door or something. Because you can see it's all fucking fractured around the door, around the lock. And then this was probably from fucking Hershey trying to make his fucking escape.
That's what I was gonna say. That's probably the dog trying to get out to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
Like trying to dig his way through.
Yep.
Because he's tired of fucking shitting in Pampers.
Yeah.
He was probably sitting in it for fucking hours.
Yeah.
Like
Poor Hershey. Hershey, in my mind and my heart, you were in a field and happy.
up in heaven.
Shut up, Jim. But yeah, they damaged the fucking light fixture. This is the light fixture over like the bed. They fucking damaged that, and look at the wall. Like there's fucking filth everywhere in this place.
Okay, I could probably tell you how it got on the wall. These people never wash their hands, so they have all the leftover grease and shit, and they just touch it.
But yeah, this was meant to be a picture of like how gross the microwave is. But here's the worst part: if you look in the background, you can see the stove again. Look at those scorch marks on the wall.
Yeah, that's from the grease fire. I'm telling you.
Yeah, like there's scorch marks on the fucking wall and everything.
Did have a King Cobra moment. Fire, stop. Like,
yeah, here's the inside of the microwave. Like there's just shit caked on there. Like they didn't give any fucks. They were happy to die. These are the sheets that they kept asking for. They never put them on the bed. They just stockpiled the sheets.
what were they like trying to like one day we're gonna sell these?
I don't know. KKK reunion. I don't fucking know what they were going for.
Orders.
American History X Part 2. Like,
This is the bed. I gags a bit. There's a huge fucking stain here if you can't see it. And there's multiple stains and just all over it.
Like that fainted one that's right at the center there. I bet you dollars to done is someone used that to wipe their ass at night.
It's just that, or there's just shit fucking sharting all over the fucking place.
anal seepage.
Yeah. Oh, just from all the grease, their whole fucking intestines are just lubricated and they're just fucking leaking shit. More shit. This is
pebbles.
This is
Wait, is that the tinfoil?
That might have been. Let me see if I can go back.
Go back.
Hold on. I'll play it through here.
Was I right? Yeah, that box right behind.
Are those roaches in the Coke bottle?
That looks like it. Yeah, it looks like there might be roaches in there. No, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's probably a totally unused like food processor or something is what it looks like.
Ziploc bags. Like some sort of zipper
like
bag.
vac sealers or something. Yeah. Oh, let me go back.
Portable
Sorry.
nugget ice maker.
There we go. But yeah, like again, you could just see how fucking filthy everything is. Like even
all this shit, but not to pay the rent.
Yeah.
Like
it is tons of fucking
Harvard
paperwork.
College. Yeah, okay, you're definitely going there.
Fuck, I went back too far. See, these pictures go too fast.
Wait, was that a Taco Bell meat seasoning pack?
Yes, yeah. The whole meat, they have a meat slicer. These motherfuckers eats Weston. I've looked at them because I want to buy one. These are a couple $100.
So they have an industrial grade like deli slicer,
Yes.
but they can't pay to live.
Yes.
But they don't have any deli meat to slice.
Yes, and that's the thing is like that's what they're showing here is that they've spent recklessly. They have air fryers and ice makers and this and that, all these little luxury items that they just splurged on. Some never use, like this fucking slicer. And who knows? You can't even fucking use it now because it's been in a cockroach infested fucking dirt hole.
It's a hazard now. Like
Yeah, more of the refrigerator.
Funny thing is, since you brought up the air fryer, today I had my first air fried fucking cheeseburger.
Oh, really? How'd you like it?
It was different. Like it was a lot crunchier.
Yeah.
Like I
But-
wasn't expecting it to be crunchy.
Yeah, see, my day was making double chocolate chip cookies.
Also currently still parked up
Huh?
I just existed.
the street in
I
the same.
watched wrestling and had a migraine where I like died.
Yeah,
Like-
I made 50 roughly double chocolate chip cookies. First time making them. They came out pretty good. They're just they thick. They're filling.
Same spot. Their shit is still behind their car.
they
I would
dried
get you
now?
a picture, but I don't want.
Huh?
Are they dry, like hard and dry?
No. They're just really cake like.
to get that close to
Okay,
them.
well, I was gonna say if they're hard and dry, all you have to do is just put a slice of bread in with them.
Yeah, and moisturize them. Yeah. No. It was a whole cooking process to learn and everything.
I know what some of y'all might be thinking. Lemur, that's not that bad. First of all, buddy,
He basically goes on to criticize a little bit
if
here.
this
I
was
want
just
to.
her normal house, I'd be like, okay, it's a
Yeah, he's just kind of criticizing how they live. Blah blah blah. Let's get.
extensions. But Tofia Chu was doing much more than being late on her payments. She was sitting there and fucking up that whole hotel room. So she definitely deserved to be kicked out at the end of the day. You can't expect to stay at a place like that and then just completely trash it.
And like I said, that was the clean version. That's the cleanest they've seen it. Everything you just saw was clean by their standards. Like scorched wall and all.
And act indignant.
It's insane, isn't it?
Say it's the housekeeper's fault for not being hospitable enough. Are you serious, dude? Of course she fucking exposed you. You're asking for it. And this all stems from Tofia Chu making a TikTok post where she asked for $120.
So that's really the most updates with the Tofia Chu story. So I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on it? What do you think of the whole Tofia Chu arc?
I can't wait for the Thanksgiving special. I can tell you that much.
So yeah, they're basically living out of their car right now. I mean, we could go through and check updates, but yeah, they're basically living out of their car. They were on the street for an extended period of time right outside the hotel with all of their shit piled outside of their vehicle because they're living in the vehicle. So everything's just stacked outside of it. And they were making like threats and saying shit to the fucking hotel staff. So they got sick of it. They called the cops and had them fucking evicted from the fucking street. So they got double evicted. And the last known update is they believe that she's in another homeless shelter.
Okay, I just want to address a couple things in chat. Death's design. Yeah, corn dogs in the air fryer are great. Ellington, I don't know about that. The toaster oven is basically the OG air fryer.
See, like I've got like this little fancy one that does everything, and it even has a rotisserie setting. So I love that thing. But tater tots, man.
I mean, basically a toast, like an air fryer is basically a toaster oven, but with convection.
Yeah, it's just convection oven. I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah, that's all. It's like a miniaturized convection oven.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Like a toaster oven's like one of those, like, I guess you could say stale environments where the air doesn't move and evenly heats everything up.
I'm trying to keep track and timestamp stuff, but what do you think, Jim? Of everything, since you saw the whole breadth of the story. I know, Gigi, you probably did too if you were watching.
Yeah, I was watching from the beginning.
I'm still Team Hershey in all this.
Am I? Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're with us.
Is it, like, I don't know. It's like the audio keeps cutting out and everything. I don't know it's like my Discord's throwing a hissy fit. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Oh, shit.
But
do you have an Amazon wish list, Jim? I could get you like the same microphone I'm using for like what, $30, and it'll fix your problem.
It's not my. It's Discord, because it's like I can hear you and Patrick roboting too.
Oh.
What? Oh, so it's
Yeah,
your internet.
It's either my internet or it's just Discord. Because I was playing a game and I wasn't losing frames and my ping on my games were fine.
Huh.
It's like Discord shitting itself.
Yeah, well, Discord's a pile of shit. But yeah, My whole thing with this is I'm still fucking Team Hershey in this. I believe that Jim is wrong and that Hershey is living a happy life out in the open field, being the fucking chihuahua of his dreams, chasing fucking biscuits and everything else.
I think the same thing, but I think he's an ethereal being at this point.
Well, no, I kind of like, I'm half and half on this. He's basically been adopted by Count Dankula.
You know what? That would be amazing. Honestly, anything given what the dog went through a miniature Waco. Anything is going to be better.
Right? It's like, and this would have been one of the cases where it would have been okay if the ATM showed up. Like, but I guess, like, my final thoughts on it are, like, they're all insane. Brother Chew is an alpha Chad. He's like he's still supporting his family after like they fucked him.
Yeah.
So like
almost literally with the gay guy.
Yeah, like as fucked up as like they all are, like with domestic violence and problems with rage. I get it. I get it.
You can relate.
Like, they've screwed him constantly, and he still sticks with them. All hail Brother Chew. Like, Father Chew, I can't wait for him to come back into the picture to see what sort of schizophrenic prison Jesus he found.
No love for Mama Racist, Mama Chew?
Oh, she's based. Like, based Mama Chew. Like, I mean, it says a lot when you have a small stream on an alt platform that no one's ever heard of, and you can get away with spiraling a small racist community. Like, we're looking at Mexican Fuentes. Well, I mean, he is Mexican,
Yeah.
but like
Fuentes
the
2.0.
older, well, yeah, Fuentes Vader, Darth Fuentes.
Darth Fuentes.
You know?
Oh, shit.
And Sophia Chu is just, I think, a genetic mistake.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll timestamp that. But, okay. So, we're on to the next thing, which I don't remember. Oh! What do you know about disassociative people? Like,
Boogie's not one of them.
like specifically DID, the multiple personality stuff.
Are you asking about, like, the disorder itself, or, like, people?
Well, like, do you know much about it?
Well, yeah, it started out as multiple personality disorder with the DSM-5. It was reclassified along with like things like manic depression being reclassified as bipolar 1 or 2 to sort of signify a severity
Jesus
in
Christ.
symptoms. And well, yeah, I'm mentally ill. I know this shit. like, well, that's one of those things.
Do you
it's
understand it?
Well,
Is
yeah,
the
because
question.
it's like in order to like understand my disorder and shit that I have, like it's smart to know your shit. I'm not gonna be like Boogie and be like I'm dissociating.
Well, I mean that's the thing. Like, I can agree with Jim. Like they reclassified a lot of shit for the DSM-5 because
yeah, they did.
They used to have like Asperger's syndrome, but now they've just got like generalized autistic disorder.
Yeah, and they've like spectrumized it and everything. Yeah.
Like psychopathy was listed as like antisocial personality disorder
Or oppositional.
Yeah. And then there's
oppositional defiance
disorder. Stuff like that.
Like what Nick Rekieta has, supposedly.
So, what I know about DID is it's usually caused by childhood trauma. And what happens with DID is when you go through a trauma, now generally it's more commonly found in women that were like molested.
Yeah.
So what happens is like the brain, in order to deal with the trauma, it fractures and creates different personalities that sort of like
simultaneous realities that exist within the same person, kind of.
In a way, but think of it as like partitioning a hard drive.
Yes.
Well, I was
Like,
gonna say, you guys have watched Red versus Blue, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You know that Church, the AI, was like split into several
Yes,
sub.
that's actually a very good example of that.
Yeah,
It's
like that was
how it,
built
like,
into the
fractures and breaks
story.
down.
Yeah, it's like an allegory to DID.
Now, with DID, do you know how like typical it is to have like more than one fracture?
Quite common.
Quite common? Okay. What would you say is an uncommon number?
About 50.
Okay.
I mean, usually it's like 3 or 4 is the max, like anyone's ever observed.
Yeah, it usually depends on the level of trauma, right? Like the more traumatic incidents that happen, the more fractures there are. So like if somebody comes out and say like I have a dozen personalities like Kevin, Wendell, Crumb, and Split, it's bullshit. It really, because a lot of people will have like around 4 to 6.
Okay. What do you think about somebody that collects multiple personalities?
They're not Pokemon. You can't wait for your shiny 3-year-old. Like you don't collect personalities.
This
It's a
person has
trauma
collected 100 of them.
No, it's not a Pokedex.
First up, like, how do you collect? Like, that's the first part I have to ask.
The other thing is that some of them are colors.
Yeah, who is this person?
Some of them are colors.
Who is this person? Is it?
So let
I
me
taste sound. You know?
Okay,
I was wondering if this was a dissociated DID or if this was a different one.
Yes.
Because she's like saying like dissociated DID. If you've ever seen her stuff, she's talking about how her alters have fused and shit like that, and it's like stuff like
this
that.
is Tumblr DID.
This is someone who can switch on demand. Now, if you don't know what switching means, it's going from one personality to another.
Fronting, heading. It's
Yeah.
all just like who's going to take first place in the conga line here.
Basically, quote, Split, who has the light, right? Like that's the terminology they use in Split. Like who has the light, you know, who's in front. But a lot of like it's a trauma response. You don't, and like I'm Karen now. I'm Jason. Like
it basically
not
goes
like
to
that.
the tune of. There's like hey, hey.
Yeah, this is a conga line of fucking DID.
Like either like a response to like a stressor or like a response to like a trigger. Like for example, a woman was like molested and she walks down and she smells a similar scent of perfume that somebody might have worn during an act.
This is triggered by a primary source of viewership on TikTok.
Yeah, no, this is somebody that's watched Split and like I can do that. It's very like this is like cinematic. Like it's not like it's like I'm not even a DID expert because I don't have it, but like I've known enough.
Well, there's a growing trend of people who are self-diagnosed on TikTok with different mental disorders. We've had a spike.
I've seen some.
A spike in autism and all that. Yeah. So this is one of the more prevalent individuals, and we're going to introduce you to their system. They have a full
Munchausen by proxy.
I hate these people because I saw one with bipolar on. I think it is
Tourette's. Tourette's is another one that they fake. Yes.
Like they were like, oh, like I'm like so quirky because I'm like bipolar. I'm like, bitch. Do you think that I like my impulse control dropping and finding out that I like manically spent $150 and now I have like you're glamorizing this and it's like
Yep.
I go to war
Monetize
with my own
it.
brain. Like I go to war with my own brain every day.
Yeah,
and, like,
you could be
you're out there
monetizing it. You could be
glamorizing it.
TikTok famous, Jim.
Yeah, or I could like do the right thing for my mental health and
see medical professionals and get proper diagnosis and not Dr. Google.
Yeah, right? Like talk to my doctors every couple months and get off the narcoleptic depression med and like, you know, have actual mental health and not broadcast it outside of like explaining things that I know firsthand like this, and not, making money off of it like a, dare I say it, a cunt. Like, mm, mm.
Oh man. All right. So let's have you meet this system
You're
here.
wearing a wedding dress to my wedding.
This is not a wedding dress. It's a white floor-length gown. It's very different.
Did it come with a veil?
No, it came with a headdress.
What?
It came with like a white tulle headdress.
Hey guys.
Okay, I gotta ask. Do you guys really think this is DID or just daddy issues?
No, this is I need viewership and I want money and attention.
No, I'm talking about just her looks in general.
I don't know.
This is the scene I'm not like other girls scene girl.
Yeah.
Like I've known girls like this because it's
this
kind of my
doesn't
style growing up. Like
this doesn't scream punk rock to me.
No.
No, it screams dime store, like, because we had this when I was a young lad growing up. Like, we had, like, my group and stuff that were, like, the goth group. And then you had the people that, like, thought they knew what the goth group was.
The equivalent of wiggers.
Yeah, like, the goth wiggers. Like, kickers. They were kickers. Right? We don't appreciate kickers. Like, like, this is a digger, yeah. Like, and unfortunately, what they should do is dig a hole and jump in it.
This is an introduction to you. Welcome to the Rainbow
Is
System.
that the secret word?
So this is the rainbow system is what they're known by on TikTok. I feel like the volume's a little low on these, but I'll boost it.
Rainbow system.
I'll boost it a little bit. We'll see how bad it gets.
The rainbow, like,
Yes,
you're like trying
yeah.
to fucking make a book series over this shit.
Well, you know,
sounds
when
like.
you got 100 personalities, Jim, she's got a small fucking, like, Marvel universe in her fucking mind.
Yeah, this is the shit that pisses me off, like, because it makes people that actually suffer with this disorder look like a fucking joke.
Yes.
Like, this pisses me off.
1B OSDD cluster system. Undiagnosed currently. We're trying to get diagnosed, but it's a bit difficult.
She's trying to get diagnosed.
So
Yeah, see, that pisses me off so hard. So fucking hard. Because, like, it took me years. It took me years to get my diagnosis, right?
Yeah.
And, like, it's not easy, but it's supposed to be, like, to help you. And,
She
like,
actually
you're coming,
forces a doctor to give her a diagnosis.
like, you're coming into this, and you're saying, like, I'm undiagnosed and all this other stuff. It's like, well, you're not a mental health professional. Like,
Well, Google
Like,
said. Google said, Jim.
yeah, well, Google also says, you know,
Brain cancer.
drink a certain liquid, or like, but it's like
Your headache.
I'm
Your headache
sorry,
is
like,
stage 4 fucking brain cancer.
yeah, right. That was my migraine. It's like,
Yeah.
this bitch here. Like, I'm sorry. It's not my fault that your diet is 30% Tide Pod. Okay, like. That's a you thing. That's not your alters. Like, you're not fucking Pokemon. You're not Persona, where like you can walk through and like collect personalities like your Persona. You're LARPing.
I don't want to boost the volume too much because I know a Blaze comes in at some point here, but yeah. So Ellington in chat kind of said it. At least this bitch showers.
Yeah, but which one? There's 100 of them.
You've got to see this. We got to play this.
Because of a bit of trauma that happened when we were younger, there are 10 different alters.
So at this point, she hasn't gone collecting. She starts out with just 10.
Okay, see, this reminds me of somebody that like Googled it, like how Boogie Googled the cancer.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's like, it's like certain childhood trauma. It's like, yes, okay, you're starting out believable. 10 alters, it's a little high, but if you're a repeated victim of abuse, depending on how bad it is, okay, I could maybe buy it, like.
And by the way, video quality will increase. This is just a Blaze's intro to this.
And we help just guide. We chill. I'm Gray. I'm the primary host. I am. I don't really know what to say here, to be honest. But yeah, this is basically the page. I'm gonna do a bunch more introductions, introducing the rest of the colors. They all have a bit more like.
You know what's really fantastic is all these alters know about this TikTok account, and they're able to access it and record it and show off their different personalities.
This is weird because I was watching somebody that actually has the ID that does content, and like she was like going over it, and like you saw her actually shift.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And her body language changed. Her manner of speaking changed. Like everything.
This person changes too. It's amazing that, you know, they not only know how to function and access this specific TikTok account to stream from, but they also have manipulated filters to fit their personalities.
Well, see, and that's where I'm getting at, right? Like the other one, like you watched her and you could see her shift, right? And
Yeah.
like you can see like her personality shift, and one of them's like, "Oh, we're recording." Okay, hi. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like almost sort of like surprised.
Like, yeah.
This comes off as performative.
Oh, it is heavily
You know what I mean?
performative.
This is like the James McAvoy audition tape.
And I'm the one that kind of like is the decision making because everyone yells and I'm like, let's figure this out. I'm pretty good at decisions. Black is also very good at making decisions.
Yeah, Black is also good with decisions. See what I mean about the colors?
But we'll get to her later.
And yeah, Black is female. Don't misgender the multiple personalities.
Okay. And I can't wait to introduce you to my other alter RGB 263844200. Like, you know, you just give like a hexadecimal color code. Like this is like 418928. Like
I don't operate in RGB. I operate in HLSA.
yeah, right. Do you think any of them are non-binary and they go by like you? Like this is 1000112. Like
oh man,
craziness recently. I mean, especially with all the people we've talked about on this channel so far, most of whom are faking very serious mental illnesses. And here's my question for you guys. Is it possible to perhaps...
Is audio okay on this video, or do you guys need it turned up?
for me, I'm okay with it. I don't know about chat.
Yeah, I don't know if it's loud enough for chat. If not, I can boost it. I mean, it looks like we're hitting pretty good. It seems like it's coming through clear.
Belinda just woke up. I was wondering if Belinda was gonna like shit on your audio, or if it's like, if it's okay now. Like,
yeah. All right, I'm gonna boost this just a little bit, just to be sure. I feel like it's low.
Subconsciously fake being a system? Now, look, I'm not a doctor, nor claiming to be a professional here, but I think this can be answered simply without needing a science-based explanation. Well, being misled is one thing, but intentionally faking it is another. I mean, you can't just accidentally summon a whole lineup of alters and say, whoopsie, sorry, I unknowingly collected a bunch of characters in my head, and now they're all real. Gosh darn it. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, it's as ridiculous as it sounds. And believe me, some people buy into this notion, somehow. I'm not really too sure, if I'm being honest. So, with all
So Ablaze has been kind of like looking into all these different TikTok people that fake this shit. Like I said, you got the Tourette's, the autism, and there's
bipolar. There's
what's the fucking
BPD.
one with stimming? Oh god, there's a lot of people that they freak out and they're stimming over fucking like Bluey and shit like that. There is some fucking brainless shit on fucking TikTok.
And you know what's scary about stimming?
What?
My ex started to do it.
Oh man.
Did you know that if you watch content like that, because she was watching content like that, you can actually psychologically develop stimming?
Oh, really?
Yes, yes. So these people that are making these fake stimming shit are actually causing people
to
like
actually
functionally create stimming, and then it becomes a psychological compulsion that they can't control. So these fakers are actually creating the illness in people that are watching them.
Oh my god.
Yes, because like stimming is very mimetic in the way that it comes across. It's some people think it's like a fractional of an anxiety disorder, that like a response to anxiety, and if you see it, your brain starts to develop like there's like Pavlovian, like I feel this way. Oh, I'll snap my fingers. Like,
Yeah.
if you get kind of like you hear the dinner bell, you salivate. It becomes you watch it and slowly your brain interprets it and takes it in to the point where it like becomes like a reflex, and then sometimes it gets so bad that you can't control it.
Yeah, see, like my thing is I've got this. I don't know if you guys can see it on. This is a poker chip from like a Harley dealership. I just sit here and play with this, and sometimes I drop it like that.
Yeah, well, see, and that's the thing. That could be like
I don't know if it's
like,
stimming. It's more just like it's instead of a fidget spinner, I just sit here and flip a fucking poker chip.
Yeah. Well, my ex started to do that, where like she would watch it, and then I would notice that she would twitch.
Oh
And then
my
she said that
god!
she would stop. She would try to stop every time she felt it, and she said it would actually physically hurt because her muscles in her neck and shit would contract because she would watch these TikToks that would do that.
So she was getting like a fucking Tourette's twitch.
Yes, but
Oh
because
my god!
of that, because it's like a learned thing, the brain actually like teaches itself to do that. So you have these people that are stimming, that make content about stimming, that are actually infecting people with like.
So they're they're like a human computer virus.
Well, yeah. Well, basically, I coined it, and like my therapist was like, actually, that's kind of cool. I consider it like a mimetic virus.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All these TikTokers who consistently claim they're part of a small 1.5 of the.
Go ahead.
Oh, you were roboting, so I don't know if
Oh, you were for a second, but we're good now.
Global population.
Where did it end off?
I heard up to the mimetic stimming and everything else.
Oh yeah, because I was pointing it to my therapist as like a mimetic virus, because it's like a social sort of like, because like like the whole thing with mimetics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically that, but it's like, and because everything's so viral and information is so easy to get now, it spreads.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a human mind virus.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, I don't think that's a tough one, because it's pretty obvious that many of them have either self-diagnosed.
Okay, I'm going to speed this up now that we're kind of in it. So we're going to go a little bit of an autistic speed. We're going to go 1.5. We'll get used to it.
By possibly turning to Dr. Google, the man himself. But seriously, I mean, who hasn't been there? Laying in bed late at night and you go onto Google to type in the symptoms that you think you have. Next thing you know, you have seconds to live. Or it completely misdiagnoses you with something totally different. Once a slight headache, now is a terminally ill brain cancer. And this brings us to the TikToker that I do want to talk about today, the Rainbow System, who apparently had to push her doctor to get a DID diagnosis. And now...
So she pressured her doctor in order to say she's got multiple personalities so she can go on TikTok and flaunt it.
So that's so fucked up. Like,
yeah,
because like when I got my diagnosis, I researched it and I came to my doctor and I was like, I think I have this, and I gave my symptoms and the correlation, and he was like, that sounds okay. It sounds pretty close. Would you stop yelling at me, cat? I'm live. Did you hear him?
Yes.
I was like, don't. I'm okay. I'm not fighting with anyone. Because when I get a little loud, he worries because he has anxiety. So he's worried that I'm like pulling a Leo convoy.
Speaking of, he's coming up. He's our treat at the end.
Oh, hell yeah.
100 alters. Nice.
So now she's got 100.
So first things first, having to push for a diagnosis. Well, that's not particularly a good sign. And also, having over 100 alters, is that even possible? For people that actually suffer with this, I know you guys do watch these videos, please let me know in the comments down below. Is that even feasible? I mean, surely you would forget.
We'll check the comments out after the video, too.
You usually have to try and remember these certain alters that you have while writing them down in a diary or something. But I will say one thing, of course, they've got to have that trendy system label to add to her bio and username, because, well, you know, unless they're actually dropping accurate information or sharing real experiences, what's the point? It doesn't count unless you have the word system. But let's face it, they usually aren't doing any of that. They don't share helpful information, stuff that is accurate or actually meaningful or helpful in any way necessary. They spread misinformation like crazy.
So this is just a letter of the alphabet for this one. This is K. K is a he, him. Not to be confused, remember we got black, that's a her. And then we got gray, which is the primary host.
This is insulting.
I hear you seething. I hear you.
I mean, look, it's already a red flag when they start off insisting on their authenticity, which only makes them seem less genuine. And these DID fakers use the same tactic. Yeah, throw in a specific keyword to boost your relevance in the TikTok community. I mean, unfortunately though, it seems to be effective, even if it is extremely cringeworthy.
Yeah, this is one of the littles, so apparently there's child alters as well.
Which makes sense because
for example, as you guys
when
know,
an alter is formed, it's formed at the point of trauma. So if you have trauma when you're 8, your alter will at that time will be 8 because it fractures at that point.
You can move the captions?
What the fuck?
You can move them?
Like, it, and I see you moving it, and I'm like squirrel braining. Like I'm going on to like this huge deep thing, and then I'm just like, I'm trying to explain it. My eyes are just like.
And I've discovered a new feature.
But yeah, I don't know if you caught what I said there though, but like.
I was too infatuated with captions.
Okay, so it makes sense for an alter because what happens is an alter usually is the age at when the trauma happens.
Yeah.
So like it would fracture. So yeah, you have a child alter because you were.
Yeah, there's multiple child alters apparently, but like like I said, wait till we get into the colors and everything else.
And that's the ridiculous thing. Like, yeah, you almost died in a car wreck, and you know you have an alter that splits off at 8 because that's afraid of automobiles. That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, you just don't collect them, and like when you're 22, all of a sudden, like, oh, this is little Kayla. She's the 6-year-old princess.
Yep.
Unless if you were like traumatized at 6.
Yeah, no.
That doesn't happen. Like,
even then, like, wait till we, like I said, we get the colors, and there's a couple other unique ones.
I'm also dyslexic, but I'm not going to call myself a blaze dyslexic. It just doesn't make any sense. But seriously, it's very concerning to see this trend influencing teenagers who are going through insane identity crisis. So we've got to pay attention because these TikTokers aren't just clueless. Oh, yeah, they know exactly what the hell they're doing. And wouldn't you know it, they're actually out there harming the community they claim to support and belong to, which is honestly a bit of a head scratch to me, while they just go around spreading their misinformation.
So kind of like what you were saying, Jim, like they're just genuinely harmful to the fucking communities that they're in.
Yeah, because they're spreading like
so fucking fake
unawareness.
So you get people that disbelieve it. So then when somebody genuinely comes along that genuinely has this, they're not going to believe them.
Comments and they're like, oh, so you're ADHD and autistic and you're queer and you're non-binary. All right, someone's a bit much. And frankly, I literally agree. It's so much. I'm so tired. Would you like some?
The Rainbow System is a 22-year-old TikToker and not only claims to have DID, but also jumped on other trendy conditions like autism, which, let's be honest, is also hot among these phonies for some reason. They seem to always come these days with a full package of mental health disorders. The favorites? Oh, you know it. Tourette's, depression, anxiety, ADHD, and of course, we're talking about it right now, DID. You gotta have at least 2 of these to join the club apparently, or else, sorry my friend, you're just not cool enough to join.
So, hot take is somebody with depression and anxiety. That's like almost become a societal standard now.
Yeah, to some extent it has. I mean, yeah, I even have it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everybody has it. Everybody's now nervous, on edge all the time, and
well, I mean, anxiety and depression are basically as seasonal as the cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like major anxiety disorder, and it causes depression.
It just depends on how susceptible you are to it.
Yeah, that's more of a northern thing. Yeah, but there is seasonal depression as well. You're right.
I mean, it's like you're mentally immunocompromised.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Kinda
and
just
there's like with my depression, like my brain legitimately doesn't make a certain chemical. Like it legitimately doesn't, so I have to take a pill that will like make my brain like at times
Work.
produce like
Yeah.
dopamine.
Yeah.
Because like I just don't have any. Like
Yeah, see, I've got like severe panic attacks and anxiety and all that fun shit that I get.
I used to have panic attacks in high school.
I get them on and off. Yeah, it's I don't want to go into it because it's like it bothers me. It really does bother me. I wish I didn't have it.
My friend, you're just not cool enough to join.
So, this is kind of just like a system update. Let you guys know where we're at. Cause
So this is a group meeting we're experiencing right now.
it's been shit.
I'm updating. We got to reboot because we're updating to Windows 7. Like,
Situation update. A little later when we're more put together because today's been really weird. But we haven't been doing many intro like videos introducing alters. Mainly because our alter count has fluctuated. We don't know how many there. We don't know how many there are of us.
So the count of how many alters she has been fluctuating to the point that she doesn't know how many alters exist within her mind.
it doesn't work like that. It's
Gotta
a
catch 'em
trauma
all.
response. All right, we're not looking for like Stasi Mewtwo.
Oh god. Brown shirt. Brown shirt Blastoise.
It's like over here. It's like, hi, like I'm Jim, and this is my other alter, brown shirt Brian. Like,
We've been going
it's like I hate capitalism. Like,
in general, obviously, the whole
that's not how it works.
No, that wouldn't be brown coat Brian. That'd be red coat Ryan.
Well, no, Redcoat Ryan is all hail the British, and I want to go back to India. Like, for some conquering. The sun never sets.
Oh god.
Shit time, just in general, obviously with the whole home invasion, like that made shit not great.
So apparently she had a home invasion, and this home invasion has caused a multiple fracture split in the alters.
Yeah, but no, that's alters don't split. The main psyche splits.
No, and now you have what's called I forget what it's called exactly. They go over it in here, but there's like sub alters. There's alters for the alters.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, well, according to these people, this is how it works.
And okay, so I need fucking help. I don't know what the fuck I am. I've always considered myself to be OSDD 1B because we have very distinct alters, but we don't have a lot of amnesia between us. And that's kind of not true. There's more amnesia than I thought there was. But we don't have blackout amnesia. We don't have full switches. We're almost always co-con and co-conscious and co-fronting. Like there's always multiple people at the front. So we never experience blackout switches. We never wake up and are suddenly not aware of where we are or how we got here or anything. But we have a lot of grey out amnesia, which is like we'll be writing something in a book and then we turn the page and we won't remember what we wrote on the previous page. But I know that we were writing. I'm aware that we were writing and we're still writing. But I just can't remember anything that I physically wrote down. But I know that I was writing. So
what do you think of all this bullshit, Jim?
I mean, that to me it sounds like she read something on Google and is parroting it, because that does happen. Like alters do like seeming like I said with that one person I watched, they do sometimes fluidly switch, and they're not like aware of what the other one was doing. But this seems like somebody like going like, I'm so quirky, and like talking about it after just reading like maybe like a Reddit post of like, this is how I feel like on DID, and like sort of like co-opting it.
I'm gonna go on a rant for a second because I just got a message. Scammers, I mean, we're covering scammers in general right now, okay? Can the fucking Indian scammers get a little bit better about how they fucking accomplish shit? I've just got a text message at 11:13 p.m. So a couple hours ago, right? Didn't realize I got it.
What day to you, sir?
So
It's
this
midnight
is
here, jackass.
This is USPS, United States Postal Service. At 11:30 at night is messaging me. Your package is temporarily on hold due to address details being incomplete. To resolve this, please verify your address at, and it's a site that is cutt.ly. Boy, does that sound like the federal government? Everything that's .gov. Like, I would definitely go to a .ly site to verify my personal fucking address.
Yeah, it's a shame that there's not a website called USPS.com.
Hope today brings you joy and tranquility, USPS team. They don't give a fuck about my tranquility or my joy. Have you ever been in the post office? It's like one of the second most miserable fucking things you can do.
Other than being RTU.
Yeah.
I just found what this bitch reminds me of.
What?
Alright, so there's this Magic the Gathering card. It's called Worm Coil Engine. For 6, it's an artifact creature Phyrexian worm. 6/6. When Worm Coil Engine dies, create a 3/3 colorless Phyrexian worm artifact creature token with Death Touch, and a 3/3 colorless Phyrexian worm artifact creature token with Lifelink. That's literally what she's doing. My worm totally split. Now I created 2 creature tokens, and now I have doubling season, so I make 4 tokens.
Oh my god.
That's literally she's Worm Coil Engine. I don't want to hear it.
I don't really know what those are called. We are currently seeing a therapist who is not DID centered, but they have a colleague that has worked with a lot of DID patients. So while they don't have a hands-on, they've got a little bit of history because they've worked with DID patients before, but they're not an expert. So when I ask her questions,
Wait. If you're going to this person to treat your DID and they're not an expert, why the fuck are you going to them in the first place?
Oh, well,
then she knows that she can place them for a diagnosis.
Exactly. But I was going to also point out, do you realize how long the pauses are in this? And I'm on 1.5.
Yeah, I know. You got to give Worm Coil an engine some time, and it doesn't have haste. It needs one turn before it can act.
Oh, fuck.
And then, eventually the answer will get back to me. But I can't ask her directly, what the fuck is going on, because she doesn't know. But after doing a lot of research, looking stuff up, watching videos, hearing from other systems, and just a lot of other stuff, I'm worried that we might be polyfragmented. For a couple different reasons. So one of the reasons why I think we might be polyfragmented is because a lot of our parts are fragments. They're not whole alters. And I didn't realize it because.
So did you get that? Did you hear that? So her alts, some of her alts are not even complete alts. They're partial constructions. So this is like a Lego set that somebody gave up on midway.
Yeah, it it happens, right? Polyfragmentation is actually a thing with DID.
Well, yeah.
But again, this just comes off as somebody that's read the article about it.
Yeah.
And
again,
it is...
like you pointed out, the whole they have a physician, a therapist that they're going to be able to fleece in order to be able to manipulate to get whatever diagnosis they want. So they can run back to fucking TikTok and go, look at me, I'm fucked up.
Yeah, because it's rare, right?
Yeah.
So it's
he talks about it. It's 1.5% of the population. Amazingly, all of them have found TikTok.
Yeah, things I'm the rarer of the rare mental illness.
Yes, yeah, well, yeah. I'm an ultra rare.
I'm the shiny. I'm the shiny Mewtwo you had to soft reset 1,500 times or 15,000 times for.
Yeah.
No, that's. I guarantee you, people with the actual stuff like this isn't making content like this. They're probably just dealing with it. Oh, the fake schizophrenias are really interesting. Yeah.
Those ones are real. That and the Tourette's I fucking find hilarious.
It's like people that watch the South Park episode, like, and they literally just imitate Cartman.
Yeah.
Have a couple of alters that are more fully formed and are, the individual parts, not the emotional parts, right? Like the normal parts. But as I've realized the system and as I've looked into it more, both with just outside descriptions and internal working, there are fewer and fewer apparently normal parts, and there are more and more fragments. And then the most concerning thing is,
so her alters are shattering in her body. The alters are just fucking exploding inside of her fucking mind and just fracturing.
How it happened. Like, they're already fractured.
This is the multiverse, Jim. You got to understand the rainbow system's like the multiverse.
I'm gonna send you a picture, and if you want, you can pull it up. This is basically like a flow chart that shows what it is.
Yeah.
It shows the difference between normal DID and then the polyfragmented DID. If you've noticed in that last one,
yeah,
it doesn't randomly fracture.
No, it's all changed.
Already fractured.
Yes, yeah.
It doesn't just wake up one day and it's oh, now I'm Kayla and Nathan are now
Kason.
Hey, and then Ayla, and then Nate, and then Nate. The other part became Jonathan.
Yeah, Nate Orange. Yeah,
Nate Prime, and then Nate 2. It doesn't happen like that. They're already fractured pieces that are generally from traumatization while that alter is out. So it's like a fracture on a fracture. It just doesn't happen later down the line unless if you're re-traumatizing yourself.
Jim, you just gotta trust this person has a whole fucking Discord server in their head, okay?
Well, look, DID Oppenheimer here isn't getting down to the subatomic particle levels of fracturing yet.
DID Oppenheimer.
Subsystems.
That's what the fucking flowchart looked like to me. Looked like a bunch of fucking atoms smashing.
No, they're unsmashing. That's the problem.
Yes.
It was like Spertonium-238 was just turning into plutonium.
Spurgtonium.
A fair amount about subsystems, and I'm concerned. I'm just very concerned, basically. A lot of our fully formed alters are the colors, like yellow and black and lavender and blue. There's more, but the colors seem to be more
schizophrenia, darling. It's not the idea.
I just love your response on that. That's schizophrenia, darling. Your mind is broken just in another fucking way.
You're fucked up in a different shade.
You're a different flavor of fucked up.
Right? And it pisses me off because they're putting this out there to the internet, and there's gonna be people that
they're gonna get an official diagnosis eventually
from somebody that they admit isn't an expert on it.
Well, yeah.
I just realized something here. It's these people have turned mental illness into a fucking mood ring.
Yes. Yes, because it gets attention.
No. Seriously, they've what is it?
Commoditized?
They made it a commodity.
Yeah, they basically did that to just disorders, and now it's the new mood ring phase.
Yes, yeah.
Well, that's what pisses
it's you're
me
green
off.
with envy. You have dissociative identity disorder.
Well, that's what pisses me off about being bipolar. Is I see all these people laughing and giggling. I have one person on TikTok laughing and giggling and being it's a personality trait. Lol, I'm so quirky. And then you have Law and Order saying it's a mass serial killer. And I'm no, I just have problem spending. And I get a little angry and my mood flips, and one day I want to die, the next I feel like I'm on top of the world. I have not killed anybody, and I'm not like, you know, making content.
You're
where
not
I'm
woo woo
like,
on fucking TikTok.
You know,
Yeah,
here's the thing:
like-
we need to watch the Gamergate episode of Law and Order. That shit was funny as shit. As
Yeah,
all
we
hell.
should do that. We should. But once I get the website established, we'll do that. Because that way, it's no one can fuck with us.
Yeah, we'll Susie Lou it.
But
Oh,
looking
we could
closer
just
at the colors of the video,
we could do the left right flip with color correction and all that. And we could just like watch it then. I mean, after all, we're not watching it for all the pretty things. It's just looking at how stupid some of the shit they
we'll
wrote.
Illuminati it. We'll just throw a filter over it and just fucking add captioning and call it fucking artistic
raise the pitch.
fair use.
Raise the pitch enough that the auto ID doesn't kick in.
Yeah.
individually.
Hey, don't make fun of that. That's my intro.
Because they kind of seem like multiple people, but they're the one. But it's so confusing, and I don't know how to explain it. Like the best.
Because I didn't Google search it yet.
Way.
I mean, just hearing this person talk about it, it's like they haven't. It's like they've never written a dissertation, but they've read like 20 of them and barely understood the first 10.
And see, the sad thing is, this person is mentally ill, but not for the reason that they're saying.
You know, every time you say mentally ill, I just think of the Eminem song.
Well,
I'm mentally ill from Amityville. Accidentally killed my family still.
I mean, look, she's basically Pinhead from Hellraiser at this point with all those piercings.
Exactly.
Hey, don't insult my boy, Elliot.
What the hell were they fucking called? The
Cenobites.
Cenobites, yes. She's got all the Cenobites fractured in her fucking head.
Hey, don't insult Hellraiser, alright?
Look, Hellraiser's got good ones and there's some fucking corny ones. Let's be honest.
I don't know, like I remember there was a new Hellraiser like a couple of years back, and it was basically doing the cheeky 7 Deadly Sins horseshit.
Yes, yeah, there's that
Talk
one.
about that? Okay,
Say what?
like we stop at Hellraiser 3. like there are Hellraisers we don't acknowledge, like just like ex-girlfriend, like
Yeah. What was the one with what was the one with the cop where they dragged the cop to hell at the end and then they're fucking angels and they're like kill Jesus and everything. That one wasn't bad.
which one was that?
Yeah, that was a pretty unique ending. I was like, oh, okay, we'll kill God and create the apocalypse. All right, cool.
The people who we think or who we're side-eyeing
Hellraiser Inferno.
alters who
That might be
change,
it.
but not changes in like I don't know. It's like when we first discovered that we were a system, and I was like, oh no, it's just like there's a work me and there's a happy me and there's a sad me, and like there's just different me's in my head. It's like that.
Like I said, the
Blue, for
fucking mood ring.
Yeah, no, that's called. And here's the issue with a lot of these people is like they'll see like DID or whatever, and think that that's cool.
Yeah.
People are gonna be sad. People are gonna be upset. People are gonna be happy. Emotions aren't personalities.
It's called just being human.
It's not like you're Snow White and you have like 7 dwarves living inside of you. Happy, mad, sad, like fucking grumpy.
I mean, I do, but that's because I'm angry all the time. Like I have issues. That's why I'm in therapy.
I mean, here's the thing: like, out of all the 7 dwarves that you represent, you're dopey.
Yeah, exactly.
example, who's the best example that we've got. There's the self-destructive.
Well, I'm Rathy.
Rathy. Wait, isn't that the one we came up with? Like the 8th dwarf is Rathy.
Yeah.
That was a fucking
What
night.
was the last name? I forget that one. It was like Rathy.
I don't remember. I'd have to go back to that dreaded live stream. That was when I was talking about the guy's mother, and he was in a bagel shop, and it stopped yelling at bagels.
It's like that the second to last DVD-R episode we did.
Yeah.
Still just blue. Like there's baby blue. But it's still blue. But it's not. But it is.
So
It's
fucking
blue. Goddamn pen is blue.
So
I don't know if you like missed it, Gigi, but earlier I'm like, and like this is my personality, RGB 48927. Like
exactly.
using hexadecimal color codes.
Her
Like,
personalities are fracturing into the color wheel.
this is my
It's
other
fucking mood
alter,
ring.
Roy G. Biv.
We just have so many fucking issues right now that it's not like
Truest thing she
the
said.
media. It's not like this needs to happen.
Truest
because
fucking
that's, like,
thing.
Gonna be homeless. That's the most important. Like, I need money. That's the number one fucking thing. It's not.
Ta
Then
fucking
stop being
da.
a narcissist.
Ta fucking
and
da.
get a job.
Here's why I'm doing this. I need money.
Maybe some of the people in my head are multiple people. Like,
Well, I mean, she has
that's
to
not
feed
fucking
100.
important in the grand.
Like,
Oh, look,
easy,
lady. I
Connor.
mean, lady, whoever you are at this point, one of your alts has to be a millionaire.
The banquet dinners ain't fucking feeding us enough.
You think she has to like eat paint for the colors? Like she just has to get like
She's
a
just
cheap
got
acrylic.
gallons of fucking bare wall paint mixed up
It's like
and a
it's like you go out
straw.
to the kitchen and there's like lunch leaves. Like she got like the leftover moldy lunch leaves that are causing this mental illness.
They were on sale.
Hold on, she didn't get the moldy lunchleys. She got the lettuleys. Because I swear to God, this person must be suffering from lead poisoning.
Oh my god.
Which is funny because it's like I can imagine it like oh, you do Warhammer, and then like I'm blue. What's Warhammer? And she just cracks open a blue paint and starts chugging it like a soda. Like, oh, you don't like Warhammer? You're just
And,
crazy.
Blue's
Like,
not the only one, dude. Like, Blue's the main one. Blue's the first one that we suspected, but I'm pretty sure Lavender's also.
I called blue.
Well, you can't forget about Lavender. We don't know any of these fucking pronouns for these
I think
identities.
Lavender is a mix of.
My current front is royal purple.
It's like,
Because I'm a
like,
fucking saint.
who's in charge of the system? 4812X4. It's like, all right, you have to look up the hexadecimal color for them. Like,
Tangerine? Tangerine's in charge?
oh, it looks kind of like burgundy. Like
Ron Burgundy?
This is a very powerful they/them on the color wheel.
Okay, I don't know who else is in Lavender, but I feel like Lavender encompasses both Toriel and Muffet from fucking Undertale.
So wait. So
What?
now you're also collecting fucking video game characters. My personality is literally the fandom I like. So that'd be like, all right, I'm Jim, and this is my other personality, Sylvanas
Yeah.
Windrunner.
This is my other personality, Doom Guy.
You just start going like the Doom movie, like where's the Rock? Like, you're just gonna go kill the Rock, and Dwayne Johnson's like,
God.
who are you? I'm like, I have to kill you.
Patrick's alt is Wolfenstein. He's Bill Blazkowicz.
Plot twist: Patrick is like 80 different flavors of Hitler.
Aw, come on now.
And we just had this like moment because we were thinking and just doing things and just like being dumb and anyway, and then our brain was like, oh, Muffet fictive, and then we were like, no, baking, that's all Lavender, and then we had this moment where it was like,
Lavender would be flowers.
She basically is talking about she's got a group chat going on in her brain, and so they're trying to decide who's going to cook tonight.
I can't wait for the group chat league. Like, I think it's a little racist. I think it's a little racist that you just assume that lavender is also a plant, and a plant is also wheat, so you just assume that the plant wants to bake.
I mean, we got Pat the Baker here.
Oh, fuck.
Feels like Muffet, but parenting Lavender feels like Toriel. But they don't have names, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So if any, like...
That's pretty obvious.
System...
It's like, this is my other personality, Swedish chef.
What are you doing?
Would, like, maybe want to comment about, like, your experiences. That'd be great. And also, if anyone has any tips on how to do a head count with a large number of alters when you don't know all of the alters.
Just say your name and then wait for it to say present.
she's gotta send out a company-wide email and have everybody reply.
Here's how you do it. Here's how you do it. You walk into your nearest mental health facility and you talk to an actual professional.
Right? Jesus
and
Christ.
they'll help you discern that you're just dog shit. Really
I
quick.
don't have an accurate head count. I don't think anyone has an accurate head count, but it's like really high, maybe in the hundreds. Yay! If you made it to the end, then you get a cookie.
So back to the rainbow system. She's usually
And like
posting
I just it bothers me because like she's like speaking real rapidly like how I am when I'm manic. It literally looks like
She's
she
not.
just like
That's the thing. I'm on 1.5.
I mean, I've got to ask. Like,
Oh,
this is
she
the person
isn't?
this is the person that collects the
Yeah.
other fragments, correct?
Correct. Yes. Yeah. We're gonna see some
Okay,
soon.
so I gotta ask, like, are any of them children, and
Oh,
are
yes.
the other half like pedophiles?
I don't know, but possibly.
Can you imagine if like Ralph the personality of Ralph wants to like molest the 8-year-old?
Oh my god.
And it's like you have to like we have to keep this one locked in their own room. Like what does she sound like normally?
System. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if
She's
there is a
rolling out
normal
system
setting on
updates,
this.
I guess at this point, like she's Apple or something, dropping her new iOS updates or something. I mean, I do wonder what her latest update patch notes looks like. I mean, if I'm not mistaken myself, I'm actually currently on version 17.5. I'm pretty satisfied so far. It's just so silly. Anyway, as I
I
mentioned
can't
earlier,
wait to
this
see the
person
patch where
says,
they nerf one of the altars. I think Blue's OP and Lavender needs a buff. Like, like I'm sorry,
alters,
like
identifying herself as polyfragmented system. Well, now I guess it seems having plain old DID is too mainstream for her. So I guess she's going for that extra special, look at me, I've got something you definitely don't have vibe. Again,
oh yeah, I
very
watched
cool.
My
Sorry,
Hero
polyfrag-
Academia, like that's my like next personality. Cool, I watched Death Note. Should I be a psychopath like Lane? Like just going around just writing people's names down, like one day I'll kill you. Like,
severe abuse, often without the host being aware until therapy can uncover it. These systems are typically characterized by
So here's the thing. Here's the key thing with this whole poly fucking breakout bullshit.
Yeah.
The host is not supposed to be aware. I guess she didn't read that in the instructions.
you think? She just saw rare thing and like money. Like,
Yeah, this is the Boogie situation all over again. He
Yes.
had polycythemia. She has polyidentia.
These people have infected, like genuinely infected fucking TikTok though. There's so many of them.
because they came from Tumblr. Like this shit was like
they
all
did.
the Raven Tumblr back in the day.
And this is precisely why when I speak on mental illness, I have to come across like very concise as someone that like has it. Like
Yeah.
I can't be an advocate for it if I sound like I'm a TikToker. Like you like, and I'm not even like I guess I'm kind of a content creator now that I'm like a co-host. But like,
Well, I mean, I know what you're saying, Jim. It's just like me with autism. Like, I'm very mildly affected by it, but I can I can identify the symptoms in other people.
yeah, and
But I can't just like go out and say definitively, you have autism. You know?
well, that you like, there's like almost like a responsibility of like these retards are like giving it a bad name. Like I have to correct it as somebody with it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
I get it. I get it. Having some disabilities and shit myself, it's like you're not really disabled or you're not really retarded. Like,
no, they definitely
well,
are.
we're just saying
They
it's
definitely
like-
are retarded. I would not go that far.
I mean,
to
it's
deny
like-
that.
We know that mental illness isn't a joking matter when it comes to handling it properly, but when we have idiots like this, we can't help but make jokes because
oh yeah, I will.
that's
poke
usually the
fucking
best
fun.
way. That's usually the best way to dissuade somebody from believing their bullshit.
We have to mock these people because it's the most effective way of like combating it.
Oh,
Because
yes.
like if somebody that has it hears us and we're entertaining and they get the message of like that I'm saying and like Gigi's backing up, like then I've done my job
yeah,
as what
you
I was
did, yeah.
as an
You-
advocate for
Yeah,
it. Like,
helped, yeah.
I mean, we're making jokes like polyidentia because you know polycythemia and boogie.
Yep.
I mean,
Oh man.
having over 100 altars. But it's not just about the number, it's also about the complexity of how these altars are fragmented, with intricate layers and subsystems usually only seen in severe cases. So self-diagnosing or claiming this condition without proof is definitely not realistic, and makes light of a very serious
Here's
issue.
the thing, like, the way how she's saying it, it's like it just happens spontaneously. So you'd think that she's either, you know,
she can straight fucking summon them.
Well, I mean, no, like how they're formed. It's kind of like, you know, she's in 24/7 Stockholm syndrome kind of situations.
Oh, it's like fucking World War I in her fucking brain, and they're just raising the fucking battlefield, just altars everywhere. It's gonna fucking,
was just shot.
there's this cluster burst of fucking altars.
But, I mean, the whole thing is like, I remember there was this person in my hometown who actually had it because at like the age of 3, they were trapped in their car seat and they basically watched their father die after a car accident. Where
Jesus
they were
Christ.
rolled over.
Okay. Yeah.
That was the trauma that set it off. And I happened to come across this person at the store, and they just like went like from being 100% nice to being like a sketchy person. Like they were hiding behind the aisle looking at me.
Like standoffish and scaredish, skittish, kind of almost.
More like they were spying on me. Like they were tracking me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like we were like smiling and waving at each other, like, "Hey, what's up?" And then like 5 minutes later, I'm down one aisle. I look over my shoulder because I was trying to find where the crackers are at. I see her down at the end of the aisle, and she hides behind real quick. And I'm like, "What the fuck? You're a grown adult." And then apparently, I was like, "Did you?" I asked the teller, "Did you see that blonde chick who was like, you know, like hiding behind,
slinking
the aisle
around?"
earlier?"
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like. And then she told me what had happened because she knew that person.
Oh, okay, all right.
So, like, I was completely thrown off when I first came across it.
And the thing that pisses me off is like somebody like that literally suffers from it. This person's mocking that by doing these TikToks.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely mocking it, and that's what I despise. I really hate like the Tourette's one, because like I've interacted and helped people that had like autism and Tourette's and all that, and like I worked with them young, like when I was younger. And so, like, I know what this actually looks like and how involuntary it is and stuff like that. So, like, this shit, like, bothers me to a deep core because I've seen it interacted with a lot of it. Like, the manipulative personalities, the fucking Tourette's, like, bipolar and all stuff, on top of, like, normally severe autism, because these people, or these kids, were, like, inpatient in-home facilities. Like they had their own home. I worked at one of the homes and helped take care of them.
But like what I was saying earlier, it's like this person, I was wondering like, okay, so what set it off? And it's like someone's car alarm went off. The horn is what is the trigger.
Like that's a sensible thing, and like that it makes sense in your mind, like an order of events.
Exactly what I said earlier.
Because apparently she's like, you know, had to go through therapy, and I think if I remember correctly, the cashier was one of her friends, and she's just like, when she told her about her trauma, the one thing that she remembers is the blaring car horn.
Yeah.
Do you want attention?
So like that was the trigger that would set it off. So like anytime like, you know, someone would bump a shopping cart into a car and its alarm system went off, she would go off.
There you go, guys. Get doxing cam. She came in wanting attention. I guess everybody's asleep probably.
But that's like one of those things, like how I was saying, like it's triggered by like trauma and shit. Like, and it's like this person's out there being like, you know, like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I summoned personality 14 in defense mode. You just don't summon them. They're trauma responses.
I summoned Blue Eyes White Fragment and attacked him.
Blue Eyes White Fragment. I've got the 5 pieces of my personality. Exodia! Like...
Oh my god.
don't care. As long as they get the likes that they feel like they so truly deserve on TikTok, it doesn't matter. Oh, and the rainbow system says she definitely does fit the bill. I mean, I guess everybody's throwing around the DID card these days, so shut up guys. Let the rainbow system stand out. She deserves it. But seriously, she only talks about having this unrealistic amount of alters, which isn't the only criteria for being polyfragmented. It's all very suspicious, especially since she's the one who introduced DID to her own mind, not her therapist. She probably put all the fingers down after watching some stupid TikTok video about self-diagnosing. You know the trend. We've all seen the videos. Put a finger down if you walk on your tippy toes. For the love of God. I do feel like most people watching this do understand that is not criteria for being diagnosed with something.
Yeah, put
Guys,
back.
put a finger down if your tummy hurts. Well, sorry to tell you, you have cancer. It's just silly. And while polyfragmented DID is
Wait a minute, what was
acknowledged
the
by
tippy
many
toes
experts,
thing?
Oh, it's just fucking stupid. That's how a lot of these things like really kind of start, and you get into these rabbit holes of these fucking people. You'll have these, you know, put a finger down if you fucking stim and do this, or you watch fucking cartoons and believe that it's like helping you mentally or some shit. And it's like they'll do this, and then put a finger down if you have a nervous tick, or and then all of a sudden you're Tourette's, and then you go down this Tourette's rabbit hole.
That explains the fucking meme that was going around, because on Twitter, I saw a post where someone was saying that walking on your tippy toes is a sign of autism or something.
Yeah. That's what they'll do. Like, you know, and like just weird things like, oh, you'll sit there and like you'll sit there and rub a blanket with your fingers. Oh, you're autistic.
I mean,
or maybe
if that was the case, like if you had to walk on your tippy toes, or if you like doing that, then basically every ballerina and fucking ninja is
all autistic. All autistic.
Well, you have to be an autistic if you were a ninja, because the real man would go full samurai.
But don't come back till you have collected at least 2 or 3 mental disabilities in order to be able to monetize on TikTok.
We'll have a Pokemon battle.
Yes.
Online, making it seem more common than it actually is. Shocker, I know. Now, I get that social media can be a lifeline for finding support and connecting with others with similar situations, but when those conditions become someone's entire online identity, it really blurs the line. And one thing I've been noticing also among the younger crowd is this push to destigmatize mental health issues like depression, anxiety, and even DID. Everyone's suddenly a spokesperson for mental health, which is cool in theory, right? I mean, the more we talk about it, the better.
Yeah, when you're fucking doing it right.
Yeah, exactly. That's the fucking key thing. Like when you're educating or saying, hey, I have this, does anybody else have this, and I need help with this. Like I was in a couple groups on like Facebook and shit for like different like illnesses, we'll put it that way, that I've had since like birth, like medical conditions, I guess would be a better way to say it. So like yeah, and it's just a matter of like kind of a helpful community, but there's also like doctors in this group as well.
Well, I mean, these people here are basically like Ted Kaczynski being a spokesperson for Nature magazine or something. You know, or better. Oh yeah, better yet, it's like a fucking Charles Manson being the spokesperson for the MK Ultra project.
This is our newest LGBT representative. Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. If you're LGBT, like any non-binary, asexual, you don't have to be trans, gay, or lesbian. I mean, you could be any of the fucking other fucking choices from the menu. And like that gets you another level up. So if you're disabled, as far as mentally disabled, and then you're also LGBT, you're like prime, like monetary income is going to be TikTok. Like that's what they're trying to work towards. Almost.
If you're autistic and Jeffrey Dahmer, you have it made.
Yes. Yes.
Is also this. There will always be a flood of people claiming these disorders without proper diagnosis, just because it's no longer taboo. So
yeah, and then she has these fucking things like an altar meeting another altar.
I mean, this is like I kind of want to go on a bit of a tangent here, but this is the end result of destigmatizing mental illness to such a fucking extent that it becomes as acceptable as, like, you know,
it becomes a treasured commodity.
I was going to say it becomes as acceptable as a gay pride parade, where it's just like you have this moment in the spotlight where you can be appreciated for having something completely demonstrably wrong with you.
Yes, yeah, and it's an attention-seeking thing. Like it wholeheartedly is. Like this is not the correct way to handle these things.
I don't think it's destigmatization, because all that destigmatization is, it's like, I am bipolar, I'm not gonna go murder everyone like in Law and Order.
Well, no,
But
it's
I
not like
think-
that. I'm
I
talking
think-
about the destigmatization of, like, you can't, like, how should I put this? That you shouldn't be afraid to open your mouth about these kinds of things, which to a certain point is like, yeah, you basically have quelled people from being assholes. Like, I mean, that's where the destigmatization should have happened, is the people who would, like, basically treat their kids like Helen Keller and make up bullshit stories about them, like, flying a plane when they're blind, deaf, and dumb.
So
you know, like, that
you're
level
a
of
believer. You're a believer of the Helen Keller fallacy.
Yes, I'm a believer of the hell. Yes, because there's no way. There's just no way. Because I mean, that's where destigmatization is legitimate. Is trying to get those kinds of people to fuck right off. However, you've destigmatized it to where you have charlatans who believe, like, oh, this is commonly accepted, therefore money. You know.
Well, I think the problem with it is not necessarily the destigmatization. It's the mass media, social media influence of it.
Yes, I think to piggyback on that point, I think mental health should be destigmatized, but we should stigmatize the commoditization of it.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it's a byproduct of destigmatization. Period. That's what I was. That's why
And
I was saying.
I understand that, and I get that, and I agree with it. It's just a matter of, like, yeah, I think the social media aspect of it, and it literally is, okay, I've heard a lot with, like, millennials, like, oh, you're the what is it, like, everybody gets a trophy kind of thing. This is literally that. This is everybody has a trophy, and, like, you've got to respect that trophy, and you cannot deter or ask questions about them having that trophy, because then you're a bad guy.
Well, that's the thing. It's like they were trying to get rid of, like, meritocracy by doing that, because I mean, there are people who actually deserve those trophies because they put in the work.
Yes.
It's just that it almost, I kind of even hate to even say this too, but you know, the Special Olympics are another byproduct of that kind of shit too.
Yeah, this is the participation trophy of mental disorders. That's what I'm trying to think of.
Yeah. And I feel like it's okay to have, like, you know, like, some participation elements in, like, a competitive way, like, oh, you didn't get the trophy, but you got the ribbon. But if you work harder, that trophy does look nice, doesn't it?
Well, I mean,
You know,
look,
but
I
not to the
agree
point
that
where,
there
like,
is some good
everyone
points
is
to
super
it.
special.
I
You
agree
know what
that
I
there are,
mean?
yeah, I get that there's, like, good points to it, but at the end of the day, if you've grown up and you've become a bit more self-aware, that participation trophy, or, you know, that ribbon you got with a medal on it, it was basically just tinfoil painted gold with chocolate in the middle. You know?
Yeah, and I think, like, that's fine if we teach as a society that, like, you should be rewarded with your efforts, but putting more effort is a greater reward. I think we've gone too far into the whole everybody is not allowed to feel bad. Where I think,
Well, that's,
like,
yeah,
you
that's
know,
my problem with it, is you cannot question it.
yeah, like, if you get a ribbon for taking part in the relay, I'm fine with that. But you shouldn't be walking home with, like, the 5-pound rhinestone encrusted trophy. But you should be made to look at that and be like, I can get that.
Yeah,
To,
I
like,
just
motivate you
gotta
to
be.
get that.
Well, that's the thing, is they see that, and it's, I gotta be just a little bit more disabled or a little bit more unique. I gotta have the ultra rare, you know, shiny, like you were saying, form of this debilitating disease. I can't just have the normal one. There's too many normal people like me. It's now normalized, so I have to stand out from the crowd by one-upping.
Yeah, and then you're creating harm by creating misawareness and
Yes.
misinformation.
Yeah, it's
Well,
a
in order to be
disingenuous.
the
Yeah.
special snowflake. Like,
because when I was a kid, I was wondering why everyone got like a participation trophy for like or participation medal for like field and track day, and my teacher was explaining it to me like in the most nicest ways because there are rules that are unjust and we don't feel like everyone needs to be put down. And for whatever reason, I was talking to my teacher again like years later. And I was like, so what were the rules that of which you speak where everyone gets put down except for the winners? And they pulled up like this absurd example. And for whatever reason, it reminded me of like the Ken Miles story. Remember how he should have gotten the Triple Crown?
Yes. Yep.
Because of the rules for the 24 Hours of Le Mans that he didn't start like as far back as Bruce McLaren did.
Yeah, and so because he traveled slightly farther distance, he was actually
And basically, that's how he got fucked out of it because he decided to play ball with like the higher ups at Ford who wanted that photo offer, the 1, 2, 3 finish photo where all the GT40s came across in a Triforce arrangement.
Yep.
So it's like that I can understand, but you're kind of manipulating the entire aspect of reality. There are winners and losers. Otherwise, if everyone was winners, like no one would fucking die, you know?
The way I always had it explained to me is participation trophies were for the parents. It's so that at the end of the day, when you're taking your kid home, you can say, well, look, you still got something. Don't feel bad.
Well, I mean, that wasn't like, it was more for the kids rather than the parents.
Yeah, it's just, I've always heard it was my kid feels bad for not being able to get something tangible because you only have first, second, third. What happens to fourth, etc. You know.
And that brings in like helicopter parenting. And
yes, yeah. But let's keep going. I sped this up so it's a little bit better.
Suddenly it's cool, it's quirky, or it's just a convenient excuse. With all these openings, some people are taking it a step too far, in my opinion. And honestly, that's clearly what people like the Rainbow System are capitalizing on, who is also practically at this point just dishing out medical advice straight from Google.
That's the scary
You're
part.
not making them respond. If they're responding on their own accord, that's a system. And I know it can be very difficult sometimes, particularly with OSDD systems, to be like, oh, but I don't know if I'm actually making them respond, and I don't know if I'm making this a blah, 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 blah.
I kind of like how this is just called the Rainbow System when this person's like clearly trans.
They're non-binary, I believe.
Personalities are colors.
When it's the two of them, when it's the people in your head and they take control. When they switch in, when you feel like you become different people.
So let me get this straight. Like under the Rainbow System, if like one of your like alters is black, does that allow you to use the N-word?
We haven't met Black yet, but we know she's a thing.
And damn if she ain't sassy.
I mean, if we're going by the color system, I mean, black is basically devoid of all.
Well, now where does it fall for brown? Now I need to know.
I'll bet you though, because I
mean, black is like the absence. It's like black is like the absence of color, whereas white is the culmination of all the colors. So I don't even know if black would even fit into this color.
So are you saying that white is supreme?
No, I'm saying white. I'm saying like either white or black should use the N-word.
Well, what I'm thinking is like with the certain political proclivities that this person has,
yes,
I'm pretty sure that they're not allowed to have a white personality. That would be racist. Like, we don't want that colonizing personality.
Yeah, no colonizers.
That is a system. You'll also have a lot of amnesia, particularly childhood amnesia, even if it's not blackout amnesia from day to day.
Hey, Sandy, what's up?
Emotional and like grey out amnesia and being like, I can't really remember everything that happened last week, but like I know stuff happened. Being in denial is
Nova's mom is plaid Scottish. No, that's lumberjack.
Oh god! Every time I see Scottish, I'm sorry. Okay, this is a small tangent. Every time I see Scottish, I'm reminded of like Top Gear, and there's a part where it says Scottish people cannot say the word burglar alarm. And
Why?
And like they actually have this Scottish guy on, and they have. I'll show it after this real quick because this is a real quick clip. But like, it's funny having a Scottish person say "burglar alarm." They cannot do it. It's
Burglar alarm?
It's like Australian people saying no, nah.
Oh my God, I roboted at just the right time where it sounded like you said burger alarm.
Burger alarm.
I was like, damn, I go for one now.
Yeah,
boy,
if
3
you
a.m..
ever want to hear a Scottish person gargle rocks, basically ask them to say that.
We're making it up. And then our friends turn around and be like, you literally, you have freckles. And then you don't. Like you do, but it's way more obvious. You're not, it's a physical change in your body.
Damn, it's like watching one blind person leading another straight into a pit. Seriously, she's just saying, oh, you're in denial. You've definitely got DID or OSDD. You've already got the symptoms. Just tell your dumbass therapist to make it official. This makes me want to blow my brains out.
I'm
in all
convinced
seriousness,
this
guys.
person watched Split. And they're like, that's me. Like the physical,
They've adopted,
change.
yeah.
No, you don't just summon your other personality, immediately gain like 50 pounds of muscle and can throw cars.
Yeah.
Like in Split. Like that's
Yeah.
not how that works. Like,
oh yeah.
Well, I mean, like this whole rainbow system for DID, it's basically like another version of the whole trans situation.
Kind
where
of.
where kids with autism are basically being bullshitted into believing something else.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. This notion of teenagers suddenly knowing more than therapists is kind of hair-pulling, in my opinion. Pushing people to label their situation based on random online information creates a lot of unnecessary confusion. Suddenly, everyone thinks they're a professional.
That's basically what we just said.
Matches the latest TikTok trend. This is obviously something that we have seen now more and more often over these last few years, and it's only getting worse.
My best advice is to Google, particularly DSM-5 is very good with the list of symptoms, and talk to a counselor, talk to a doctor, talk to someone, talk to a specialist. Go say hi. This is how you can tell this video. That video got so much traction, and a lot of them were eggs and people in denial, so here we are.
Well, she's at it again.
Can I say something that like is like irking me a little bit with all of this? So if I'm gonna go back 5 seconds, we'll go 10 seconds. Watch this video.
Doctor, talk to someone, talk to a specialist. Go say hi. This is how you can tell this video. That video got so much traction, and
Does that sound like a male to you?
No.
And they're supposedly at this point gray, mostly he, they.
that's how I feel watching this. Gray. This person has sucked out all the joy in my life.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the interesting ones yet. There's some more interesting. Wait until we get to the TikTok filter ones.
Hold up. There's a gray, so there definitely has to be a black.
Yeah.
'Cause you can't have,
Oh, there's a
'cause you
black.
can't have gray
Yeah.
without black
She
or
said
white.
that. There is. I don't know
Black
if you were here,
was
but there is
identified, in the very first beginning of this. Black
Very
is a female.
strong she, her, by the way.
Okay, so
I know that's unbelievable from a person of this proclivity, but
well, I mean, I was kind of like, okay, so there is a gray, so there must be a black and a white because you can't have in the middle.
TikTok psyop is working. True.
I think this is offensive because if black is she, and that means white should be he, and then gray should technically be they.
Well, gray is they. Yeah, the he, they.
Well, mostly gray.
Yeah, but he can't be he because it's also she. So this, I just 100%.
This should be
lie.
they, them. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
100% lie.
Seriously, I don't know what it is about fucking piercings, but it is just like a massive fucking disturbance just looking at it.
Well, it's all those fucking 5G radio waves, you know.
I don't mind piercing, but it seems like this person has got the piercings. I'm like, all right, well, that's not enough for my personality. I need something else.
Yeah,
it's gonna take like an extra 20 minutes to remove all that shit for an MRI machine.
Oh God, yes.
Look at this person. They're not getting an MRI. They're gonna Google it and then just go off of that.
Yes.
Like they're never gonna get an MRI.
Yeah, I have a brain bleed. Did you get an MRI? Fuck no.
I Googled it and that's what I just my alter said it. My alter read, and red's the color of blood, so they know what's up. Like,
Not sure at this point if she really has one, but okay, whatever floats her boat, I guess. But now she's advocating for listing down shits, then handing over the paper containing the signs of your described condition to a licensed therapist. When your whole online presence is built around your mental health disorder, why wouldn't you push for the label, right?
Honey, it was ruined when she bought it. Yeah.
Go. I love stealing. I love taking things.
Hey, what are you doing? Talking to God. Is he telling you to kill everyone? Yeah. No, that's Satan. Hi, Satan.
Hi, boys.
Yeah, see, we have Black. Now we got Alex, too. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Black is a guy?
No, Black's a woman.
No, why did it have a guy's voice?
Well, that's just because they're doing a TikTok trend, you know.
you're an uncreative TikTok skin mouthing. Like, they're just like everybody else on TikTok, but like more importantly, they have like a personality.
But it said he, him for Black, if you back it up, I think.
Did it?
Blue is she, her. Okay.
Hey, what are you doing? Talking to God.
Oh, fuck, it didn't have it there.
He's telling you to kill everyone?
Oh, and this is them talking to Baby Blue, you know, one of the splits.
Yeah. No, that's Satan. Hi, Satan.
Hi, boys.
Oh. Well, technically, I just want to get the fucking clip of Az from Heel versus Babyface, and over Black just put him screaming down gender ambiguity. Just at that part with Black, then, since they didn't list the pronouns.
Lost the dog.
And then, like, all the ones that are listed with pronouns, you go, fucking pronouns!
What if life was so crazy that it became
here's
a
the
world?
thing. The heels versus babyface bullshit, like, I get where the dude's coming from, but he should have saved that for this new Dragon Age game that came out.
Like, he blew it too early. Like,
that shit would have been perfect for that game instead of fucking Starfield.
Famous chocolatier. That's my dream as Willy Wonka.
I'll kill children. Jesus. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What's wrong with you? They're bourgeoisie children. They should die. We should eat them alive.
Apart from spreading
Okay,
misinformation, she
communist.
also promotes substance use, theft,
well,
and even
no,
threatens harm to
that
children.
one is Dimitri.
Yeah,
What a
Dimitri.
person. This fake
Russian name or Ukrainian.
Oh, here we go. Beast.
sympathy for her irresponsible behavior.
It's a
Beast.
he, him,
Beast.
it's.
It's the Horde. I told you about Split. Like, this is literally great value Horde. Like, I told you this.
I didn't want to ruin it for you. I did not want to ruin it. Novus Alter's a neuroscientist.
I fucking called it. This person is a James McAvoy fan. Is like, I'm just gonna do that, but like TikTok. Like,
Nova's mom solved it in the fucking chat. My Alter's a neuroscientist. I'm totally qualified.
She's unaffected by it all, using everything as material for her absurd skits, which honestly absolutely pathetic to witness her making offensive jokes out of a very real disorder, like DID. Oh, it's just a skit, lighten up and laugh. Yeah, right, I'm sure people struggling with the condition are rolling on the floor with laughter watching her videos. Honestly, this person also acts like switching is some kind of thrill ride. It just doesn't make any sense. Let me tell you, Miss Rainbow, there's nothing fun
Well, I
about
mean,
wrestling.
look here, buddy, the guy who's making the video. You do realize this is where they get most of their writing material for all the LGBT crap, right?
Well,
it's from
wait.
people like this.
Wait.
They think this is funny.
New characters just dropped here.
Switching is some kind of...
Oh, great, it's a child.
We have Gatekeeper.
new DLC dropped. Like, mental illness. Like, did you get the mental illness DLC pack?
Real ride. It just doesn't make any sense. Let me tell you, Miss Rainbow, there's nothing fun about wrestling with a lifelong mental illness that medicine can't
No, but
touch.
he's speaking
He is still
truth, and
mental
I agree with him. So now we have it Lavender.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends, actually. I mean, if you're a druggie and you are crazy and you get sent to the loony barn, you get free drugs.
Yeah, and
I'm joking with that, but I'm pretty sure there's maybe a few people who would actually do that.
Oh, here's Jack talking to Black.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Either. It's like trying to fold a fitted sheet, frustrating as hell and never quite right. Those scars from failed coping mechanisms are not badges of honor. And lastly, there's certainly nothing cool about being misdiagnosed or failing in treatment for years. These fakers literally know nothing other than thinking that DID is all fun and games. Maybe these confused teens should try picking up a hobby, or I don't know, learning something useful instead of faking disorders for likes. And honestly, I feel like it would be great if TikTok could have a call the parents button very quickly. If their parents knew what they were getting into online. I don't know, just an idea. More than anything, it could probably just spare them the absolute embarrassment when they get older and realize what they've done.
Okay, I'm just gonna get one. All right, it's just one. All right, how bad could one be? It's not that expensive. It's not. Well, I mean, I have to get a friend, right? I mean, who's he gonna talk to? He's gonna get bored. And you know, what if they get sick of each other? You know, they need a third guy. And honestly, I have three. I might as well get the whole set. You know, I mean, like.
This is Vincent. He is an emotional protector and soother.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking videos like
I bet
this.
you that I bet you they played Final Fantasy, and that's when they got Vincent. I'll be like, okay, I love the vampire boy with the handguns now, and I can't wait to meet Toriel again.
What about
Like,
Cloud?
Oh man.
Well, no, Cloud's the main character. That's too mainstream.
Yeah, yeah. It's gotta be.
Okay, so I'm guessing Barrett would be acceptable.
Barrett's black, so it has to be the vampire, like the edgy vampire. Like,
Oh, we don't. We have no idea who this is.
Shellstrap's file. It's actually a character. I want to see the file for Eleanor Shellstrap. Is that what you have, or do you have a character? I have a file. You're sure? You have the file, not a cactus.
That is correct. I have Eleanor Shellstrap's file. I do not have cactus.
Excellent. Please give me the file.
Here you go. Hi.
So that's how they spawned a new altar from Has-Been Hotel.
this person literally just makes their personality whatever the media they consume.
Yes.
Like, this isn't actually DID. This is just
Retardation.
Yeah, like I just am trying to fit in.
I mean,
Like,
here's the thing. Like, I hate to even say this, but every new person that comes into this, it's almost like a skit from Always Sunny, where they just think of it on the fucking fly. You know, like every episode isn't planned out; they just come up with it.
I was thinking more Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
you don't though, because there's so many of them.
Well, okay, hold on. If it was Cheers, then this person would have to be Frasier. You really want that?
No, but they think they are. They think they are. They've convinced a therapist that they are.
No, correction. They bullied their therapist.
True. Okay.
Well,
We're
okay,
almost-
let's actually no. Let's go with the Cheers method here. Real quick. Which one of them is Norm? Who's the guy who does the voice for Mr. Potato Head?
Probably
Who in the
Gray
show-
Gray is Norm, because Gray's shown up quite a bit in this.
Yeah, well, is Norm? Would you say Norm is the most oppressed one?
Oh wait,
Like,
no, the guy who does the voice of the piggy bank from Toy Story.
Oh yeah.
Gray is Eeyore.
Is that Rickles? Is that Rickles? Don Rickles?
No, it's not Don Rickles, but Don Imus? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
One of the guys in Cheers does the voice for the piggy bank in Toy Story. But in the show, he's suspected to be a serial killer.
Well, it fits.
Like a homicidal maniac.
It tracks.
Because like every joke they have, it's like I forget what his name was in the show, but it's like it's like, "What, are you tired?" It's like,
We should find this
I've been
person.
out digging dirt all night, and it's like,
We should find this person and convince them to watch Cheers,
oh god.
so that we get Norm or something.
I eat.
This is painfully slow, by the way, in real time.
Big stuck.
It's a slow beast.
Space.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, you've watched, but the Horde is slow and powerful.
And if that's not enough to
So,
make you
like-
shake your head, she's also naming her altars after
What, you
fictional
mean like the
characters.
locusts and fucking
Well,
Gears of War?
He talks about the fictional character shit right here. Hold on.
Like from Has Been Hotel, which, by the way, we did a whole video on. That very successful and popular TV show had a very unusual fan base for some reason on TikTok, with people claiming to have altars. I'll leave a link in the description if you guys want to check that out. Look,
Well, yeah,
teenagers
because
are
here's the
hesitant
thing,
to
like
engage
Has Been Hotel and the fucking the other show that it became a spin-off of
Hell of a Boss.
Yeah, like that's made by people who are like hypersexualized and fucking gothic, emo, edgy shit.
You know what the funny thing is? As somebody that's likes, Has Been Hotel, it's a fun, quirky musical. That's it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like
Like-
the term quirk or quirky is become like synonymous with fucking autism at this point.
Well, yeah,
I
I've
mean,
seen so
think about
many-
it. Because the better show that this would exemplify would be like fucking My Hero Academia, where all the superpowers are considered quirks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny though, because it's like I was watching like a YouTube short of somebody that's like Has Been Hotel is like totally in my life. Like I'm just like Charlie. It's like no, Charlie has a job, you don't. Like,
Well, I mean,
like Charlie's trying to redeem people. You're sitting on your ass making cringy, like
YouTube videos for
lip
likes and clicks. Yeah.
lip syncs to some fantasy character you think you are. You are not the same as Charlie.
Well, hold on. Like, let me
Watch
explain
this.
the dangers of this because, like, Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss have created two, like, what is it? Reactionary and completely opposite ends of the spectrum of craziness. You've got these guys, the Rainbow Squad here, and then you got Styx Hexenhammer.
So you got like the bougie fucking Satanists, and then you have the like I'm not like other girls girl.
Yes. That's the horseshoe theory that I'm going with
Oh
right now.
god.
And then you just have me that's in the middle that's based. It's like, yes, I enjoy this media. And then I just walk away.
You're
'cause it's not my
entirely
entire
too normal,
personality.
Jim. You need to amp up all of your medical conditions.
I do. If that's the case, then I would be like a turbo autistic person having constant heart attacks. Like, I'd literally be like Medicare.
You could make millions on fucking TikTok with it though. Sympathy bait all those fucking Zoomers out of their money.
Or I could just, have fun with my friends every week and just not be a dick. Like, kind of like what I'm doing now.
Oh, we're still dicks. Don't get that wrong.
Yeah, I know, but see, like, I mean, dicks is in like, scamming, fucking poor people
scummy
out of
fucking
money.
behavior. Yeah,
I wouldn't say we're dicks. We're just bullies. Like, I'd rather be a bully than a dick. Like,
Well, I mean, come on. We're Team America here. We're Team Dick. We fuck both the assholes and the pussies.
we need that like sound clip, of the dude like that old crazy dude. Like,
because no one wants their pussy covered in shit.
Oh my god.
What the line was.
Oh my god. I'm playing this.
Pretend and include in
I'm
playful
escaping.
antics. And considering their brains are still developing, no offense.
I wish I
just
could do
stating the facts
that.
here, it kind of makes sense that it hasn't dawned on the Rainbow system just how cringy her videos are yet. But seriously, pretending to have a mental illness just for kicks is pretty messed up. And when you ask about their childhood trauma, it's like trying to see through fog. The idea of trauma is probably something like their parents saying no to using their credit card to buy V-Bucks on fucking Fortnite. That's not trauma, my guy.
You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it a scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use a scooper. I thought that would be obvious.
So I was doing my research a few days ago and stumbled upon this post.
Here's the
and
thing.
Good.
If they shaved their head completely and painted like a blue arrow on it, they'd be a good knockoff Aang.
DID faker on Reddit. It was actually really eye-opening.
I'm an autism bender.
Well, here's the post that he found. And I kind of want to dig into this at some point. This is somebody who came out as faking it. Different from the Rainbow system.
Is to fake a serious disorder, and according to her post, she got caught up in thinking she had DID after seeing lots of people faking it on TikTok and other platforms. She started believing her mood swings were different personalities, so feeling lost in her own identity, she began adopting new personalities based on her favorite characters to find herself. The online community of fakers actually encouraged this idea, labeling these persons as fictive alters. So
exactly what you were saying, Jim. The human
like a mimetic virus.
Yeah, human mind virus.
It's a mimetic virus. People just and it's gotten to the point now where it's past stimming, I guess.
Yep.
Like
any mental illness. Full mental disorders. Yes.
So this person was fooled into believing because they had mood swings or whatever.
Yes.
Well, it's like like how you said about the trans thing. Like it's like literally people grooming them into thinking they have a disorder that they don't.
So basically, like anytime this person, I don't know if it's a she or a he, but if it's a she, like every time they had a period, it was like, oh, I'm fronting again.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly,
and
yes.
Instead of being able to get help for the real disorder they had, they were groomed by people over the internet to believe another disorder that actually stopped them from getting help for 2 whole years.
Yes.
Like, that's actually toxic as fuck. Because, they can't actually exist as a person then. Like...
No.
Idea, labeling these persons as fictive.
I mean, it's mostly women who fall for this shit in the first place.
you're on to something there.
As she struggled with her sense of self, she began imagining voices and creating a mental space where these alters lived, all because she got carried away with daydreaming and wanting to fit in. Now, in my opinion, this desire to feel special and be a part of a
This is how you get possessed by Magic-Chan.
usually leads to a
You want
crisis
Christian?
like
Because
this.
this is how you get
Most of
Christian.
them fall victim to internet misinformation and end up in a cult
Somebody's
online
mother's in
community that uses
danger.
Extreme tactics. To keep
Everybody's
everyone
mother's
in
in danger.
You've got to keep up that act because
He's a
heaven forbid,
motherfucker.
if your version of DID doesn't match everyone else's, well, you're just another faker. But this honestly just goes to show how dangerous this is and how easy it is for younger people to be influenced by this. Now, I don't make these videos and get angry by this. It actually makes a lot of sense. I'm sure if I had TikTok while growing up, I would have probably done the same. There's no judgment here or feeling mad or angry.
Oh, I'm judging the living fuck out of you because I think this is just we're making handy groomers. Okay, these are handicaps that are being groomed into people.
Handy groomers. Handy groomers. So this is basically like that helmet that shaves your head.
Yes.
That you just add like a fucking bicycle strap to it.
Yeah, no, this is full on fucking handicapped grooming. Like the shit that people get sucked into believing because some retard on fucking TikTok said, "Hey, I have this. I diagnosed myself. You probably have this too." It's honestly fucking it. But I'm gonna stop it there because we're just at the close of the fucking video. All right. So
I think this guy should be more mad about it because at the end of the day, these people are being gaslit into a fucked up worldview.
Yes, and potentially like convincing themselves to like look up things and get put on medications that if you don't have the disorder can actually be severely harmful to you.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think it's so much as grooming as it is gaslighting because it fits the definition better and it fits like the prerogative of what these
Meet
people are doing.
Tofiachu and the Slidels.
Stop playing.
I think like it's probably like one and the same, honestly, because like it's grooming through gaslighting.
Well, I mean, technically grooming, but I mean, if we were going to use like gaslighting as a method for grooming, then I think there are a lot of people who are pissed off at becoming blacksmiths
Hold
or
on.
lawyers or anything of the sort.
I'm putting a poll up in for chat for which movie which video they want to play next.
Well, you were going to show us that Jeremy Clarkson thing about the Scottish not being able to
Oh
say
yeah. Let me get that. Hold on.
We'll play that while we get chat votes.
Yeah, because I need to step away and use the restroom. Up here.
Patrick Trey must go relieve self in bathroom. Must take giant trail of tears to bathroom. Government say no, Patrick say yes. It war.
I must avoid depression, Buffalo. I just
No, that thing was so funny. It's like Patrick depression buffalo. It's like start great hunt, mightiest of spirit beasts. Like
all right. So this is gonna end.
Yeah, that's actually a good term for the Indians, the buffalo depression, because they were hunted down to such an absurd extent that they almost went extinct.
All right, hold on.
Like, no buffalo, me sad. You know.
I want to make
why
sure.
never-
Okay, here it is.
why no one asked how buffalo is?
All right, I'm turning autoplay off, so it's only gonna play this video and then be done. So
Okay,
let me
well, be
start the
entertaining
poll.
then.
By the way, it's your guys' fault that my audio was fucked up. That's what chat said. And yeah,
Our fault.
I think that's just Belinda blaming me for things.
And so yeah, yeah. Here,
Like a bug-eyed David Tennant.
You know, that actually reminds me of a comedian who did the same thing, but instead it was for like telemarketers from India and how he was trying to identify them.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Poodle Street joke. Joke. Because basically this guy was he was doing a stand-up bit and he was talking about like getting calls from telemarketers from India and how they would like fake an English accent. So when they asked for like his street address, he'd come up with some bullshit one where it was like, 5572 East Poodle Street. It's
Oh my
because
god.
they can't do the double consonants in their language, in their native tongue, and they would say it was like, okay, 5572 Poodle Street. Like
Put it in a little street.
you could literally hear the strain. It was just fucking hilarious.
So what did you think of burglar alarm?
Bugler alarm.
Burglar alarm.
But like, yeah, I always love that too. When I get calls, it's like, "Hello, my name is Thomas." It's like, yeah, I'm sure your name is Thomas. Like,
Nice to meet you. My name is Kevin. I am here to help you tonight.
It's like, you can just be honest about your name.
Yes. Look,
I'm gonna
Ramesh.
say no regardless,
Ramesh, it's okay. We can just.
Look, I know this is a social security scam between you and me. Like,
Uh-oh.
I know your name isn't Thomas because I think my government would not call me from a number that's spoofed. Like,
So what's the vote say?
Hold
Are
on.
we gonna be watching Lio or?
I got hit for something. Hold on.
Oh, because of the Jeremy Clarkson shit.
Probably.
God
Which,
damn it.
whatever. It was just a heads up thing, which it's like, all right, whatever. Hold on, let me see where we're at.
I mean, we're 4 hours into a stream and they're gonna hit us for like a minute and 5 seconds of the clip.
It's a 44-second freaking video. It's not even a minute. It's just so it was a content warning, so it just means that they're gonna claim it if I was monetized. Which, by the way, if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to hit like. If you're really enjoying the content, please consider subscribing. We also have links down in the description that lead to our Gumroad, which has access to some special rules in the Discord, as well as my unlisted content, which is a lot of the unlisted streams. It's really affordable. It's $2.50 a month, but for that, you get access to everything. If you want to even have access to the thumbnails, I will gladly pass them along. But yeah, if you want to consider, please follow the links.
Yeah, I just realized something. You titled this stream completely wrong. I mean, it's November.
Well, yes,
October, but
I understand that, but like Localvember, it just doesn't roll off the tongue like Localtober.
to be fair, this was a scheduled stream for earlier, but we had our friend of the channel, Review Tech USA, have a spectacular meltdown.
Yes.
So like he sort of like pushed everything back a week.
Well,
like,
I mean, he was a lolcow, so that should have been the part 2. I mean, this should have been like Lolvember or something.
well, that's coming next week. Like,
All right, so we have an overwhelming Anaconda Sin, the Horrorcow. So
Yay, no thunder scats.
Hey, the other video, if we get time and we get into it, that leads into my whole string theory with everything being connected in YouTube, and it's all a big conspiracy, and that's how I'm going to get black bagged.
See, I voted for Lio. So.
Okay, hold on. Let's just skip. Let's hold off Anaconda Sin and just do the fucking string theory thing, because you've been hyping this shit up for about a month and a half now.
We'll cover it at the end because we've got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. So we're gonna get both videos. It's just a matter of which one they wanted first. Yeah. So, and this flows well. So let's see, where are we at? 416. I'm actually like trying to timestamp shit, so and then so zeros. And then all right. Oh, that's way louder. That's way louder. Let's adjust
look, it's
that.
Black DSP.
This is I don't know how to prepare you for this person. See, your other personality is still in October.
Yeah, we identify as permanently October.
Look,
Oh, wait
I
a minute. I just remembered the clock goes back an hour tonight.
oh,
Or
does
is
it?
tomorrow night?
Woo! More stream time.
So technically, then we are all time mages because we just time travel.
Wait, that means we get an extended Austrian painter hour.
Oh god.
Hell yeah! Bonus Hitler hour.
Oh man, this person is very unique, autistic as well. Is oh my, I can't even explain it. Like this is like, I think they had an infatuation with King Cobra at one point. There's layers to this. Is a Horrorcow onion again. It's not as deep as the Tofia Slidell family shit, but it is still a fucking. It is.
Just from the offset, just looking at this chick, this is the Anaconda Sin person, right?
Yes.
She looks like a mix of fucking Pantsu and Isabel Loretta Janky.
In a way, but she also looks like actually Cobra's ex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which
What was her name?
I forgot it purposely.
But it was the one that actually streamed
Yeah.
about it and was like actually making content about Cobra.
Yeah, the
And he
one
got
that broke the
so
toilet.
fucking pissed. Yes.
I'm a conjure boy. Internet bullcrap.
Oh, we are way fast too. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We'll go back down to here.
Yeah, I don't want to like
Cobra
slow
means-
down.
What happens when your mom does crack when she's pregnant?
Here we
Yeah,
go.
like I said, it looks like a Pantsu ILJ mix.
Here, we'll restart here.
I mean, she's got like the
Part
horse
horse.
face
I was
Pantsu,
gonna say
but like
part horse.
she's got like the horse face and teeth of Pantsu, but just like the looks of ILJ with the hair and glasses and the brow line.
It's like, you know that with that jaw you can snap a carrot clean through.
Oh my god.
I'm a conjure boy. Internet bullcrap. That Cobra means. What happens when your mom does crack when she's pregnant? His dog didn't even want me.
You?
This is my house. I let him out of the cage and they got. This makes me a bad person, does it? Like boss, bitch. No harm being done. You didn't move.
Yeah, early advisory, there is animal harm in this.
Okay, so I was right about ILJ.
This person I bet had Swift was 13. It's a good thing my grandma never knew about my dad. And I can be a church girl.
Wait, who, what?
We're getting into it. I'm just
How
gonna.
could you-
squirrel.
Like, how did your grandma not know about your dad?
I don't know. We'll get.
Elizabeth's her
There's
maternal
only two
grandmother.
situations. Either the grandma had dementia when she was born, and then forgot the dad, or you're a bastard.
Well, either that or like it's that the maternal grandmother.
This person, I really can't explain them. I really genuinely can't because there's so many fucking awful things you're about to see.
Jesus.
By the way, saturated content has really stepped up. Like they got editors and shit, and it's fucking
Anna grew
amazing.
up in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Her family has had some difficulties and some complications throughout time. She has a sister and a father. Her mother died of cancer, and her little brother died of a brain disease when she was a little kid.
Damn.
She's mentally disabled, autistic, legally blind, and has some serious oral surgeries in the past.
When I was 7 years old.
So, what do you think? Scale of 1 to 10. Winner being 10.
Winner for what?
Cobra. 10 out of 10 winner for Cobra.
Yes,
That's what we're going with.
yeah. You would
I wanna see her
offer
get into
this woman to Cobra.
I want to see her get into a fight with Jessica Messica, and just see the autistic level beatdown. I might not be able to see her, but she'll pull a top from Avatar. I can't see you, but I'll still beat your ass. She can just hear her.
There's
like
portions of her, if she wasn't so awful, that would actually fit well with King Cobra. There is.
But I was swinging on the swing, and then I was pushing the swing, and then it came back and hit me in the face, and I got a chipped tooth, and it would break off sometimes, and I had to get it fixed.
And it was very similar to how I imagine a lot of you out there were when it came to YouTube. She created what I like to dub the missing child-esque video format, where none of the videos really have any true structure to them. They're just her doing things, and it kind of feels like it belongs on the back of a milk carton.
Basically like Cobra. She's basically Fem Cobra.
Missing child-esque videos. Like, have you seen this girl?
Oh.
He's retarded.
Wait, would that make her like a form of Mama JF?
You know what? She could actually be part of the potato patch. Let's just say that.
The walls.
Hey JF, we
walls,
found your next
Cobra.
victim. I mean wife.
I mean the walls, Cobra.
You know, she
I'm in the walls, Cobra. It smells like.
Come get me, Cobes.
It smells like bleach in here.
Cobra, I can't feel my wax.
Oh fuck! All right, a female Ricky Berwick.
It's just like I was trying to be all sexy and shit, and then like just posing in all these different ways. This is my house. Right there. 120.
That's like something I would expect from analog horror as a jump scare.
I mean, there's
Like,
this
oh
saying
my
about of not putting lipstick on a pig, but I mean, a horse?
Nay.
It pulls 6 travelers, and that's how many views I have.
She said some pretty outlandish things, including that she believed
subscribers, real mail accounts, so I got 1 real subscriber.
Oh yeah, she's like hugely like I think she might have some race. It's been a minute since I've seen the full video. I think it's racist and a couple other things too. That's low on
We just trip and fall into racism like all the time now. Like.
believes that she's related to David Duke from the KKK, and that just runs through.
Why am I didn't know my dad for real? It's like he was David Duke.
I don't like black people. My dad said black people are really bad.
Throughout her blood. She did it by comparing shoulder size and facial structure and bing bang boom.
Oh my god.
She used an Instagram filter to see if she was fucking David Duke's daughter.
Grandchild. We gotta be correct here.
Oh, grandchild. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, that's the one detail that's messed up in this situation.
Figure it out. There you go.
So then, check this out. My family has broad shoulders. They have big old foreheads, big old brain.
I don't know if it's like a detriment or a compliment to David Duke, because it's either his form of white supremacy is just fucking retarded, or
literally fucking retarded. It's like, I can tell it's my family. We have broad shoulders, and we have foreheads the size of airway strip. That's how I know I relate to David Duke.
Well, they got big brains too, Jim.
And I really hate black people, and so does David Duke. I can relate to David Duke. We both like black people. Jesus Christ.
Like I said, I don't know if it's a detriment or a compliment, because the only other option outside of being fucking retarded, it's a mental disability. So
Have a history.
it's a protected class of speech then.
She's like the biggest proponent for like why David Duke is wrong, because of like we're looking for like purity. This ain't it.
Well, I mean, this is I mean, this is a form of purity if you keep it in the family.
Yeah, it's like extra. It's like I don't know how pure you are with that extra chromosome.
Oh my
Like,
god.
I live well. I have extra chromosome. I have more, so it's like bonus chromosome for me.
Jim, she has all bases covered. That's just what it is. With that extra chromosome, you should either or, all bases are covered.
Okay, so since we're making the Down syndrome here joke, Jim, outside of the fucking chupacabra, what mythical beast should this be?
Well, I would say centaur.
Oh, centaur.
Horse.
Okay. I thought you were gonna go Sasquatch.
Because part horse.
You may
Like, you
switch to
gotta go-
Sasquatch as we go deeper.
Well, no, did he rape the dude? Did she rape the dude from fucking New York?
The history of, like, look at the nose, okay? Okay, look at this guy, okay? Look at his facial features. When I saw this, I was like, oh my freaking god.
She really loves music, especially country, and has consistently made what I will call parody songs, but I'm not...
Hate black people. She really is full Southern. Oh my
I'm
god.
just seeing
That's
Kenny
the way that
Chesney. I don't think she likes country. I think she just loves Kenny Chesney.
Like Kenny Chesney? He's my favorite artist.
Have you listened to John Strait?
She interprets that, and she's
Toby
also
Keith from The
dubbed
Idol.
in
I was gonna say Toby Keith is the bad guy.
Have you heard of Wyland Jennings?
some interesting
Wayland gets it away with.
We don't like Dixie Chicks. We only like Kenny Chesney.
Yeah.
pop West Coast beat raps.
What? Yeah, like all these are Kenny Chesney.
Here,
scenes.
here,
Like, what
here.
the fuck?
We like Gangsta Rap and Kenny Chesney.
Like, look, I've counted like at least 15 different Kenny Chesney albums there. It's like,
You open up Kenny Chesney, you find Run
We
Dempsey.
were just in the K section. That's all it is.
yeah, the
I
section.
You can tell I represent David Duke because there are a lot of K's here. More than 3 K's.
But did
More
you
K's
hear?
than
Did you
K.
hear what she does? She dubs Kenny Chesney or country music to West Coast rap.
Oh,
So she made like the first anime AMV, but like not with anime.
so it's
And she's
basically
also-
another Riley situation.
Sure.
Also dubbed in some interesting hip hop West Coast beat raps.
Kenny Chesney, Kenny Chesney, Kenny Chesney.
Drinking that vodka, smoking that weed. Yeah, 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 yeah.
She has a lot of crazy
Wow,
stories
that was
from when
sick beats.
she was a child.
Eminem, hide Eminem. Like, we got the real rap god here.
One of which that is quite interesting is that she kind of views herself as being clairvoyant, because one time she was going on a road trip at night with her mom, and her mom wasn't wearing a seatbelt, and they pulled over to get gas or something, and she told her mom, hey mom, you should put on a seatbelt. And then a little bit further down the road, they got in a car accident, and she was safe because of the seatbelt. And therefore, Anna believes that she has secret powers that she has harnessed.
In my secret power called common sense. It's better whacking in today's world.
Oh my god.
Had torn.
I thought of a racist
And-
rap.
You what?
Thought of a racist rap for her to put over Kenny Chesney.
Oh my god.
Somehow the back of it, which is the ball that you usually see that's striped, it's got the white and red striped or whatever, if you know what I'm talking about, had caught the back of our car. Because, as it turned, that's what you can imagine that, it caught that. And it caused us to spin.
One little quip that I just want to include at the
So
beginning, because
guys, how accurate is her story of like going into a dangerous spin out?
Well, it's the most minor and mild of accidents. Something clipped the back of their car and caused them to spin. This wasn't like hitting a wall at 60 mile an hour. No, it's.
I felt like I was Dale Earnhardt for a second.
Okay, hold on. I mean, I just gotta say this. This kind of reminds me of that Robot Chicken skit where they're doing like, what was it? Something about blind celebrities or disabilities. Anyway, it's like Helen Keller and this other chick are on a team versus Stevie Wonder and I'm trying to think of the other person, but it's like
Is it Ray Charles?
Yeah, Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder versus Helen Keller and I forget what the other chick's name is, but she's the only one who could speak. And the way how this person speaks, it reminds me of that character because one of the questions is asked, like, what is this? Oh, look, it's a basketball.
I don't know where else to put
find
it.
that clip because you
Is
dare to compare
this
that.
mention of hers that she got a Can Take a Joke award from school?
Can Take a Joke award. I'm just gonna show you that I kept. That could be flamed.
Which is pretty hilarious considering the
So literally a participation trophy.
context that
Take
she
the joke or plot twist. I was the joke.
is
Oh
disabled.
wait, it was Celebrity Double Dare. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
And it was Stevie Wonder and Daredevil versus Helen Keller and Marley Matlin.
And people probably
Ben
made
Affleck
fun of her.
Daredevil?
Huh?
Yes, Ben Affleck's Daredevil.
Oh god. Oh god.
Here, let me get it here. You got to pull it up real quick, Pat.
Oh god.
Content ding or otherwise.
Content thing. It's like fuck it, we're already getting like ass blasted by England. Like
Oh yeah.
Thanks for tuning in and welcome to a special
I actually remember Double Dare. Like I actually enjoyed the show.
celebrity edition of Double Dare. Let's say hello to the red team. Daredevil, I just heard someone fart in the audience. And
Fucking Christ.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Stevie Wonder.
I'm feeling very superstitious, baby.
And now I smell it. And let's welcome the blue team, Marley Matlin and Helen Keller. Are you ladies excited to play?
Marley Matlin's deaf. So is Helen Keller.
God.
Whereas Stevie Wonder and Daredevil are blind.
This is like hear no evil, speak no evil. Oh my god.
When are we
no evil.
starting? Great.
She does? Oh my fucking god, wait.
When are we starting?
Literally my face whenever she talks. I can disbelieve.
Hold on, I'm just gonna repeat that and then we'll jump back in.
When are we starting?
But yeah, it sounds like this person that we're watching now.
It does. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
And she didn't understand the jokes. And just to rub it in even further, they gave her an award for that. That's my interpretation of it. She has also detailed breaking the law, which includes her driving without a license and how to avoid getting arrested, which also included lying to police officers saying that you were driving somewhere for a medical emergency.
Look at that.
So she gives anti-legal advice.
So she's like Nick Cicada levels of competent.
Yes.
When they ask you what you're doing, where you're going, if you're driving kind of fast, you're driving down a country road and you have your mom in the passenger seat and you don't have your license yet, and she was like having you
When are we
warn
starting?
whatever how to drive, you can just play it off like, oh, my mom has an emergency, I'm taking her to the hospital. Or you could say something along the lines of, oh, I gotta meet my family member, they're in the hospital, type scenario. And if you say for what, just say something about them being in some kind of surgery or something like that.
It works very
You'll
well until the
understand.
cop follows you.
You'll understand, officer. My mom, she's dying and she really needs Mountain Dew. So I go grocery store, got a Mountain Dew before she died.
Can we point out the terrifying part of that? She, in the beginning of this, was stated as being legally blind. And she's driving a car.
I would say she's more legally tone deaf if she's speaking like that. You know?
My God.
Anything like her voice and the way she talks and like the level of intelligence, I completely forgot that she actually was legally blind. Like she completely flashbanged me with her personality. Like
No, she tear gassed you.
Yeah,
You're a Hershey. You're Hershey having your Waco moment.
It's like, what's with this chemical smell? What's wrong? I can't smell anything anymore.
I wouldn't necessarily say that Anna is a devout Christian or even religious necessarily, but she does go to a Lutheran church and she's made videos of service multiple different times.
Well, I mean,
as we'll figure
actually
out,
have to believe.
Is she drinking in church?
Oh yeah,
No,
this is the body of Christ, blood of Christ shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the sacrament.
Oh, I thought she was like just like smuggling in whiskey like
No. Here's the
she
thing.
went full Arcada. Like
No. Lutheran churches, if I remember correctly, they don't use wine; they use grape juice.
Yeah, a lot of them use grape juice anymore. Wine's expensive.
Yeah, Catholic churches were the ones that used wine specifically.
Yeah,
because it was within tradition. However, when you had the different delineations, I think both Lutheran and Methodists use grape juice instead.
Damn, you ruined the illusion that she was Ricada. I mean, solid legal advice, lying to cops, drink alcohol in church. I was like
given her condition, she's probably too dumb to understand what religion is and just goes there for the grape
so
juice.
Is Nick.
So
You're just telling me more. You're telling me
Wait,
more.
so you're saying Nick went to church for the
Anaconda.
wine?
I'm just saying I can't wait for Anaconda Law to show up.
Anaconda Law.
As we progress into the depravity of this person, she mostly goes to church because a deal had to be made between her and her father because she had some very scandalous behaviors in the past and present.
What do you think the scandalous behaviors were?
Reenacting Exorcist without even seeing the movie.
Okay, Jim?
She's gonna fucking do a Ricada bit. It's like, she just goes up to him, Jesus wants Santa too? Jesus not Holy One. He just said like you and me. And his dad's like, oh, your heretical ass is going to church. Like,
well, I unfortunately got to tell you that you're both wrong.
I was hoping the Exorcist one would be.
Did she
the
fuck
thing.
the family dog?
Close?
Wait, she fucked a family member.
No. But here.
She fucked the neighbor's dog. He said I was close, so I'm like, maybe it was the relation part that was wrong. Like, it was still a dog, but not their dog.
All right.
Wait, well, hold up. Don't tell me the horse face thing was the 2-bit spot on.
No.
Okay.
This gets very fucked up because as disabled as she is, she uses her disability to her advantage. Like extremely manipulative. So you're going to see here.
To be completely honest. And so she's kind of being coerced to try and reconcile these issues that she's had throughout life.
Kind of did everything backwards in life. But now I can be a church girl. It's not like I have a choice.
During this time period, though, she also chose to make these just really weird skits about being a changed woman for God. And at the same time, you'll notice that she is a very, how do you put it, horny person who is very intrigued in the opposite sex and really wants to have a meaningful relationship or just a fling. She really likes that aspect of life. And so at times...
He's being nice. She's a whore. So she really likes to whore herself out, and that is why she has to go to church, because her whorish ways have gotten her in trouble.
He's not beating the Ricada allegations. Like, the longer we go on, the more like Nick she actually turns out to be.
Let me get this straight, Pat. You said that she's extremely manipulative and she uses her disability to her advantage.
Yes.
Is she pulling it's like, oh, I'm so retarded, I don't want to die a virgin, will you sleep with me? Yeah, that fucking routine?
No, actually.
Caleb bad.
Oh my,
I didn't know fucking Caleb bad. He's 13. I kind of 13.
No, this you're gonna see some fucked shit.
Time she will make these skits of her recreating a relationship scenario that are just downright cringe and somewhat creepy to encounter.
I don't think you're religious though, because I've heard some things about you. You know, rumors. So I was wanting to know if you want to go out with me sometime. Yeah, we can get some coffee sometime or something like that. Yeah, you definitely got my attention. I mean, you can definitely read the Bible when we're done.
Lastly, on the church topic, she
That's
has
my idea for a date: Bible and some fucking
coffee.
Coffee. Oh man,
Coffee and a Bible really get you going, huh?
Yeah, where does she live? Because I want to just take my heretical ass there now.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Alright, I'm going. I found the new Mrs. Jones.
hilarious
Oh, buddy, wait.
video of her imitating being on the cross. Like,
This is like Dante's Inferno, what we're gonna go through. We've just entered like the first layer of hell.
So is saturated content our Virgil?
Yes.
So let me get this straight. Now she's committed ultimate blasphemy, just like Ricada.
Yeah.
Like the parallels are just fucking unreal.
How much Jesus blood would you need to drink to get wasted? I don't know, but you can sacrament a few times before they'll catch you.
Dude, if wine is Jesus blood, then fuck, I'm a vampire. Like,
Jesus?
I'm a Jesus vampire.
What do you think about that? I think it must have hurt.
and saying, yeah, this would really hurt.
I think this
wouldn't feel very good.
Of course it would. You're getting impaled to a piece of wood with iron nails. Fucking railroad spikes going through your hands and feet, darling.
Not too sure about that one, Chief. Anna has mentioned on multiple occasions her interest in being a man sometimes.
Being a guy being a girl is way better than being a guy. But in my opinion, I was like, no, being a guy is better than being a girl. I wish I was a guy sometimes.
Which kind of makes you question, hey, you know, are we
Hold
going...
on, there we go. Sorry, I was typing in chat, and now I spacebarred.
I just found this thing called non-binary. I'm a very powerful them.
I have found the rainbow system.
I am going down that for two now.
Pathway, you know, or are we really going to go balls to the wall? I don't necessarily think that that's an avenue that she's trailing down. Surprisingly, she thinks that men have it much better off than women do, even though her actions further on in this video will kind of extrapolate the issues that are wrong with that.
Problems that I know guys have from what they've told me. Well, getting hit in the balls. The cool thing is that guys can stand up peeing. Being judged by who you sleep with.
Women can do that too,
around.
but they have to put one leg up on the wall.
Every day I go to my life, I think, thank God I can. You know, I might be able to get hit in the balls, but thank God I can stand.
Or wait.
Oh, you gotta find that cup.
What the fuck?
The fucking pee funnel thing.
You get yourself a shiwi.
Yeah, there we go. I forget the stream we first talked about this on, but I knew it was a thing. And I knew it was a thing because of Patrick, by the way.
Okay, Pat, you just gave me the best idea for a Christmas gag gift.
Yeah, you get a shiwi. They come in multiple colors. You can choose.
Guys can do that and have people back them up, like their buddies and whatnot. And when you're a girl that do that,
But she kind of boils down being a man to getting kicked in the balls hurts, and you can just whore yourself out anywhere and not have any social stigma surrounding it. So those are the two things that she really likes or really connects with when it comes to being a man. And this all kind of culminates into this, once again, low pixel, uncomfortable video of a makeup / outfit try-on video where she shows off what her boy outfit would be if she was a boy and smiles into the camera and
so we get a creepy video coming right the fuck up.
You know what's
shaves.
funny?
What?
where she was like, you know, guys have all their friends together and women don't. It's like, no, honey, you just didn't have friends. Because like I knew plenty of girls that would literally exist like fucking packfish. Like they were literally always together, doing everything together, talking together. Like, no, women act more like social creatures than men do.
But
Like,
Jim, she got an award for taking jokes.
yeah, well, she is the joke, so. Yeah, I don't know if
How's it ranking still on the scale of marital bliss with her?
I mean, she's basically Rickade, and I hate myself, so it tracks. Like, you know, goes right in with the you know, sadomasochism, like, self-loathing thing that I got. So, like, yeah, no, it tracks. Like,
her nose and it's just it's something, man. It's really something.
when I want to look like a boy, I dress like this. Almost as sexy as I am.
as long as you're as sexy as I am, fucking knows
Oh my
my
god,
better.
that lazy
Like,
guy.
It's not lazy. It's just on different schedule.
It's on break. Will you understand that it is just on break, GG?
It's in a different direction. It's like one eye is for like reading and, you know, seeing, and the other one's a fucking Pathfinder.
Oh my god. Why do all of them always have the fucking lazy eye?
It's astigmatism.
But lots are like, fuck it, I'm gonna be like, I got stigmata. Like, no, it's stigmatism, not stigmata. Like,
That is how you do a makeup tutorial.
But I think it's important
you eat
because
the crayon.
I think in her brain she is constantly going boy crazy
Okay,
all the
Pat.
time. That's all.
It's the fucking eyes right now, man. Those fucking eyes.
I can see in both parts of my room. Both corners are clear.
My eyes aren't lazy. They only look like this when I stuff something so far up my nose it pokes my brain.
I forgot math.
Call of Duty player. She could look at both corners at once. Like, I would fucking hate to play against her in Warzone. Like,
Oh, fuck.
she has fucking all corners covered. Like,
Think about. And while she might have some slightly masculine features, i.e., sometimes she doesn't really shave that face all too well, I think it's all
the
culminating
masculine
into.
features such as the broad shoulders and David Duke forehead.
Well, look at this. Look at this image. David Duke would be jealous of that fucking at 5 o'clock shadow and the fucking trash stash going on and everything else.
Dare say that David Duke would go after her for a woman of his own heart.
Shave that
But
face
that's my
all too
grandfather.
well.
I know.
Well, I think it's all culminating into her just really wanting a boy. She just needs a boy. She needs it so bad.
Do you see what we've entered?
Unironically, AGP.
Do you see what layer of hell we've now entered?
Yeah, Minecraft.
Oh my god. Speaking of Minecraft, just a tiny tangent here. My kid started
Oh god.
watching Roblox and Minecraft shit.
God save
and I was
them.
going out to
Avoid
get a
that.
soda.
Avoid the fucking Roblox because I almost covered that tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I explained to him what a pedophile is, and he's like, "Oh, that's really bad." I'm like, "Yeah, like get it?" It's like Daddy yells about him on the internet, not as much as the Lion Man that I told you about, but like pretty much. But he was like playing with his Legos because he has Legos Minecraft, and I had to stop because I heard him go, "And don't forget to like and subscribe." I'm like, "Hold up." What? like, I was like, "Do you know how many pedophiles are on that?" My mom was like, "What do you mean?" And I
You
was like,
realize Lion Maker's back?
yeah, I started thinking, "Have you ever heard of Lion Maker?" And he
No,
was
that's
like,
a-
"Who's that? Is he like the other Lion Man?" No, that's Leo Convoy. No, one Lion Maker's a bad lion. That Leo Convoy, he's a good lion. He yells at the bad lion.
He's the alpha lion.
Well, I mean,
Explain to him that Leo Convoy's the alpha lion, keeping the pedo lions at bay.
well, that's the thing. It's like, has anyone heard like any of the new shit about Lion Maker?
I saw a clip of a video. He is fucking off his shit. Somebody forgot to give him his meds.
Because the last time I saw anything, like the update was he was on Instagram or TikTok, I forget which, and he had looked like he had lost a significant amount of weight and was doing a hell of a lot better.
I think he gained a lot of it back and is now back to insane, kind of like when he was leaving kind of rants, is what I saw.
Geez.
Yeah.
Is he going
Like
full
any good
YouTube? 'Cause
Like
I'm okay
how
with
bad
that.
how bad off the rocker is he? Is he like the crying one to fucking Colossal? Or is he like the drunken clown who's just streaming in his underwear and falls out of his chair?
More colossal but lighter, slightly.
Okay.
I was gonna be like, did he go full Basher verse?
These fucking eyes! Oh my god! How could you look into those eyes simultaneously?
Seriously, how could you?
I mean, I'm convinced that it's not David Duke. She's part alien, like lizard man. Like,
I mean, look, you could look into one of the eyes, but none of the eyes can look into you.
I was playing this game the other day called Elder Scrolls. I played. There's an Argonian, a giant lizard like me. I was like, oh my god! I in game.
She can
so
look
I
you in
became
the
a
eye
giant
and
lizard.
watch your back at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. She'd be a hell of a Warzone player.
Like, stop giving me the side eye. What side eye?
I could just see it going back and forth. She looks at you with the other eye, and the other eye strays off.
Both sides.
Bad. Like any good
I just wanted to do
predator
a
worth
Mama
their
Max side. Pick a side, left or right.
Like any good predator worth their weight in salt, Anna had her first claim to fame as being cringe at Minecon.
Would you like to join my dad's Minecraft server?
Wait, that's her?
I've got.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Her dad's Minecraft?
Yes.
So her dad introduced her to Minecraft.
No,
God damn you, David Duke.
No, got those Pennywise eyes.
See, this was. I bet you that's the Minecraft server Xander Hall got radicalized in. It was David Duke's Minecraft server. That was the far right server that he got radicalized in.
Yeah, the Minecraft.
Minecraft.
I'm just gonna play it.
Business cards here if you would like to join.
Maybe we can take the card and check it out later.
Business cards for the server.
Take the card and check it out. Yeah.
You can take the card and look at it.
Sweet.
Her server was Mindforge Craft, run jointly by her sister, and her dad.
Owners are Sir Clausen, Megistu, admins are Flurplex, Don, but his real name is Donovan1209, LB Mosier, Odysseus. That guy is a great builder.
And she went to Minecon to talk to Notch to ask him to be on her Minecraft server.
What do you think it would happen if we went to Minecon, kind of going under the allure of Minecraft?
We all go up as Flossy Hitler.
No. Here's the thing: we have a legitimate historical reference for that to be legit, because near the end of the war,
just trying to sneak
most of the Nazi factories were hidden in coal mines and salt mines, along with the art and the gold. So they were definitely Minecrafters.
Oh my god!
So that's very epic. After this infamous moment,
is this server still up?
I have no idea.
Probably.
Because I'm going to have to. We're gonna have to join. Okay.
You're just gonna join. I don't play.
No, I need your help. Okay.
Oh no.
I need one of you to make like.
Look, I'm not playing Wingman for this.
How to make a redstone car.
Hold on, you need. Maybe you could get Slug to do it because he plays the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I might have to talk to Slug then, because I want to. I want him to make a redstone car. I'll be busy making TNT.
Minecraft, Pokemon, Sonic the Hedgehog, and My Little Pony are the 4 horsemen of Lolcowdom.
I mean, it's,
that is the truest shit ever.
Hold up. What was it? The 4 horsemen of Lolcowdom?
Minecraft, Pokemon, Sonic the Hedgehog, and My Little Pony.
Yeah, I believe that.
It all tracks.
But I will say my master plan is I'll just say that I'm going to reenact someone that's a friend of the channel. It might have been from a land known as Oklahoma.
We'll be.
You're gonna get Timothy McVeigh?
No, I'm going to be Timothy McVeigh.
Oh.
And I'm going to make the giant fucking car.
Bomb.
Yes, and I'm gonna make the TNT.
Okay,
and I'm just gonna Oklahoma City there.
McVeigh, just do the fucking IRA shit.
Well, yeah, but I think it'd be funny if I played my song over the mic in the server.
Oh my god.
Timothy McVeigh song as I'm literally just Oklahoma Citying this person's building.
Oh my god.
However, the server shortly shut down, mostly to her explanation being an influx.
Otherwise, we could do the 9/11 version of your plan.
I know. My fucking dreams. The server's closed. That actually gave me what I wanted to live there for a moment. Now it's gone.
Oh look, she probably has another one open.
Yeah.
Mostly to her explanation being an influx of trolls and griefers, and her family not really wanting to deal with it anymore.
And griefers.
Well, once it got out there,
family not wanting to moderate the shit.
I mean, you had your dad as a fucking moderator. He's like, I don't know this stuff.
I ain't dealing with this shit. I want my shit off the internet.
Yeah, he's too busy holding rallies.
But instead of joining the server, a lot of people came on there just to mess around on the server. You know, griefing, is that what they call it? And to make fun of me. And to make fun of the whole situation.
I think she means grifting.
There's this guy named Xanderhall. He was a real big griefer.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, griefing is a legit Minecraft term, but I don't know if grifting would fit it.
I have no idea. I'm not a pedophile.
What if it was Xanderhall?
I mean, Xanderhall would be grifting and griefing at the same time.
situation. It was no longer fun for my sister and my dad, because they were the ones that were the head of Mind Forgecraft, along with some of my dad's online friends.
We find out pretty quickly, however.
She said,
Mind Forgecraft.
Like, rewind it like 10 seconds.
That were the head of Mind Forgecraft, along with some of my dad's
even
online.
this closed captioning doesn't even want to write out mine.
Wait, listen to what she's saying here. It's the rest of the clan.
Friends.
We find out pretty quickly.
Your dad's online friends.
The rest of the KKK. We have all the different Grand Dukes as admins.
Minecraft.
However, that this was just the tip of the iceberg. She explains that she tried to meet up with a 35-year-old man who was a friend of her father's online in order to have sex at a motel.
Starfire. And I might have also played a role in why the server got shut down. I was talking to him, but he had a wife and kid. He was 35 years old, and I tried to meet up with him. I was worried that he was going to throw me under the bus afterwards and then tell my dad and get me in trouble. You know, being able to...
Like, your daughter says she needs to go to church. Like...
She tried proposition him for sex, sir.
I'm also dying. I'm dying at chat with the Minecraft.
Meet me at a hotel.
Contradicting this story with another about her sexting a 14-year-old, to which Starfire, her dad's friend, reported this to her dad.
The reason why Starfire and I never hooked up was because he told my dad that I was DMing Mario, who was 14, and I was 19.
Bing, woohoo!
And we
Mario.
I took a drink at the wrong time.
we were in video chat together. That's why.
I wanted to video chat with him, but he was like, I was too busy because the princess was in another castle.
My dad came into my room and got really upset, and it took my internet away from me for a while.
Yeah, you tried the fucking 14-year-old. I would do the same. Great.
Because he got mad and jealous that I was trying to get with Mario instead of him.
Wait.
My dad was real jealous that I tried to fuck 14-year-old other than him.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it. A 35-year-old man getting jealous at a 14-year-old getting some.
He was really jealous. He was really jealous when I met at the door.
Look.
I opened the door and it was like, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. And I had to close the door real fast. He was not happy that Chris Hansen was at the door.
Oh, man. That triple chromosome is 5-star rated pussy, okay?
We got some serious sex lie up in here.
Her dad shut down the server because of these.
You don't have to choose. I have XX and XY. So I have to choose. I have all.
Incidents and warned her that he'd kick her out of her house if these actions continued. This incident was another reason she was sent back to church.
Joined my dad's Minecraft server blowing up to explore my reality of that kind. Okay, it went from Minecraft to Skype, from Skype to Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, adult content, Tinder, and FetLife.
So she's Fet Life. FET.
She said fat life.
Well, no. Captions can't just translate retardedness. It's Fet Life.
I can't understand the heavy accent of Weetod.
I didn't know autism was a nation.
Yeah, look. Closed captioning can only do the best it can, okay?
Right? Like, the AI can't go down that low. Right?
TikTok.
It's artificial intelligence for
So
a reason.
her sex pipeline was Minecraft, Skype, Facebook, Tinder, or no, Facebook, Instagram. What was the rest of that? Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, adult content, Tinder, FetLife, TikTok.
I'm definitely gonna have to tell my kid that no more Minecraft because I don't want him falling down into the Minecraft to horror pipeline. Like,
Yeah, do not let your child become a whore.
it's like, you deserve bad. I just go up to him, you deserve bad at this. And they'll be like, Dad, why are you so retarded? Like, this could be you if you keep Minecraft. Like,
My dad thinks he's got me.
Pez wants to get fucking her on Tommy C's love phones. Oh, fuck.
oh my god.
By telling me, oh, well, if I'm going to sell your house if you don't stop sleeping around. He thinks he can get me that way to, like, comply and, like, not sleep around. But he doesn't realize that before I did that in real life, I was doing that on the internet.
She credits the
God,
server
she's
with
permanently online. You don't understand. I was doing it on the air before real life, so Jesus has no power over me.
I'm a Discord mod, Dad.
Oh my god.
Don't make me ban Jesus from the server.
Kickstarting her promiscuous lifestyle of random hookups and adult content.
But I also learned sexting.
Thank God she doesn't make adult content.
Guys sending pics to me. People recognizing me. Go to parties and they would say, hey, you're that girl. I got down like
You're
crazy.
the Minecraft retard.
For like 2 years. Also changed the way I think and the way I feel about myself. I'm literally not the same person that I was. Y'all took an innocent girl, changed her life.
And it should be noted from the very beginning,
innocent?
There are contradictions.
Yes, she was pure. Look, just
because of you on the Minecraft, you made me into a whore.
Look,
no, you whore before Minecraft.
I blame Dodge.
Nova's mom. If I met up with her for that, I'd throw myself under a moving bus.
Predictions in this story, there will be
throw yourself under a moving bus? You could just get rid of her.
Just fucking immolate right in front of her.
Predictions in every story. She is an unbelievably unreliable narrator and lies constantly to benefit herself. And she's not as sneaky as you might believe she is, or maybe
because she's retarded.
You know, she just doesn't really understand.
Make me sneaky, walk on tippy toes.
I heard
Has
Jessica Massacre here. Cargo stealth mode.
No, I think she's full and well aware of what she is doing and is trying to manipulate people to get everybody onto her side. And it is no more evident than the relationships that she has had.
We descend another layer into hell.
After the fallout of the Minecraft server,
Roblox.
This
Thank God it's
unsurprisingly
only one voxel.
led to an influx of short-lived sexual exploits called relationships that Anna went on.
This was my first boyfriend when I was in 6th grade, and his name was Luke. We liked each other in 6th grade.
He really liked me and like wanted to do it with me, and I was still a virgin, and I I'm really glad I didn't lose it to him, but because I didn't, and I kissed him on the lips on, just like I kissed him, he told everybody that I gave him herpes from giving him a kiss. So, yeah.
She tells of some early love stories and how she
gave him hoipies.
Yeah, hoipies. You never heard of hoipies?
I gotta hear that again.
He said I was patient zero.
I thought it was at first. I thought I heard hoopies, and I'm like hoipies, and I'm like,
no,
what?
it's hoipies, hoipies.
And then the fucking closed caption spells it as hippies.
Welcome to Wendy's. Yes, yeah, 100% right now.
Yeah.
Like I gave him hippies.
He told everybody that I gave him hoopies from giving him a kiss.
Yeah, right there, pause. The closed caption says hippies.
I'm telling you. Look, closed captioning can only do so bad. It is artificial intelligence. It's got something going on above her.
Yeah, it's keyword intelligence because it doesn't know how to deal with the
It's
lack
not
of
good
intelligence.
because how can you give someone hippies?
Look, it's not thinking for her and clearly cannot translate retard fluently.
Well, it probably should because giving someone like another person at least it's like it's fucking retarded.
Well, we're dealing with a lot of that right now, if you haven't realized.
You gotta understand, it's artificial intelligence. It doesn't know how to deal with lack of intelligence.
Well,
So, like, this is a whole brand new category for it. It's still learning.
So, yeah.
She tells of some early love stories and how she lost her virginity in a 5-hour boning session at her friend's dad's house. Somebody out there is just straight up gumping it with Anna. Just straight going all balls to the wall.
I'm literally gonna vomit. Like the image of like that and
Oh, buddy, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Either way, it's going to involve Viagra, and it's already past the 4-hour limit.
Need some detailed documentation of who all these people were.
So it went on from like quite some time. It was at least 5 hours because it was like
The train came to the station.
3 and like the sun was coming through the window and then all that stuff. And then my friend's dad started wondering where the hell we were and he had to come pick us up and he was so mad.
She's made multiple thirst trap dating scenarios, including one where she plays both the man and woman, where the woman ends up being a mannequin head that, you know, like the Princess and the Frog, you have to kiss to reimagine into a woman or whatever. It's giving some weird family relationship vibes that are going to recur at the end of this video.
Oh god.
Paste?
Why the fuck did I have to even... Never mind. All in the family, fellas.
Woo. Here we go.
This is Emma. She has not changed yet into a human.
Wait, did she just say enema?
Glad you said that too, because I was like, there's no way I heard what I
This
just
is
heard.
enema, not Emma.
This is enema. It was full of saline. It was injected right up the poop chute. Only you can make her well.
Jesus Christ, when did this become Autistic Captain Planet? What the fuck? The power is yours.
There was only one way. I shall kiss her.
Damien, please make me human.
Enemas not gonna fix that.
I love you too, Emma.
Otherwise, all the fucking pedophile jokes of Father Geppetto would be real. Would have made it into the Disney cut.
Oh my god.
She shall become human now.
It looks like it's made of salt.
It's like, here's your enema.
like, can you
Pinocchio.
watch the horse tongue the salt lick? Like Christ.
I gotta ask, is your wife checking in on you? Because the last time you laughed this hard.
I'm just imagining this now. Oh my god, wait, I gotta look this up so people know. Horse Salt Lick. Images. We gotta get a good one. Yeah.
I don't think what I said was wrong. That's the same picture. It's like that meme, corporate stuff is the same picture. You put that one next to that. It's like it's the same thing.
These random hookups, unfortunately.
Wait. We gotta go back. I need to see the story.
Me human. I love you too, Emma.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, that mannequin head is just, I think I know where she got it from. That's a beautician's mannequin head.
Yeah, for like holding a wig.
Yeah.
She shall become human now.
Do you know the deep freaky part to this? I bet you I know why they have that mannequin head. Remember the mother died of cancer? Would have gone through chemo. Well, no, would have gone through chemo and radiation.
Oh, the wig.
They
Okay.
held her wigs. Oh my god, she's making out with her dead mom. Oh my god, that's even more disturbing.
These random hookups, unfortunately, led to an
that would actually
unplanned
explain all
pregnant.
of her different hairdos. Those are her mom's wigs.
Yes.
Oh my god,
Like you'll
she's
see it right here
imagining
when it
being
gets out
her
of this
mom.
frame. Right there.
Oh
That's
my
one
god.
of her mom's wigs.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god, she's like schoolboy.
Okay, so now we're gonna get into a new layer of hell.
These random hookups, unfortunately, led to an unplanned pregnancy, to where she had a child with a man named Harvey.
I know that every time we broke up, he would always go, well, I want to be with someone else. So we take a break. So he'd go be with her.
She later had a hysterectomy to avoid another.
It's my boyfriend Harvey. His last name was Weinstein. He had to go with all these other girls.
Oh my god.
Anna even accused this man of being physical with her mom, leading to the fallout of their relationship.
And that,
that's
if you're willing,
that's totally Harvey Weinstein.
and if you're
Oh,
willing
it's
to punch
tracking so hard right now.
my mom, anybody's willing to touch anybody like that, you shouldn't be a parent. Plain blank serious. Period.
Anna has a preference for the chocolate persuasion and bounces between loving and hating them, including.
Dude, the jokes I made earlier. Like, holy fuck, am I a god or what? Like,
an N-word filled song about being pumped and dumped by this man named Harvey.
I like black guys. There's a preference. So I don't know how I could put that into this song. No, it tastes really bad. Look.
Wait, was Harvey black? Was Harvey black?
I think so.
Oh my god.
not bait the weights allegations.
Her most successful
Not only did
relationship.
the bull go for the retard, but went for the cancer patient as well.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god.
I gotta ask, was his name Drexel?
It would follow suit with the whole like grooming thing.
Well, it would sit with like going for both the mother and daughter thing too.
And the Ricada thing.
Yeah, and dude, I'm on fire tonight.
Black Lives Matter. Fuck.
As you heard of Bo Blacks?
Well, you're missing the beautiful song here. It's Pump and Dump, Pump and Dump, Pump and Dump by a Ninja.
Did you ever hear of, about Black Lives Matter. You know, like,
Her most successful relationship was one where she got married to a man named Shannon.
Yeah, I see. It's recording me right now. See, it's recording. It's me and Shannon. He's my boyfriend. Love my life, and I'm his.
Yes, a man named Shannon. I was confused the first time I did this research as
what
well.
the fuck is that creature in the background?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. That kind of lines up with another like Western song by Johnny Cash, "A Boy Named Sue."
Patrick, you're gonna get this reference. Is that motherfucking Strax?
I don't know. It looks like what's his name? The joke stealer, the Mexican joke stealer.
This is the kind of love she's attracted.
So can you show a picture of Strax so we can compare, like enhance? Like,
can you grab one? I'm laughing fucking too hard. I need a drink.
yeah, let me try to find one of Strax.
What's the timestamp? 1932. Oh, great. Good year.
Yes, a man named Shannon. I was confused the first time I did this research
Okay,
as
I'm
well.
gonna send it to you.
Okay.
We're gonna do some top tier enhancing. Okay, so that picture. Now show the Strax.
Oh my god.
I mean, kinda.
Yeah. Enhance.
They have the same potato build.
I mean, he looks more like Carlos Garcia or whatever.
Well, don't forget the doctor is
No,
a time
Mancia,
traveler.
not Garcia. Mancia.
So this could be that guy 20 years late in the future.
Oh my god.
Like, we got like
Adam Sandler in a
doctor
fat
is
suit.
a time traveler. Like,
Adam Sandler in a fat suit.
Oh. This just reminds me. Oh my god. I can't play it, but
Yes, a man.
If you ever want to see a really funny fucking country song related to this type of stuff, go watch the movie Crashed. And there's a point in there where there's a black guy and he's like, every country song is the same. And he's like, it starts off, I'ma find me some rope and lynch me up. Yeah, it gets racy, but and it's this black dude in a cowboy hat, and you will see why this fits and tracks.
Named Shannon. I was confused the first time I did this research as well. They did a bunch of just straight cringe rap TikToks, making out, and food hacks.
This is gonna be a video of me and my boyfriend making.
They do food hacks, Jim. Who does food hacks?
Cobra.
oh,
Cobra.
and she doesn't like God like Cobra.
No.
Oh, this could be a good crossover.
She make the ass clap and then make it go clap clap.
I'm a country boy.
It's like not Cowboy Troy. Like, it's like Cowboy Troy's put on a few 100 pounds.
They have eyes for each other. Look at these eyes.
Yeah, she's found the only other person who has the lazy eye that goes in the right direction to match hers. Like, they are literally made for each other. Like,
well, look, Jose's world tour here is doing food hacks.
Ass clap and then make it go clap clap.
He looks like Joey's world tour, though.
I like how he jiggled. Like he's talking about the ass clapping when it's like his entire like body's jiggling. Like that's not the only thing that's clapping. So are your folds.
That's him walking.
Clapping and make it go clap clap.
Like I bet he's winded. That was the most exercise he's done all week.
He's a serious man, Jim. Look at that face.
Yeah, serious.
I'm a country boy, but I love my chicken. Good old chicken.
The fuck? Is this what you meant by that fucking song?
Yep.
I like how he has one eye to the camera and the other eye on the KFC. Like, because you know that he has that KFC that he's talking about sitting on that table.
I'm a country boy, but I love my chicken. Good old chicken. Yeah.
He's eyeing up that biscuit. Like, I got a Colonel 4-piece waiting for me.
Oh god.
Howdy, y'all. Come down to Texas Roadhouse and have a big old day. Howdy. I'm just a hillbilly.
Alright. These are Big Macs, McDonald's. Try bite.
Big Mac's, McDonald's.
Tomato in the air fryer.
A fucking food review on the Big Mac.
Yes, the thing that's existed for like 60 years. Yes.
Let me try my Big Mac out. I didn't know about this. This is real good. 10 10.
One shot. Yum.
There we go. Now it's videotaping so we can make out with the camera.
Most notably, they like to have three-ways with other strangers. And for your fortunate eyes,
Fucking
you don't have to...
Christ, I hate that I'm right. I really do. I want to die inside.
All the exploits that Anna has done and recorded and posted online that I unfortunately have had to see with my own two eyes. They're no longer together, and he's with some other spurg, but she still misses him regardless of the cringe posts she'll...
You got April.
Put up of how yucky he was and how gross he was. She is still so desperate to find a long-term partner.
Is there commentary really needed on these?
I mean, to be fair,
You don't
anyone
Jawa, you smell bad.
You smell bad. We're bad.
What was the bottom one? You low.
I think it's moving. Hold on. I'm not reading the top one. You break no money instead of broke. You act like a woman kitty, if you know what I mean.
You know what's funny is like she looks like she would be a like first-hand experience of what a bad person smells like.
You break
Like-
no money. Instead of you're
I almost
broke.
feel like I should send her a Google Play gift card. Like,
Oh my. Oh my god, I think we
It
found
looks like
Huggy a
Mama
wife.
JF.
Oh.
No, it looks like Mama JF there.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
She's part of the potato patch. Quick, get the
Hold
get the
on.
sledge, get her out of the wall.
Read chat.
Hold on. What'd Pez do?
I need nicotine. I need nicotine.
I think we found Huggy a wife. Oh, Pez, you bastard. No.
you know, I much as I love Huggy,
That's horrible,
I
Pez.
kind of want to see it. I mean, it'd be content, right?
Oh my
Like-
god. Jim. I'm playing the video.
Look,
I'm playing the video.
I would be there.
Anna has
Huggy's
also-
my friend. I would be there to support him through it. Okay.
Support him through
But it
what?
would be
Torture?
I mean, it would be his mistake to make. I got his back. Like, he's my boy. But like, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it happen. Like.
Fucking let nature take its course. But don't worry, I'll hold your hand there, Huggy. We'll see the end
Well,
of
look,
this.
if he gets through it, he'll come out stronger on the other side.
Yeah,
Survival of the
but
fittest.
she'll give him but she'll give him hippies, Jim.
I know, have peace and love. Like,
It's whoppies. Whoppies. You'll get whoppies. In General Watts.
it's worse. If he can survive that and not become like a Guido, then he's like evolved and ascended. Like,
oh my god.
Also mentioned
it's like
that
my
she
plan
has
with Huggy is forced evolution.
herpes and has hidden this fact from several lovers.
You won't even eat my pussy, even though we both have the same STD. Well, I don't want to get it in the mouth. You already have it, you dipshit.
Can you imagine that? Like, we both have herpes. It don't matter.
She wants to be with a man that also has herpes so that she can have unprotected sex with that person with no worries. And so, you know, she really wants people to go below the belt for her. And not a lot of people are intrigued by that. Why? I have no idea. But there is some proof to back up the claim that she has knowingly spread this disease to other people without telling them because, I don't know.
She has a disease fetish.
Oh my god. So, okay, so if Pez gets her to hook up with Huggy, the first thing I'm doing is I'm just sending him a sound clip. Pull up. Pull up. like,
how about you
terrain
send him
alert.
no.
Terrain alert.
How
Pull
about
up.
how about you send him a condom care package first?
Or cyanide pill.
It's like, and if you did already go through that, here's the cyanide. Like,
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Like many lolcows before her, she is fascinated by doing food reviews.
It's similar to Big Mac.
This is where we get into imitation. This is their next layer of hell. Idolatry, I think it's called. Yeah.
Yeah. Idolatry.
this is my fiery fish pizza.
I mean, to a McWhip.
Look at that. Tell me that this doesn't scream sex appeal.
Literally, it sounds like chewing on meat. Like, this literally sounds like a fucking, like, with the face and everything, like a cannibal ARG or like a cannibal analog horror.
Cannibal ASMR.
But it's just like, I can imagine it and be like, and then we found, like, you know, SCP like 00482 eating one of
You're roboting.
eating the director of the facility, and it's just this.
You there?
What?
I think he died.
Oh. You roboted a bit. Like, we heard most
God
of
damn
it.
it.
Yeah, we heard most of it, but
I'm tired of Discord cucking my humor. It's like, just because you didn't like the racist binary that took 10 minutes to make, you don't get to throw a hissy fit. Like,
Look, just direct more of your bandwidth to that program.
it's done already. It's already, the racism has already been created.
A troll impersonating King Cobra JFS introduced her to the Cobraverse. Now I want you to keep track of this troll.
This is like Liquid Chris all over again, but
yeah,
worse.
we have a liquid cobra.
Yeah, but this is like, I don't know. I don't know if I would call that liquid. That's more like solid.
Soft serve Cobra.
How fat she is, it's definitely Solidus.
It's more like Elmer's glue.
Well, because he's going to reoccur later in the story. She would proceed to copy Cobra's food hacks, including eating 4 different sandwich concoctions in one day, and then making a response video about how she had to blow up her toilet, hopefully for Cobra's delight.
What?
Christ, she took 3 years worth of Cobra food hacks and had it in one meal, and then wondered why her toilet blew up. To Christ, like, it took Cobra 3 years to do that. Like, it did like half an hour. No wonder your toilet's
I
screaming.
really want to know if she did the escargot burrito. That's the one that got me.
For me, I'm curious about if she did the fiery fish pizza.
Oh god, that's almost as bad. Yeah. Ooh.
That's where I have my hat. Like,
I don't know. I still think the escargot burrito just got me. Like that would.
Today we're going to food hack a breakfast sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
why is she orgasming off that?
You don't know.
Like Christ, like nobody gets pleasure from that. Like,
He's like real good. Oh, yesterday when I ate full food reviews sandwiches that Cobra made, how do I say this? I took the Browns to the Super Bowl and it burned.
She's also.
I took the Browns.
Took the what to the Super Bowl?
I took the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Did it burn?
she basically said that she ate Cobra's food hacks and got rectal cancer.
Got fiery diarrhea.
Oh, the Ring of Fire is real.
Done this weird dating food hacks video where she reacts to a Cobra
Went
video.
From the brown eye to the eye of Sauron.
Oh,
Ironically,
God.
that eye is also half blind.
Looking to the left.
Oh my god. 4 King Cobra meals and this chick blew a fucking O-ring.
While eating, and fascinates about the idea of being with him and how romantic that would be and how they truly belong together with each other.
Oh my god, we need to make this happen.
People already tried it and it failed. What's gonna make us special?
Because we have the retrospect of Jessica. Be like,
God.
she's better than Jessica Cobes.
Fellow YouTubers. Number 3.
Dude, the way
I want to get to the dessert.
Oh, man.
She is actually acting like this is a date. Like, e-dating.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
If we could have a conversation in real life.
Based on her lightness.
Huh?
I don't know if I can mock this. Like, I think I've actually reached a point where I've circled back I've Bethesda back to empathy. Like, I've fully rolled back, I've rolled over into empathy again.
Oh my god, New Emotions Plus just dropped.
And soon to
DLC,
be discussed
emotion DLC, I actually feel things. Like,
depravity to Jessica, I wouldn't necessarily cancel anything out. However, Cobra likes to tout that he's against sickos, so some of the things that we're going to discuss further on in this video probably are going to be a turnoff for him. But hey, one relationship is nosediving into the water. Maybe a phoenix can come out of those ashes.
We're on another arc.
Wait, Harvey's baby?
Yes.
Oh god, the pregnancy ring.
Anna explains that she wanted to live a fun and wild lifestyle like her friends, which led to her unwanted baby, Abby.
You better do all your fun, crazy stuff in your 20s. Do it now. Because you might not ever get the opportunity again. And all my friends were doing it.
fun, crazy stuff got you a baby and herpes. Like, I don't know if I'm trying to advice.
Baby herpes.
So I wanted to.
Got baby herpes.
Only I didn't realize that I would be losing a huge part of who I was.
So she's starting to bait now with this fucking pregnancy. You're going to see it like evolve and be like a real like bait for sympathy online. And she's going to do multiple fucking videos like this, like trying to act like she's lost at, like stages of grief over this fucking pregnancy. And the ending to it is interesting.
My innocence. And I never wanted children. So that's out of the question.
She speaks as though she had to change this lifestyle to avoid poorly influencing her child. She didn't want any stranger showing up to just gump it. Just straight up gumping it nonstop.
I mean, when you have a kid and everything, you kind of can't continue with that. Having a guy just...
She's changed her whorish ways. So, because she can't be a whore with a child.
come around just to fool around with you and then want stuff from you, and you have a kid and it's like your kid's gonna get older and she's gonna wonder why is he only come around for a short time, wanted to leave again, and be like...
The problem is that she gave up her child to her sister to take care of. She explains this as her being incapable of raising the child, and that for the betterment of the child, she had to give her up.
After I came back...
So the child, like Hershey, is safe.
I'm kind of worried, though. Do we have confirmation the sister is not just retarded like this?
No, the sister's actually like taking care of the child and like a responsible adult. There's actually, I believe there's a small battle that comes up with the sister, if I remember correctly.
Thank Christ that it's just her that's the failure, not the whole family.
To my dad, and then I didn't know I was pregnant until halfway through, and then my sister adopted the kid.
The point of the matter is she's not my kid. I'm not responsible for her. She's not my kid. I gave that right up. I basically don't have...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, she goes hardcore on this, too.
My kid.
She goes on to explain that Harvey was a lowlife with multiple other baby mamas.
I mean, I can't use my disability as an excuse, but... my family knows me better.
Huh?
It's like, I can't use my disability as an excuse. It's like, watch me do it. Anyway.
Than what they would ever know me. And to be honest, I don't want to get to know them. Because for one, someone with a criminal record, someone who lied to me, someone who cheated on me, someone who's a womanizer would not be a good father or a good husband anyways, because they're very irresponsible, immature, and they have problems of their own. Getting them pregnant, trying to get them to marry him, and he possibly had other baby daddies. He had other baby mamas he didn't know about. He has other children that he doesn't know about.
He had other baby daddies and baby mamas?
He had the whole fucking pack.
He's very progressive.
He's a harem.
Well, here's the thing. I can understand the baby daddies that the baby daddies are trans, because he was willing to fuck that thing.
I think at this point he'd put his dick in jello.
I'm not special.
She also tries to explain the reasoning as to why she had the child, and her cause is that her mother couldn't have kids, so
she had two of you.
Huh?
Are you talking about in her current state? Because
Hold on, maybe this is a mistranslation. Maybe she couldn't have kids anymore because the last kid she popped out was a fucking potato.
Yeah, she can't have any more because she's a corpse.
Well, not
She's
that, but
legally
like when she
dead.
was still alive, like she couldn't have any more kids because she'd run the risk of having two of them.
Well, it's like it's probably also the chemotherapy and the cancer telling her no. Like,
Is it ovarian cancer?
I'll just let this play.
Mentally disabled, irresponsible daughter to go have a child on a one-night stand with a loser degenerate? Nah, I'm not sure that one's adding up, Chief. That one's not making a lot of sense in my brain cavity.
I only did it because my mother wanted a child. She couldn't have kids of her own. She had hysterectomy. That's a whole other set of story.
Oh shit!
In a pretty infamous...
Okay, so I was on the fucking mark there. So it must have been ovarian cancer.
Well, she has a hysterectomy too because they've determined that she's too much of a whore and they can't trust her to not get pregnant.
Yeah, I like how they're like, you are so genetically inferior that yeah, no, we need to make you sterile for like humanity's
We're revoking
sake.
your
She's the
breeding
daughter of
rights.
David Duke.
Well, the lineage stops here. Her rights have been revoked.
This video, Abby, her baby, was crying in the background while she was just talking about random nonsense the entire time, and Anna showed absolutely no interest in caressing the child or going over to check on her or making sure that she's okay, and would just openly neglect her so that somebody else would have to be forced to watch her instead.
Okay, hold on. I just want to say this is like the perfect example of a retarded sociopath.
Yes, it is.
Because
yes,
this person has like the reptilian brain ever present, and the mammalian brain is like the lesser in the situation.
zero motherly instinct, zero empathy, zero fucking emotional
Reminds
care.
me of someone else.
Ricada? Is that where
No.
you're going? Okay.
Someone, Patrick, that I've talked to you back on a more personal level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Except for that, unlike that one, this dark triad is low IQ.
But what she lacks in intelligence, she makes up for in STDs.
Yeah, like her dark triangle is like full on isosceles.
I thought it was supposed to be SATs. Nope, STDs. Hi, honey, did you pass your
Machiavellian
STDs?
schemer
I
because
got
she
'em.
likes to spread the diseases. Like she's literally spreading herpes like fucking gospel.
Concussions is all I had, but they said something about brain injury or something like that. Or like something about the head or whatever. That was a little exaggerated too. Formed information on the news. But about car accidents. Not just, bumping into someone on pulling out of the driveway or whatnot, but something where you're actually like... Also, responding to this little video right here where they said Abby in the background was crying and I was unaffected by this. Yeah.
Kiwi Farms.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I mean, to be fair, from what I've heard out of that audio clip, it wasn't like,
The baby was just fussing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was more or less just making noise, like
Like it
what's
just
this
woke up
noise
from a
I'm
nap.
making?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like full on like he took a shit and it needed like a diaper change or anything like that.
I need food. I need a diaper. I need love. I need everything right now. Yeah, that kind of cry. Yeah, the fucking.
Yeah, it wasn't on that level, unless if that's just like a shortened down clip.
The bone screeching cry of a child.
Yeah, before like the bone screeching cry even happened.
affected
I'm just saying, from what he's presented.
Because I didn't want the kid to begin with. Yep.
So she's straight that cold. She's like, yeah, I was unaffected by it because I didn't want the kid to begin with.
Honesty, yeah. Why should I take care of a kid that I did not want? I just wanted to sex. I didn't want the kid. Left Abby to cry. There were times Joy would get mad at me, and I would purposely just leave her there, because I would just make somebody else do it.
I think it.
That's some fucking cold shit.
That sounds so fucking similar.
It's cold shit right there. That's like cold-blooded shit. I would rather leave a baby to cry and let it suffer to some extent than ever take care of it because it's not mine. I didn't want it. I just wanted to lay. I didn't want the fucking child.
God, this hits hard.
It was sort of a tactic to try and convince her family to not leave her own child with her and to basically cut her own mother out of the child's life so that she can do whatever the hell she's trying to do online.
I didn't want the kid to begin with. Why do you think I just kept pushing the kid off into everybody else? I didn't want the kid. So what if I get pregnant? I can just say, oopsies. I didn't mean to. And then everyone feels bad for me, and nobody cries, and then my sister adopts the kid. Boom.
Anna explains
She's basically sitting there saying that she's, oh, I'm retarded. And that's her excuse to get out of the fucking pregnancy.
Okay, now I want to shoot her.
Yeah, I've leveled back up to 100 sociopathy. I took off the boots that over leveled me. So
Like I said, layers of hell. I told you guys, we're descending.
That she never wanted the child, therefore never felt any attachment or desire to take care of her. So she,
mind you, the screen's open and she's yelling at Kiwi Farms with her fucking Explorer open too.
Used her disabilities as a way to manipulate people into doing her bidding. And at the end of the day, if we're being completely honest, yeah, she shouldn't raise the child. And as we'll see here in a little bit, she might have actually been a threat to the child. So it's probably for the betterment of the child's life and future success potentially to be raised by her sister, and I feel bad for her sister and her father. At the same time, that child has a much better trajectory in life being raised by somebody else than being raised by Anna. It's important to note that Anna is aware of the Kiwi Farms thread about her.
Somehow.
Now we get into some of the next layer of hell, and it's gonna get bad from here. It's progressively gonna get worse.
Wait, this isn't the bad part yet? Like, the foreplay?
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of.
I was logged in on one other account and they banned me, dude. And they've got me on my old account. They took me back to that. I was responding to the allegations.
They banned her alt.
Question. And
can you imagine Slobbermutt having to deal with this? Like, just be like, son of a bitch. Like, this fucking freak is back and I just want to make my mad at the internet and eat my pizza. like
trying to delete that post to create a new post and I got banned.
The thread was initially made by a handful of different people documenting her and interacting with her. In fact, the man impersonating the King Cobra JFS Twitter handle also had a hand in encouraging her to do some of the most depraved things we are about to discuss. Coop is his name and has been doxxed multiple times on the thread, exposing him as a school counselor, which is abhorrent based on the actions he advocated for against children that Anna has acted upon. I will not expose his
school counselor
for against children.
A Kiwi Farms user by the name of Coop has engaged in the crime of gay-opping a mentally retarded pedophile woman. We've tried reaching out to Coop to private message in private regarding his role in the server, but have continuously denied help and actively shits on the thread and our investigation. Now, why did we do this? Anna has admitted herself she had sex with a 13-year-old and a 15-year-old. That she may have sent porn to children, and Coop enabled this behavior for his enjoyment. Anna is a zoo sadist, we've hit all of them, who would kill animals for sexual pleasure. Anna has fed hamsters to her dog. Coop has taught Anna how to upload videos of something. Coop has no problem helping out a pedophile for whatever gains. He's also a school counselor for blank location.
Okay, so I was right about the ILJ shit.
Yeah.
She's a mix of Pantsu and ILJ.
With, like, a very, very big helping of Nick Arcada.
So we're going to touch on all of this coming up. It's going to get dark.
School counselor, which is abhorrent based on the actions he advocated for against children that Anna has acted upon. I will not expose his real name here for the 1% chance that this information is in fact wrong. Weens are a dangerous group of people that prey on Lolcows' inhibitions to do wrong for their own pleasure. Openly advocating for crimes on children and animals is depraved and should be ousted from these communities documenting characters online.
That I agree with wholeheartedly. Like the fact that like that when it's so fucking sick. It's really fucking sick.
During one of these,
they'll take care of that.
Okay, for like the kind of funny in all this, I feel like the feeding a hamster to a dog is a jab at null.
Yeah.
Chat sessions, Anna explains that she had sex with a 13-year-old and then blackmailed him into silence with the idea that he could go to prison for doing the hoinky doink with her.
The youngest person I've ever had with was 13.
Huh?
What? But he was all proud. He was all proud about it, and then, like, basically, I told him he couldn't tell anybody, or he would go to jail. That's why I never got busted on Tinder.
And I'm sorry I have to interject some of these verbiages throughout the rest of this video. That's the only way I'm going to be able to get past and not have this video get shadow banned and destroyed. Essentially, she kind of gloats about being able to have this relationship with this boy. She goes on to question the...
This fucking woman is sick. Like I said, like there's a lot of fun and games, and like this is why I am totally fucking on board with mocking the ever-loving fuck out of this woman. Like, I will not fucking hold back. Like, she's a fucking potato with fucking 9 chins. Fucking, I don't even know. Like, half blind potato. She's got less eyes than a normal potato. That's all I can say.
Morality of the act, and really only questions whether or not going forward and doing some physical act on somebody is actually the crime, or if the thought itself is the crime.
If you was attracted.
The deeper fucked up part of this here that he doesn't touch on, remember, she has an STD.
So she gave this child an STD.
2 children. 2 children. A 13-year-old and a 15-year-old.
To like Spider-Man universe or attracted to teenage boys, like, where you're like, does that make you a pedophile? Or does it only make you a pedophile if you actually acted on it? Like,
No, it makes you a pedophile.
Yeah.
Like, this goes back to the Cindy argument of, like, is she getting sexual gratification from the fact that they're underage, yes or no? Like, she's getting sexual gratification from their underage status. This is a pedophile.
Yep.
yeah, I think so, yeah. To be attracted to an individual or a certain type of group that you know is, like, not 18. That doesn't make me a bad person, does it?
Absolutely does. You are
Yes,
a
it does,
fucking
because you've
shit.
It does, because you've already proven that you're willing to victimize 2 members of this group. This isn't like, oh, I thought of having impure thoughts about a child, so I went to a therapist and I'm working on it. No, you acted on it right away. And now in retrospect, you're being like, am I a bad person? Yeah, you are. You're a very bad person.
Okay, I just got off the phone with Home Depot, and they said that the lowest price that they could go for a wood chipper is $100 per day.
We need it for about 3 days, because we'll probably have to unclog it from all the blubber.
Oh, man.
Which is pretty moot to me because Anna did the crime, and she has admitted to doing it. Now, once again, there is some threshold of potential falseness to the story. She lies about plenty of things. Could she have lied about this? Maybe. Maybe were they trying to coerce her to say something? I don't really know. She sees no issue with thinking about children as long as you don't act on it, and that there are good people in that group who are just caught in the crossfire, I guess. They're just...
She's a motherfucking Brian Mullins. Our smooth brain fox friend has returned, basically. Like, advocating for the fact that, like, no, pedophiles aren't all bad.
They're just mixed up in the wrong group.
Besides, have special, like, they have a relationship. They have special relationships with children, but they're not physically holding them. They're not causing them physical harm. Some of them do, but not all of them do that.
It's called fucking grooming. You fucking potato-brained fucking retard.
Yeah, but the issue, her argument falls flat when she herself has victimized one of them. Like that.
She's already crossed the line. Yeah. You can't put the.
You can't play the thought crime argument when you've like
done it.
Done the crime.
Yes. Yeah.
Like you lose that ability to make the thought crime argument. Like, I'm sorry, but you do. Like,
I'm not sorry. Fuck you, bitch. Go to hell. Die.
Some of them will act.
There.
Huh?
I'm with you there. I'm just for the sake of like
TOS.
No.
Okay.
TOS just for like verbiage. Like just as far as I'm concerned, like if I had an 18-wheeler, she'd get run over by 36 tires. Like.
Oh man, yeah. I fucking. I knew this stuff was in here, and that's like I said, I had no fucking shame in like tearing the fuck into this fucking dumb fucking blind fucking Helen Keller wannabe fucking potato brain bitch.
The Helen Keller, but pedophile. Like,
yeah.
See, and this is the thing. Like, not to go back to the Senny thing, but we're screeching about Senny being a pedophile, but like this person's like actually violated children.
Oh,
like where can we get the outrage for this person now?
Oh, wait,
Please.
wait,
Like,
wait. We forgot. We're in commentary. Pedophile's bad.
yeah. Well, obviously, but like this is like legit. This is like pedophile with victim. So this is worse than normal pedophile. Then.
Well,
like,
yeah, we're obliged being commentary to say pedophile bad.
Are we commentary at this point? Are we like ascended? Like
I like to kind of picture my channel as like a Lolcow lovers channel. Horrorcows, cows of all forms.
Especially the dairy ones, because they make cheese.
Actually really good people. This is why I don't understand.
This is like the whole "they're not all bad, some are good people" line that Trump made in very big error.
Or like the virtuous pedophile argument.
Yes. Like there's a lot of comparisons I can draw to other statements like this, but yeah, like it's the thing I don't know with this is if this is her actual own thought, or if this is a manipulated thought in her mind, because she's like probably potentially one of the most gullible fucking dumbass fucking human beings in the world.
Levels of like,
yes,
how much of this is her and how much of this is
Pickle Man.
Like, yeah, like how much of this is like, you know, the discords and like the fucking what were those groups? The one group that was trolling him recently.
Oh,
do you know who I'm talking about? The one that was like using Chris to make all that money.
I haven't followed in a while, so I don't know.
Fuck. Let me. Now I gotta look this up.
If you want to dig, I'm gonna keep playing this.
Yeah.
Because we still got to get into hamster stuff.
Society is so hate towards bios.
You know, when you have a buddy that was drinking at 14, he's just caught in the same group. I mean, yeah, you know, pervy Jimmy down at the boardwalk who, you know, takes little kids into his van. Those are the two same scenarios. She says that she would never intentionally go after somebody that young.
Because technically, I was making the argument that if you were attracted to somebody that was 16 and you knew they had a backpack and all that, you could be attracted to them, but as long as you never actually physically do it.
See, man, like with this shit, I don't know if it's a backtrack or if it's this is her actual thought and then the other shit was a lie. Like, she's so fucking, like, fucked in the fucking head. You can't even fucking tell where, like, one fucking awful bit ends and the other awful bit begins.
Yeah, it's like all blended.
Right? You wouldn't be considered a pedophile, right? Because are you a pedophile when you find a 16-year-old attractive, or are you a pedophile when you commit the act? Like, see, that's the controversial thought, you know? But obviously I support...
This is like Amos Yee level fucking arguments here.
In that video, I would never intentionally go after or go up to somebody and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna.
And see, like, even with like statements like this, I don't know if she's just so fucking stupid that she doesn't fucking understand. I would never intentionally. It doesn't matter intentional or unintentional. You shouldn't do it. Like, you should not put yourself in that situation. So is she now trying to claim that what happened was unintentional? You know?
Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna go looking for a teenage boy to have. Does that make sense? Like, I wouldn't.
But if I was walking in the park and I happen to cross a boy with his dick out, I'm not going to stop myself from giving him herpes. Like, that's how this argument in my brain reads.
I accidentally tripped and fell on the minor. Oops.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, actually, like, go with it or.
She makes up some counseling story justifying her actions and changes her tune to that she didn't actually know that the child was underage. However, in the first time that she ever talked about it, she explains that she did know that he was underage. So what is it?
Counseling person told me that even if you ever did have with that 13-year-old boy when you were 23 and on Tinder or 2018, those guys are just going to, you're just going to be a story that they're going to talk about and brag about.
I found the group.
If this came from a counselor, this is beyond fucked. The story, like, basically, she's manipulating the story into, well, you can't fuck around and molest or fucking sodomize a boy because they'll just brag about it. That is literally the fucking argument she's using right now.
Yeah. Also, the group that I was thinking of, it was that splinter group from the Wahhhmen.
Yeah. Sorry.
The one that, you know, that why MKR left.
Yeah.
Because they were like trying to make money off of Chris doing all that Sonic Chew shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's them.
Okay.
That splinter group from the Wahhhmen. That's reminds me of like what's happening with her, where it's like they fed Chris a line and stuff just to keep it going. Like,
I don't know. When it comes back, like, with this, like, it just, I gotta play that back. Like, did you hear this whole part?
Yeah.
With that 13-year-old boy when you were 23 and on Tinder or 2018, those guys are just going to.
First of all, the whole fact that you had sex with a 13-year-old boy when you were 23 in 2018 on Tinder, like, that's a very specific shit. Now, first of all, if this is true, fucking Tinder better get their fucking shit straight.
Yeah, because that's a massive liability and you just admitted to a federal crime.
Yes.
Using their platform.
Yes. Second of all, if this is not true, but it's slightly, like, you know, it's that partial truth, like, this is still fucking awful. And if this came through her fucking therapist, that this is a fucking good thing, that therapist needs to be fucking taken to the wall.
Well, I mean, is this like the food shops type therapist where it's like,
I don't fucking know. And honestly,
addiction was just exposure therapy.
I honestly almost think that the fucking match therapist would be better than this shit. Like, to totally dismiss it and say that, you know, you can't sodomize a young male. Like, that's absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, especially if you're in a field like mental health, which has a massive relationship with sex crimes.
Oh man.
Like,
I keep yawning, so we may end on this one. I may not get to the bio video tonight, which is fine. I know I've talked it up, but I'm also very tired.
Once again, the string theory loses.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll come eventually.
Joy that they're going to talk about and brag about and laugh about and joke about. There's no real harm being done. You didn't maliciously do it. You didn't.
There's no real harm being done.
You didn't maliciously do it, but you knew it was wrong because you hid the fact that you had an intercourse with a minor. So, like,
Yeah,
the maliciousness
like
the proof of the maliciousness is in the fact that you had hidden it. Like,
this is fucking insane.
Set out messaging him knowing that he was 17. He lied and said he was 18. You didn't seek out younger individuals to have sex with.
Anna still says that she doesn't think it's bad to chat to underage people as long as it's not sexual in nature.
Younger individuals, you shouldn't have sex with them if they're under 18. You shouldn't talk to them if they say they're under 18. You shouldn't message them. If you are in a Discord room, you can talk about Fortnite, joke around and whatever. But you gotta be careful what you talk about. But just don't talk to them in general, just be on the safe side, because
I feel like this is just her fucking reiterating back. Oh, you don't know about the Whole Food Shops? Okay, Belinda, just sum up the Whole Food Shops thing. So, basically, Food Shops has admitted to having POCD. POCD is an obsession and a belief that you believe you may become a pedophile. She went to therapy for this. The therapist said that the best way to prove that she isn't is to expose herself to basically CP and a sexual manner, if I remember right. And then basically that would prove to her that she doesn't actually have this desire and help her get over the fact that she is POCD.
yeah, it's unironically what it's teaching her is a Pavlovian psychological sexual response to minors, because it's telling you to, like, here's a picture of a minor and now, like, sexually gratify yourself, and your brain will make the connection of minor equals sexual gratification. So it's like the therapist's strategy was, you're so afraid to be a pedophile, you need to do exposure therapy, which inadvertently actually will make you a pedophile.
Yeah. And
Does that make sense?
It's honestly, I just saved you probably about 7 to 8 hours worth of video to get to that point.
Yeah,
Because
and
there's
a
a
TLDR of a psychological breakdown, though.
there's a big
that'll skip
interview
a lot of
she
fluff.
did with a trans creator. I can't remember her name, but
Was it Zonia?
yes, Zonia, yes. So yeah, she did an interview with Zonia that like actually really went in deep into that. But yeah, it's disturbing, that's for sure.
as long as you don't go out maliciously on purpose seeking minors, you're not really a threat.
Yeah, that's epic. You want to talk about Fortnite all day with
God.
12-year-olds in your Discord? No problem. Obviously, it should go without explaining. If you're an adult, you really shouldn't even get close to
Actually, yeah, that's a good analogy, Belinda. Yeah, she did get kind of robot chickened. Yes.
intermingling with those people. It's another reason why I personally do not have my own Discord. I don't want to deal with all that hubbub. Her fascination with darker men might be explained by the fact that they tend to look younger than they actually are.
Because black people always look young. That's why you can.
That's fucking another level of disturbing. She has an attraction to a specific race because that specific race, as far as she can tell, looks younger than their actual age. So therefore it kind of fulfills her pedophilic tendencies without breaking the law.
Yeah, see, no, when you have a pedophile, this is like a little thing here. This is what a pedophile looks like.
Yes,
Again,
yeah.
not defend like Cindy or anything, because I don't think Cindy's actions are defendable. But this is what it looks like to have a pedophile.
Yes, this
Not
is real
somebody
pedophile bad.
Yeah, like this isn't like somebody that was groomed. like I think Cindy was, like groomed and then is just creating a destructive cycle of negligent behavior. This is somebody who actually gets off on the fact that this person's a minor. There's a sexual component there, and there's a predatory component with that sexual component.
Yep.
Could be 30 years old as a black man and get away with pretending to be 16.
So maybe she gets off to the idea that these men that she's potentially dating look much younger than they actually are. They're legal, but she's into it because maybe they look like they're 16. Maybe they look like they're 15. I don't know, it's just a hypothesis.
That is just so fucking disturbing.
Yeah, because didn't she
Anna
say
has
anything
made
there about like age play, like about pretending they're 16?
Yeah.
Like there's a thing with age play, like you could pretend to do it legally. Like college professor and college student
Yeah.
is like, you know, like an age gap, a massive age gap like that,
Yeah.
with it still being legal. But the fact is, like I said, she's getting off on the fact that they're minors.
Well, they look like it. They could easily pass or identify as a minor, even though they are legal. Like this is like that one fucking woman that there was a big like news articles and everything about, that her family was worried about her. Yeah, her family was worried about her dating because she physically looks like a minor. And
Did
so
you ever look into her?
There's a lot there to that one.
She's a bitch.
Yeah.
Like she's an outright fucking like deplorable person in her own right because of her attitude.
All right, we're almost through this.
Some pretty horrible lies and accusations about her own father. The man has struggled with losing his wife and son and has to deal with his disabled daughter slandering him online.
These get interesting right here. If I remember correctly, there's some good recordings here.
I will flame out. I might not long.
She has told a story about her next door neighbor giving her ice cream over the fence to do inappropriate things to him, and insinuates that her father has also done the same, with no evidence, obviously, to back that up.
When I got at 11 by Jeremy, he gave me ice cream over the fence. He had me call him Daddy, Jeremy. He had me, he forced me to do that stuff with him and all that kind of stuff too. But it's like, then it's a good thing my grandma never knew about my dad. Because it's a good thing my grandpa wouldn't believe me either. My whole family wouldn't believe me. It's a good thing. Because I don't want that to happen to my dad. My dad's a nice guy.
She says her dad did things to her.
No, I'm sorry, I don't buy that for a second. You don't say your dad's a nice guy and then say that he molested you. That's two incongruent statements.
She's a lying sack of shit. Like, this is just straight, slander almost.
And forbid her from interacting within that special moment between the two. And she made him watch porn tapes of her that she made with former lovers in order to, air quote, delete them.
Well, with my dad, it's not really, I'm not allowed to interact like that with him. It was videos of me. My dad watched. He had to watch them to delete them.
When Anna was going through her divorce with Shannon, her dad came to help her out and gave $6,000 to help her escape from that relationship.
Would be able to love me unconditionally like my father.
So, an outstandingly good parent, considering what's being said about him. And all this shit that this fucking sack of shit has put him through. With having the fucking pregnancy, fucking sexual disease, fucking this degeneracy shit. Yeah, you're roboting again a little bit. Sorry, but
alongside her sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that she's just been. Am I?
You're good now. You're better.
Okay.
Well,
She
I
was
mean,
she's a
look.
fucking cancer.
Look, maybe her dad's pants popsicle was that good.
Oh my god.
I'm so stuck in the depravity of this moment that it took me a second to get that. Oh man.
I thought we could use some levity.
Yes, I appreciate it. Oh, fuck. It's better than some of the thoughts that I've had.
Will be able to put up with me like my father has. He knows me better than I know myself. And he says, Anna, you would not be happy in a marriage.
I said, when Shannon said that I pushed him off the porch, well, my dad signed to house back over to my dad, so then they'd have to sue my dad instead of me. Here's the other thing, though, too. There's loopholes around how even no matter what I get married and what I do, I can't sell the house, but he would own it.
So, like, she just straight up fucking exposes her dad trying to do, like, a good thing and protect, like, family wealth and shit like that. Because, basically, she committed domestic assault. And in case they wanted to sue, he's like, no, we're putting the house in my name so we don't lose the fucking property. And she's just out there talking like, this is the way things should go, and this is how, like, everyone operates. It's fucking psychotic.
No, it's not.
Like,
Like, you're lucky.
yes.
And then you go and slander his name.
Yes. Yeah, they call him a pedophile. Yeah.
The other thing is that
Shannon, however, has already convinced Anna that her dad bought her the house that they live in order to make up for any wrongdoings he had done in the past, and she full-heartedly believes that. Hence the reason that she thinks, oh, trying to get me out of this house, oh, maybe there's some bad things that will come from it.
Was my dad paid $6,000 for innocence in court to protect me and to save me, right? To bail me out, right? Well, in a way, I kind of saved my dad and bailed him out when I deleted all those YouTube videos of the allegations against him. Shannon tried to argue the fact.
Like, she's a fucking psychopath. Or sociopath. I think more socio. But, like, Jesus fucking Christ. By the way, that Christmas tree in the background bothers the living shit out of me because they did not fucking sit there and fluff the fucking branches so I could see every fucking single section of that goddamn Christmas tree. But, yeah, no, like, totally fucking psychotic. Like, I did my dad a favor. I deleted the pedophile allegations that I had against him because he helped save me from a incident where I committed domestic violence and was in jeopardy of fucking being sued. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't believe I just said that.
Well, maybe your dad just bought you this house because he wants to sleep with you. And I'm like...
And then you got Chuckles, the fucking chicken wrapping fucking retardant fucking midway through this fucking video. Is sitting there and trying to convince her that, yes, she's a fucking SA victim of her fucking father, and that the house is a fucking buyout.
Okay, so now I understand why you had me delete the YouTube videos.
In the call with the Weens, Anna fantasizes about his member
being slandered isn't a reason enough.
Yeah. Oh my god.
After using the bathroom after him.
Like, his... Right? I don't know if that makes any sense. Because it's like, why is it so satisfying in knowing that, like, you know, even though like he used the restroom first, and then I used it after him, and I didn't even flush it beforehand. I just...
So fucking degenerate. Like, do you get what she's saying right here?
I'm kind of hung up on the whole Western Force thing.
Fucking captions are getting you tonight, huh?
Well, no, it legitimately sounded like she said Western Force, and the captions got it right. So I'm like,
and knowing that, like, you know, even though like he used the restroom first, and then
the restroom first. He used the restroom first.
Oh, okay.
I used to have
Western Force.
He just rolled in there with an Abrams. total blitzkrieg with an Abrams.
I just
shock and awe.
Says she wants to do him once he becomes senile, and details an experience of discreetly watching her dad jerk it.
Why?
Christian. Tell me it's not.
Well, I already thought she was a Christian-esque person.
Yeah, but right
Just
down,
that she was
right
like
down
an
to daddy,
ILJ type.
right down to daddy diddling. Like she, wholeheartedly. This is female Chris Chan.
Chris never. Well,
This is like boogie level.
okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Instead of
yeah.
Chris fucking his mom, she's fucking her dad.
Yes, yeah.
What do you mean?
No, if my dad gets Alzheimer's, that'll be the perfect
Oh,
time.
okay.
If my dad ever gets
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's, I'm gonna f the hell out of him.
Whoa.
You think he was like whispering stuff to
Good thing he'll
himself?
forget.
No, but he had a really concentrated look on his face.
Like what?
He
What
didn't
does
even
his
see
face
me.
look like? Can you mimic his
His
face?
eyes, his eyes. No one in the right mind would marry me or have sex with me. That's what my dad said.
So
His eyes, I can't mimic his eyes. Mine just go over to the left and right.
The fucking dad W right there. The dad W. No one would marry me or have sex with me is what my dad said. Or no one in their right mind would marry me or have sex with me.
So her
That's why he has
master
to
plan
be
then is to
senile,
rape him.
demented, and Alzheimer's.
Oh my god. I just, yeah. Yeah. She,
I love that plan. I love it. It's like, you know what? I'm so hurt by my dad. I'm gonna wait till he is gripped with a horrible, debilitating mental illness, and then I'm going to rape him.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
That's sociopathy right there.
I don't know. Which avenue are you guys going to take? Do you believe that the sexual deviant who has had dozens of partners in her short, young lifespan and has a child with one of these degenerates is in the wrong? Or do you think her dad, who's just trying to fix his own life and fix her life for the better, is in the wrong? Let me know down below.
Fuck you, Harry Morris. Harry, I'm coming for you, Harry.
This is the part that, like,
Quite literally, she is pantsuing ILJ. Holy fuck.
all
You
right.
know what? The funny thing is, at least he's not as bad as the coin merchant.
All right. I need to take a break because this next part gets to me. So, do you guys want the music on or do you want the fucking talk?
I was gonna say, do we want to preview the video I'm making?
I mean, if you want, I'll be away. I'll be AFK, so.
Okay, do you want to play the first one where the intro that I sent you?
Oh
the
my
2-minute or the 40-second intro?
Oh, this ought to be good.
It should pick up. I wonder if. Okay, it's loading, so I'm just gonna let it load real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, like this animal shit bothers me. I really have like a hard time with anything involving like sadistic acts with the animals, and we're gonna get directly into that.
Oof.
So, here, I'm just gonna headset off. I'll play that, and I will be right back.
Hello, Jim. It is I, Strictly Patrick of the Strictly Patrick YouTube channel. I am sorry I am calling you this late on Discord in this completely safe and unrecorded Discord call. I am here to ask for forgiveness. I have been embezzling all the massive donations we have gotten on our stream to
I
buy
have no idea.
Robux, and I have been giving it to the kids I meet on there. I am admitting to you in this completely unrecorded Discord call that I am coming
Let's
out
check
as a
the
PDF
line.
file. I am a massive fan of Adobe Acrobat, and I lay awake at night with guilt
They're
while
fucking
thinking
it
of their
up,
small
Pat.
file sizes. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for this terrible behavior. I was in a bad headspace and I apologize.
I think it's playing on stream.
Is it? God damn it.
Hopefully it played and it worked for you guys. I didn't really pay attention when I walked away.
We didn't even hear it on our end. I had to go to the stream.
Oh, it did play on the stream though? That was what I was worried about. Okay.
Well, it was text to speech, but it was like, was it supposed to be text to speech, Jim?
Yes. That's the point. Is the entire thing is a parody on like commentary exposed videos, and I'm exposing Patrick for being a pedophile.
Oh god. Why?
Oh my god. Because
It
fucking
started out as an April Fool's joke.
it's escalated.
Yes, it's escalated to full on parody. Like that line, it's like, "Where's my evidence? Just trust." It's commentary. Just trust me, bro. Like,
There's the racist binary that we're talking about is the American History X song. Well, that same song is the song that inspired Jar for his outro. And so with Jar's confession, we converted that song into binary. And basically Jar just sits there and reads out the binary version of the lyrics, full-blown lyrics, for the Tramplin' at the Zoo song from American History X.
Oh my god.
it's like after Patrick makes his horrifying confession to me, I reached out to a friend of the channel, Just a Robot. He has experience with this sort of thing. This was the response he gave me, and it's just a racist song.
In binary. So it's all just ones and zeros.
And then it's like,
If a Minecrafter isn't into doing kids, they're probably into animals. And if you're Anna, you're into both. She has detailed stories of attraction to animals from a young age, including drawing pictures and writing stories of animals replacing her everyday life in suggestive ways, including drawing animals in their underwear or being a bit provocative sleeping together. And she claims that the rationale for these stories that she had written was to emulate her real life.
I basically just went off. The reason how I came up with such a horrible story was my mom was in and out of relationships a lot. So, like, I'm not blaming her. I mean, I shouldn't have been. I mean, and what I'm saying is, a lot of the stuff I've seen happen throughout my life, I basically made a story about, like, with my own characters and, like, drama and stuff that I put into it. This was Luke, what he would have looked like. Grouchy was a pit bull, a chocolate, a poodle. Yeah, Luke again. At first, she didn't have a blanket on her, and I was just drawing her in underwear. But the teacher was like, you need to draw something at least over her. And I was like, okay.
And
so this is stuff that she submitted in school, showing like predation dating back to school age. Like, at least towards animals. And to the point that her teacher had to turn around and tell her to draw like a blanket over it because it was inappropriate.
And if anyone else could probably read a lot
horse dog.
Yeah.
better than that, that's good.
Anna had a dog as a child that has probably seen or experienced some major shit.
I'm so mean.
You just jumped out of the toilet.
And then when he did that,
She has also admitted to feeding her hamsters to a dog before for self-satisfaction.
Yes.
This is the hardest level. We've reached the bottom of hell.
Yes. I mean, I let them out of the cage and they got eaten. That's what I was told. This. I let them out of the cage on purpose. What happened after that? Well,
One of her mom's ex-boyfriends caught her watching their farm animals do it in the barn and insinuated that he was into it and asked her questions if she understood what she was looking at.
This shit is so hard to fucking get through.
okay,
Like, this person's so fucking absolutely fucking depraved. Like, this is true depravity. This is the shit that, like, is actually the bad shit on the internet that I have no fucking remorse for fucking calling this fucking retarded fucking potato every fucking word in the book because they deserve it.
Down on the farm.
My thing is, it's like, is that Is that what he was doing?
We don't know because she's such an unreliable narrator. We can't even trust it.
Look,
She could have
that's
made
what I'm
this
saying,
entire
like-
narrative up in her fucking head, and we have no fucking clue. But like, she could just be down fucking double clicking her fucking mouse in the fucking barn.
Yeah, either that or like, is he like not like, oh, are you into that or anything? Be like, do you understand what's happening? As sort of like a birds and the bees, this is nature thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
It could have been, maybe. Yeah.
like using just like nature and be like, this is how babies are created. Sort of like almost like a way to like ease in. Well, she already saw it, so I guess we should probably have like the sexual reproduction talk, you know. And then she's like, because she gets off on it, immediately assumes like it would had like this insane sexual connotation to it.
Yeah. Fuck me. Okay, we're almost through it.
Maybe it could be a preface for where she's at in today's world.
I can remember sneaking out into the barn and just so I could watch the animals. And yeah, then I found out. I looked over and I saw my mom's ex-boyfriend watching me while I was doing what I was doing, and I was like,
She was
So she's out in the barn churning butter, watching the fucking animals fuck. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Like, this is the level of fucking depravity we're at.
On this dating show.
He's asking if she liked it. Like maybe he's like actually trying to like inquise and be like, is she a freak?
Yes, yeah.
Like,
Like,
it
do you
might not-
like this?
Yeah, sort of like trying to understand what's going on because like you don't walk out and you see somebody like finger blasting themselves to the goats and just think, oh yeah, no, this is normal. Like, you know what I mean? Like you think like, okay, well,
This is the kind of shit that makes
going on.
This
Like,
this is the kind of shit that makes the retarded chupacabra cry.
I'm glad he has Down syndrome, so he doesn't understand. like I'm blessed that he is mentally ill and he doesn't get it. Like, 'cause I don't think Chewie could take it. Like,
Chewie.
Thing where she explained her fascination of animals eating each other. She also goes on to explain that she wants to hunt an animal and do it, game end it, and then wear its skin or put its head on a wall somewhere.
Buffalo Bill.
Yes, yes,
Literally Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
yes. Do you think I'm
Like-
sexy? I think I'm sexy. Fucking goodbye horses,
The lotion on the
everything.
skin.
Goodbye horses and everything. Like, this is 100% like that. Yeah, that's immediately what I thought when I heard it the first time.
Kind of giving off major serial killer vibes, if you ask me.
Like, you've never been
Yeah,
excited,
no,
but
that's
like,
how they start, like with animals and shit, then it devolves into humans. Like he's 100% right on that. Like the psychopathy of a killer starts with beings that are weaker than them, and it escalates to humans.
Well, I mean, what are the three traits? Starting fires, harm to animals, and wetting the bed.
Yeah.
The three things that serial killers have in common.
Yeah, oppositional defiance has kind of made its way onto that list too.
Another Nick
Well, I mean, he has to have either wet the bed or start a fire now.
We're not
I mean,
far.
do you
We're not far from either.
Well, do you count the trash fire that his life became?
Well, that's more symbolic, but I think I meant
Yeah,
literal.
I would say it counts. Like,
Oh man, depends on how much in debt he gets. Insurance payouts.
Serial killer vibes, if you ask me.
like you've never been excited, but like watching the animals like kill each other and eat each other as a 9-year-old. Like that's never happened to you when you watch a Discovery Channel.
As a 9-year-old.
That would kill, that would unalive deer, and then he would you know, do it with them after he unalived them deal. And I'm like, okay, You know, if no one else was around and no one was around to see it, and you're alone in the woods, and who cares? I mean, it's already unalived at that point.
Yeah, it's just like a tree that fell, dipshit.
If I fucked this deer, did it really fuck?
I fucked this tree and it fell down in the woods and no one was around to hear it. Does anyone care?
Is it really rape?
Like I found this deer and I, you know, beat it down, fucked it, and then I wore its skin. It's like, but if nobody was around, did it truly happen? Was this truly rape? Like,
Oh my god. Yeah, this is literally, is it rape if no one's there to witness it?
not like the deer could say no.
Well, it's not like the deer can say yes either. Like, let's be honest.
Hey, let's not start giving the legal arguments here.
But look,
Okay,
the only
like-
person who was around to witness it was the perpetrator. So yes, it did happen.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know we're kind of doing like Schrodinger's cat kind of fucking analysis here, but you know, you put a cat in a jar of cyanide into a box. Is the cat dead or alive?
Yeah, god.
Well, you don't know. You have to open the box to see.
That cat is in so much more danger in this scenario, though.
This is what I'm gonna dub the Anna Deer paradox. If you
Anna
rape a deer in the forest and nobody was around to convict you, was it really animal rape? Like,
oh my god.
Antlers on the wall, knowing that you had that intimacy with it, as well as being able to eat its meat and being able
yeah,
to
no,
harvest
that's
its
definitely psychopath murderer. It's like because another form of that is taking trophies from your victim. You're literally putting its body parts on the wall and displaying them. Yeah, no, no.
Oh my god. Now you know why I kind of want to be done after this one.
skin and being able to make a jacket out of it. Like, that would be awesome. Like, to be able to wear that stuff
Why the
and
fuck
have
is
the
she
deal
on
on the
a
wall.
dating show?
I don't know, but the look in both of these people's eyes tells me that she's not getting a date out of this.
Well, I mean, this
Yeah,
guy's
some of the things tells
basically
me, like-
imitating Professor X right now. It's like, I'm using my X-Men powers. I cannot.
I think
I
he's
cannot
trying to
think
read her
through
mind to
this.
realize if this is a troll or real.
I think he's
Like,
trying to do a hard
just like if
reset right now
I-
just to forget.
Like, I'm reading her mind. It is. What's wrong,
Well,
Charles?
Look, it's either
Eric,
Professor
it's
X
filled
or
with
fucking
degeneracy.
Aquaman.
Just
You know?
No, I like the idea that
Because
it's Professor
Aquaman
X
would
and the
do
other
that same
dude.
pose, but it would go woo 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 woo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but see, I like the Professor X one because I could just imagine it being opposite of Magneto. Like, what's wrong, Charles? It's like the mind. It's filled with degeneracy. like,
Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah. I think the girl on the bottom is terrified. And I really do believe that this guy's trying to hard reset his brain through his temples.
Wall and be able to, like, to be, like, I think it would be more awesome if you were,
Like
if I
in
could be on
shock.
Yeah, he's in shock. She's looking for a fucking cop.
a guy and have done that, because that would be, like, freaking cool. You know?
She claims to have.
If you were
Their-
able to do that,
like,
to a
their
guy,
looks-
that'd be
right?
cool.
Their looks explain every emotion that I'm feeling right now.
Like it looks like he's like, this is a troll, right?
Yeah, look at the girl on the bottom, though.
She's fucking with us. And then the girl on the bottom is like, this is an actual serial killer. Like, we need to like actually report this. Like,
Yeah.
Had an ex-boyfriend who wanted her to do his dog, and that the dog didn't even want her because he was more interested in the man of the relationship.
And he
I
told
don't
me he
believe that.
Gay dog. That's your fucking excuse.
You know,
That's how you're wiggling your way out of that story. Is gay dog, gay dog.
it's like it never happened because that damn dog was queer.
Let's be honest. If you're the dog, which are you choosing?
Suicide.
I choose neither. I just walk away.
Yeah, I would pick the
Hershey.
Yeah, I would pick the Hershey route.
Like I either escape or I die. Either way, I'm free. Like,
you keep bringing up that Hershey's dead. Hershey's not dead. Hershey's happy.
it's like there is no lose
he
con
went to
here.
a farm
Like
upstate.
I win. Yeah. Very upstate, like heaven.
Fucking damn it.
Dog.
I don't believe that.
He did it with his dog.
No, I think you did it with the dog after this conversation.
I never did it with the dog. No, I never did it. Because the dog was scared of me and did not want to do it. He would put the dog on me and the dog would go off.
You don't understand. If I really did it, I would be bragging about it. Like if I really did it, I would be bragging right now, girl. So don't you test me. I am.
That dog has no idea how close it came to being a fucking Chinese food.
Like that dog was almost a victim. Like,
oh god.
Your eyes is closed. Your eyes is closed. You can just think it. You can just imagine it's a man with a giant.
The older men are better lovers. Older men are better lovers is not always true. Because the Chad guy that tried to get his dog, he was 45 and I was 23, 24. His dog didn't even want me. Then he wanted to go buy a new dog and I broke up with the guy. He wasn't even attracted to me. That's because I think the dog was gay, dude.
Oh my
or
god.
you're not the right species, dude.
Or how about this? Given your appearance, your hygiene, and everything else, the dog isn't obviously into the fish market, okay?
The dog, plot twist, the dog had standards.
Do you get the most like disturbing part of this? They were gonna buy another dog because the first dog rejected her.
Because it was defective. Yeah, it was gay. Gay dog.
Oh god.
Gay dog.
Now, as stated multiple times throughout this video, a lot of this can potentially be diced up to conjecture. Do we actually know what the true story is? Do we actually have evidence of any of these things potentially occurring? I would say Anna consistently doubling down on her actions when it comes related to children and when it comes related to animals is very damning. And I think that she is a threat to people and to herself online. Like many other situations, it seems that she doesn't have a group of people actually invested in helping her. And it might be because she has burned every bridge she could possibly have known in her entire existence. Why would her family be interested in helping her out?
The only thing that could help her is a 45 ACP. Like, fuck the wood chipper. Just do it quick and dirty. Like, get her out of here. I mean, there is no helping someone like this.
There really isn't. No.
Like, sociopathy is an incurable fucking personality.
There we go. I updated the stream. But yeah. So that's about it. So what do you think of the mental depraved women that I have shown you tonight?
Unironically, my favorite one was the schizo cow. I think that's the one I had the most fun with. All 100 personalities.
She's a complete box set.
I mean, that was the one where we had the most jokes.
Yeah,
that one was actually fun.
Well, this was fun in the beginning. It just gets really fucking depraved at the end.
Yeah, that's the part I don't like. Like, it's one of those things. Like, you can't use the argument. Well, like the Game of Thrones argument. Well, the first seasons were good. You just skip the last one. Like, that doesn't work here. Like.
But yeah, my favorite is Tafia Chu, just because I'm still Team Hershey.
That dog is dead.
You say this, but it's not true. Yeah,
I'd say this is my least favorite.
Yeah, Anaconda Sin's a hard one. And like it just fits well with like the mentally ill women, and we had the Tofia Chu update. But like, yeah, you get the full plethora of female horror cows. So yeah. So are you still happy with your marriage choice there, Jim?
No. I mean, I've already wanted to kill aside, so like this is just further proving my point of like end it all, man. End it all.
Well, don't do that. We got a show next week.
Oh yeah, that's true. I need to expose you.
But other than that, I appreciate everybody coming out. If you enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. If you really enjoyed, please consider subscribing. It helps out the channel. If you're really interested in stuff, I try to keep all the unlisted videos updated, and you can get those through the Gumroad. It's $2.50 for the membership, and you also get like special role in Discord, plus access to more stuff if you want it. Beyond that, I'm tired. I am hungry.
Please sharing around, because I mean,
yeah. I'll make sure this one stays up. Hold on, let me change.
Because I mean, we go for a lot longer than most people on this shit. I mean, we're pretty much like Kino Casino light.
Yeah.
Well, I've been calling us autistic EFAP.
Yeah, that works too.
Autistic EFAP, what?
Oh yeah, because like EFAP, like if you look at
Oh,
EFAP,
EFAP. I thought you said KeyFap. I'm like, what?
No, EFAP, because they record for like 12 hours every Saturday, and it's like I got the humor of like the edgy like Hitler thing like rags. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I know how
get
this
you.
works.
I'm just saying, it's like we're more tuned to Kino Casino because we cover Lolcows and crazy shit too. So.
Oh yeah, and furries. I still got more of the furries coming too.
We're like a weird combination of like EFAP with like the Kino style topics with the EFAP presentation.
What do we call ourselves? ETA? Every tard applause?
Oh my god.
ETAP.
That's what I want to do to this woman. ETAP her right in the face.
One in the head, two in the chest.
Yeah.
2 in the head, 1 in the chest.
ETAP the whole damn mag.
Oh fuck. But yeah, no, like yeah, this one has so much crossover, but I didn't want to because it's so depraved. I think it fits better here than when we do the whole Jess arc with King Cobra. Which I do also still plan to do at some point. I gotta stockpile some stuff for that, so that'll be a future show. Other than that, you guys got any final parting thoughts?
Don't fuck animals.
Yeah, that's a good one. Pedophile bad is another good one.
Yeah.
Don't euthanize them.
Yeah, because they won't fuck you. Oh yeah, yeah.
Like that
R.I.P.
fucking
Peanut
story. Like, I mean,
I did not
damn.
get into that because I don't like animal harm. Just like I didn't really like the end of this.
Yeah.
Basically, government, you're Anaconda Sin right now.
Yeah. I've heard. I've had it summarized to me, so thankfully I didn't see anything. But yeah, R.I.P. Peanut.
I mean, Anaconda Sin is a good allegory for the government. It's full of pedophiles and they murder animals on a whim.
Damn, that actually, yeah.
Remember, hate your government.
Yeah, remember what? Just go back to the stream and listen to that first section before we come on.
Yeah, my intro. Trust no one.
It's like, you taught me how to act. Like,
yeah, listen to Mr. Heemeyer. He was a good soul.
This is all on them. Like, I'm just gonna do a barrel roll. Call it a
day. Jim's starting to vibe more and more with my intro.
I mean, I'm already becoming radical. Like,
oh my god. But anyway, you guys have a good day, because we're always ending fucking butt crack of fucking morning.
we're actually ending fairly early though. So
Yeah,
like,
but that's because the
phase-
clock's turned back. It's like 5 o'clock realistically for me and 6 o'clock for
Don't
you.
ruin this for me.
Well, I mean, it's 5 o'clock for us. It should be 4 o'clock for you.
Yeah, but realistically, clocks rolled back, so.
Yeah, so we'd be ending at a regular time
Yes.
if this was like any other day.
Yep.
Let me have this, gentlemen.
We're the pre-breakfast show. We go from late night to pre-breakfast.
Yeah, right. We're like the late night, even edgier EFAP.
Yeah,
We're the fourth meal show.
Oh man, I've edited the intro just a little bit, Belinda. So I redid it and made it a little bit shorter and made it a little more radicalized. But thank you everybody who came out. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you appreciated the stories and the updates. And yeah, look forward to seeing us next Saturday. You guys have a fantastic day.
Later.
Enjoy, everyone.